seeding and what pool they'll be part of. So Turbo's looking for another win to close out the regular season. Again, this is the last Eastern Hub before Nationals start. We have another Western Hub happening next weekend in Morinville, Alberta, so tune into that as well. That won't be on CBC, but you'll be able to catch that on stream. Again, these teams have come together twice before.
De mon côté, c'est la première fois que je vois une des équipes de Cambridge, les Turbos. Turbo en orange, évidemment. Gatineau, fusion en bleu. De par leur warm-up, c'est leur deuxième match de la saison. Troisième, désolé. Ils se sont affrontés déjà 2 ans. 2 fois. Il reste 20 secondes à leur warm-up. Ensuite de ça, les petites moustiques seront prêtes à embarquer sur la glace pour ce match d'exhibition.
Now both teams have 2 goaltenders. They look like both of them have been splitting the games. So we'll see who gets to start out this morning as the Tarantulas get to join Fusion in their big cheer before the game starts.
Usually, Emily, these 2 teams, do they split goalies half game or they run the whole game?
Usually they'll run the whole game.
They run the whole game, okay.
Yeah.
When you look at the stats of these 2 goalies on each team, the games are really split half and half. The averages are very similar for both teams, both goalies.
And the Tarantulas are being led by Emily Chenier, team captain. She's making sure they know where to go.
Oh.
It looks like they might be getting a shift this morning. 10 on 5, anyone?
Donc, pour tout le monde dans la maison, je vais vous présenter, nom par nom, les Tarentules. Oh, on va y aller avec l'hymne national pour débuter.
And we'll stand now for the national anthem. Of the Eastern Hub of the 2025 National Ringette League season. My name is Emily Renneberg. I'll be calling the game today with my friend Louis Nagy. Louis, we're very excited here. Happy to be at the Slush Puppie Center in Gatineau, kicking things off with the home team.
Yes, ma'am. Very excited to be here with you. Donc, pour les petites tarentules qui viennent de débarquer, le monde à la maison, il y avait Mia Bertrand, Maxime Brousseau, Olivia Marleau, Zoé Belrose, Océane, Héloïse Durocher, Delphine Laurier, Rosalie Laurier et Adéline Lacombe. Bienvenue tout le monde à la maison. C'est parti!
Nozzle will start things off at center, passing it off easy. She's got a friend waiting, passing him down into the zone. That's picked up by Saint Laurent. Back to Nozzle. An early save from Caron. Gets that with her blocker, but a rebound picks it back up for Turbos. Turbos on the side of the net. Looking for that shot. Right there is Nozzle. Couldn't quite find it. 20 seconds on that shot clock. Looking for the cycle. Coming around the net. Bit of a change here. Keep those legs moving. 10 seconds on that shot clock. Making a fake back pass. Over across the ice. Just misses that pass, but she'll pick up her own rebound. Get a shot off there. Rival making a run for the money of Caron. But that'll go for goaltender Ring. Now goalies have 5 seconds to throw it once the whistle is blown. Players cannot go in the goaltender's crease. She makes an easy pass off to a teammate. And Fusion will make their way up the ice, trying to get it off into the neutral zone, and it'll get picked off by Turbos for a two-line pass. Turbos coming around the defensive end. Pass over to Lodge. Lodge finding that support in the center of the ice. And a long shot all the way down to Nozzle again. She's looking for that front of net action, but it's just tipped off by Fusion. And Turbos regain it here. Anderson making a pass right over to Newbrand. Newbrand putting the brakes on, giving a bit of a cycle. Nozzle coming in with speed, but picked off by an active defense right on the corner of that triangle. Nozzle doing a back pass, finding its way through the crease, still on that cycle. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nozzle all the way down to the corner. Oh. The shot right off the post. Ron looked like she might have had a piece of that, but still 0-0. Turbos, fresh legs off the bench, cutting around that crease, trying to find a way through to the goalie. Caron will get the ring. Strong defensive play from Fusion.
A lot of pressure from the Turbos early in this game.
Ring picked up by Osborne. Osborne finds Chenier. Chenier to center ice. Saint Laurent tries to get that pass off, but Turbos pick it up. It remains in the neutral zone. Chenier getting it in. Fusion getting their first opportunity for an offensive play here. Captain puts the ring all the way across the triangle, picked up by her sister, Sophie Chenier. Moisson with a big shot there. Starting that cycle again, 26 seconds on the shot clock. Lots of time, finding gaps within that triangle. Turbo staying strong. Back pass across the top. Wilson taking a look. Getting that feeder all the way down. Not quite finding the net. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Coming out with a big wide turn and a shot on net, and that finds its way through. Fusion, an early lead, 1-0. That ring just stuck right past Sarah Reed, the Turbo goaltender. She's going to want that one back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 3-2 des tirs jusqu'à maintenant. On n'a pas eu beaucoup de up and down. On s'est installé des deux côtés. La gardienne de Cambridge qui a aimé ça sûrement revoir ce tir. Et on repart au centre de la glace.
Turbos will get the center ice free ring. Nice easy back pass to get things started. Finding support down in the zone. Right to Sydney Nozzle. It's a shot off. Paige Nozzle, rather. And that'll be held by Caron. Already some actions in both sides of the ice. Fusion coming off of the first goal of the game. And we'll get Sydney Nozzle passing the ring off, starting the cycle, and it's picked up in the center of the ice by that active forward. Chenier finding a way to get past, but Nozzle's going to pick that ring in the center. She's got one on her. Being forced to move that ring around. Support pass to McGullen. McGullen fighting her way Past Plouffe. Back over to Nozzle. Nozzle's got another player on top of her. And they're slowing down that cycle to get a change off. 8 seconds remain on the shot clock. Looking for the pass up front. And that will hit Plouffe's skates. Strong defense here from Fusion. They'll tap that ring right over to Caron, who use her stick to try and pass it through. And that's picked up by Fusion, just poking that ring out of the way of that pass to the center. No problem. Fusion has it back for us, taking the ring, looking for support. Coming down the center, finding it with Chenier. Chenier up through the middle, takes that shot right into the pads of Reed. Could hear that booming shot from up here. And Turbo's fighting in that defensive end, trying to get the ring out. Gets the high forward. Newbrand taking it for a skate, finds an open player. Nozzle back over to Newbrand. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Turbo's looking for something. They'll get the reset with the ring hitting the side of Caron there. Great reset. And they'll start the cycle back over. Newbrand tries to take a shot. Just hits the defense, trickles its way through to Caron, but she'll gather it with her glove. Make the quick pass up to Whipple. Whipple, back pass to her partner. Back into the neutral zone. Whipple, she's got 2 on her and friendly fire. For those of you joining us that are new to the Ringette fan community, we welcome you. Hello, nice to be able to bring this to you today. The reason that happened, Louis, that whistle was blown down because we have a rule called move it or lose it.
Exactly.
Do you want to explain a little bit more to the people?
Yes, well, if you're the one that has the ring and you're not moving with it and the other person comes and puts her stick in the ring, the person that wasn't moving it at the beginning loses it. So that's why it comes out, move it or lose it. Absolutely.
Lodge making a fake up top. Continuing that cycle, passing it low, another shot low, right on the ice. Caron, no problem, but that rebound will give it back to the Turbos with 25 seconds on the shot clock and a firing shot over from Lodge. She saw that post side. Rebound's picked up by Fusion. Fusion making the backdrop in their own zone. Moving it up the ice, trying to find an open stick, but the Turbos make it there first. Finding a support in their own zone. And all the way up front, we're all alone, and Paige does it with an amazing save from Stephanie Caron. Nozzle, all by herself. And she'll pick up that ring again. Over to Sid Nozzle, who's coming up front, has the front shot. Again, just tipped off by Caron. She's got a stick on it. They get their own rebound back, but 2 great looks for the Nozzle sisters. Fusion trying to get it out of their zone, away from pressure. Plouffe has it right now on the side, takes the firing shot, goes a little bit wide. They'll maintain possession here. 17 seconds on that shot clock. Turbo setting up the triangle. Fusion back, making the drive, trying to fake it through. Violette had that over to Plouffe. Tried to pass over to the corner of the triangle as the shot clock winds down. Not able to get that reset. And Sarah Reed will get her 5-second goalie ring. Drop back behind the net to Sunseth. Sunseth trying to find support here. Fusion playing a tight man on, pick up the ring and take it, and that's a goal. An interception from Fusion takes that. We're up 2-0 for Fusion. Just a great play, heads up play, looking for that ring, and maintaining that possession to just poke that away right in the middle of center ice there.
Ils sont rendus à 4 tirs contre la gardienne de Cambridge. Déjà 2 buts. Des beaux buts. Pour tout le monde à la maison, nous avons splitté, Émilie et moi. Elle va s'occuper du côté anglophone pour ce match. Je commenterai les 2 prochains matchs. Et nous allons avoir des entrevues en bas un petit peu entre la 2 et la 3. Donc, bon match tout le monde.
Turbo's looking for one here, sending it, trying to get it through the triangle. Active sticks from Fusion, thwart that. Having the rush up into center ice, picked up by Turbos. Coming around the net with speed, trying to break it out. That'll be a pass over 2 blue lines. If your team has made that pass, the other team has to touch the ring first. It's part of the blue line passing rule we have here in Ringette. Ring goes over to Forrest. Playing it back to St. Laurent. St. Laurent passing it back to Forrest with the drop. Forrest making a move, shooting it, and that's in. Forrest looking for that post, made that little deep. Drop back from St. Laurent, and it's in. 3-0.
The goalie wasn't very well positioned, I find, on that. A little bit too back in her net. But whatever, it's already 3-0 for Gatineau.
Again, these two teams have met each other twice in the season. Fusion coming out with both wins. Turbos only 1 regulation win this season. They are determined and have been playing well offensively. There's just been a few breaks where Fusion's been able to now take over, and Turbos trying to streak right into the zone, picked up by the defense. They'll get their ring back, making a bit of a skate for it. Being pushed off that ring by an active defense. And down low, tries to make the fake, tries to get a push through that triangle, but again, a bit too strong there. Nozzle trying to get up front, the strong center, playing her body and her ring. 10 seconds on the shot clock, fires it, gets it right on the post. Had a great look there, but just a bit too left. Turbos will pick it up in their own end. Start that movement back around into the neutral zone. Gatineau can't quite get that, but gets her stick touching it, so Peacock can grab it on the other side of the blue line there. Slow things down, and Turbos get a bit of a change here. Right into center. Great look there from Wyville. Wyville just missing that pass. 9 seconds on the shot clock as she'll come up top, firing it. Caron easy into her chest. She'll push that rebound. Back out to play. Lodge now for Turbos. Back pass to Wyville. Wyville turning over back to Wyville. Cross that triangle. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Looking to generate something here. Getting that change. Nozzle taking it behind the net. She's got a friend up top. Does the back pass. Right back over to Nozzle. Nozzle taking it through the triangle. Shoots. Caron was already down, but the shot came from too low, and she managed to just squeak into the crease, so that'll go to the goaltender ring.
Tout un arrêt ici de la gardienne de Gatineau. Les tirs au but à l'avantage des Turbos jusqu'à maintenant réussissent pas à enfiler l'aiguille, comme qu'on dit en bon québécois.
Strong coverage there. Plouffe trying to find a pass to someone who's open. Ring bouncing its way between center ice and back in the Gatineau end. There is a delayed call for the Turbos on this one. We will see a penalty here. But as long as Fusion can maintain it, they have the advantage. So 5 on 6, 4 in the zone. Boxing it out, a shot, and that'll go in. On the delayed call, Plouffe squeaking that right past the post of Reed on that 4-on-3 advantage there with the delayed call.
Est-ce qu'on va y aller avec un changement de gardienne? Émilie me fait signe que oui. Nous sommes rendus à 6 tirs au but contre la gardienne des Turbos avec déjà 4 buts.
So Betke now in for Turbos. It looks like they're swapping goaltenders early. Tough start for Reed. A lot of small mistakes again leading to these goals. But a lot of them close to the post, down on the ice. Betke's gonna get between the pipes now.
Going to try to shake up the team a bit by switching goalies.
Turbos keeping possession, pass into the center of the triangle, trying to push around. Strong D, but that will draw a penalty to Fusion. Fusion on the delayed call. Turbos, Betke's skating as hard as she can to the net. Turbos will get 4 on 3, setting up typically in what we call a box. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Again, delayed penalty for Fusion. Fusion playing their triangle, 10 seconds on that shot clock. Turbos trying to play it to the top, nozzle to nozzle, and a firing shot goes just wide of the post. 3 seconds on the shot clock, looking for a reset here. Can't quite get anything on net. Time will expire on the shot clock, which means we're going to the box. Becky gets to go back to her net now. Big long skate for her.
On va avoir 2 minutes pour accrocher.
So Vandal will go to the box for hooking. 2 minutes for hooking. Technically our first penalty of today's game. There was a delayed call on the last Fusion goal. But because they scored, Turbos didn't have to go to the box. So we'll start with the ring for Fusion in their own zone. Playing 5-on-4 as the Turbos have the advantage. Nozzle fighting in the center with Chenier. Trying to get it off, but flicks it into enemy territory. Chenier coming across the line, fakes it twice. Back pass was another fake. Coming back around, she's got lots of time. 20 seconds on that shot clock. Passing it over. Turbos maintaining that triangle. Long stretch pass again, right over across the top. Pushing far out to maintain that space. Fusion gets a shot on net, which will cause a reset. Their shot clock was winding down, and now they're switching up some of their players to keep things fresh. Again, they are on the player disadvantage here. They're playing with 4 due to the penalty. Back pass goes wrong right over to Nozzle, who picks it up and sends it over into center ice. Sydney Nozzle skating hard to try and pick that up in the corner, but Fusion passing it off for support in their own zone. A minute remaining on the penalty to Fusion.
Last minute of play in the first period.
Turbos have the player advantage. They're looking for an opening here. Coming across the line. Blyville sneaks it right through. Still looking for an outlet here. She slows down, starts the cycle. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Passing it off to Lodge. Lodge fires. Another big pad save by Karan, and then ring goes to the front. Almost had an opportunity there from Babineau to get it right off the backhand of her stick. Defense met her there, and it's up for Chenier. Chenier coming in right on that side. Had a bit too much steam, goes right past. Not enough opportunity for space with the Turbo defense making their claim, passing it through, and a sliding shot over from Booth right through the pads of Betke.
Second shot on the new goalie and already a goal.
And a short-handed one at that. Fusion 5-0. Just a strong fire right on the ice, which, you know, those kinds of shots look a little bit easier, but as a Ringette player, you're usually trained to go high. So to think to go low and just put a lot of power into it can sometimes throw off goaltenders, especially if you do see that space.
Like they say, it's always harder to drop down than to stay up.
Turbo's looking for the last pusher. 9 seconds on the clock. Trying to get something off. Being pressured by the defense. Nozzle up front, back pass. And Rebrand was just about to pick up that ring as time expired in the first quarter of today's matchup. Lots of action in that first quarter. We've got 3 more to go. Louis, what do you think?
Well, I can't say that the Turbos are not playing well, but the goalie, I think, is really making a difference on Gatineau's side until now.
Stephanie Caron, she's played 9 of the 19 games to date. She's got 1 win, 4 losses. Her save percentage is .877, so I think she's definitely improving against that stat at the moment. A lot of the shots coming from the Turbos are hitting her right in the pads, but a few really close looks. There were a couple shots right along those post areas, right in the top corner, where just a few centimeters left or right could have made a difference for the Turbos. They're definitely fighting.
They still got 3 periods to come back up. C'est un match pour l'instant à sens unique pour Gatineau, malgré que les Turbos mettent beaucoup de pression. La gardienne de but de Gatineau, selon nous, fait vraiment la différence dans le match jusqu'à maintenant. Quelques commanditaires pour le Fusion. Nous avons l'imprimerie Grégoire, laiterie Outaouais et Milano Pizza. Pour la deuxième période, pour le monde à la maison, c'est 4 périodes de 13 minutes. 5-0 la marque pour Gatineau. Et entre la 2 et la 3, nous allons aller en direct en bas pour une entrevue Demi-match. Bonne deuxième période, tout le monde.
He's staying in net for Turbos as we get into the second quarter here. Fusion had the ring, couldn't quite get that freely over the blue line. Playing the man here, making it hard for Turbos to get it out of their own zone. Fusion tips that ring right over the blue line, so Turbos will get an opportunity here. Gatineau back along the short boards over to Weibel. Weibel takes a shot. She's looking for that reset, gets it. Has the rebound to herself. Her teammates are going to do a bit of a quick change here, so she'll have a bit of a skate with 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. She drops it back to Nozzle. Nozzle, long skate, back around on her backhand. Over to her sister, Sid Nozzle. Nozzle, a shot there. They have been slightly deflected by a Fusion stick, but we've got two Turbo players right on the defense. Nozzle to Nozzle. Nozzle to Newbrand. Newbrand faking it, shot.
Nice save.
The blocker saved by Caron, sliding into that one. A quick look from Newbrand off the fast pass. And now there's the battle behind the net. Fusion wants it in their own zone. Bouncing ring, hard to stab.
Big pressure from the Turbos.
Turbos are not going to go down easy. Lots of time remaining in this Ringette game. 13-minute quarters, and we still got three remaining. St. Laurent looking for an outlet. She's got almost no time left on the shot clock. Finds over to Whipple. Whipple takes the shot, fires it. Right on the doorstep. She was all by herself. Right onto Betke. There was no chance. She let that go as soon as she received that ring with about 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Great urgency from Fusion. Another tough break for the Turbos. Still trying to fight for that first goal, but Fusion just not giving up on this one.
The defense that collapses on this play. The girls left all alone on the left side, of the goalie. One-timer goal.
Turbos bringing it inside with Weibel. Weibel trying to make a move past the triangle. Gets across the crease, shoots it high. Had another good look there. Caron using her stick to just push that ring out, but it finds enemy territory instead. Turbos facing some pressure there. Again, that move it or lose it rule coming into play there. So the ring will go back to Caron. Picked up by Turbos. A tough pass behind that net. Full shot clock here as they start the cycle. Picking it back, and it's winding shot there from Anderson. She had a look by the posts. Ron was able to take it and pass it off. Fusion moving the ring around in their own zone, finding those supports, wasting time. Turbos doing a great job of forcing them to waste time. Whipple picking it up. They've got 8 seconds on that shot clock. Wilson taking it in. Triangle's just sort of showed up. And Betke will get one of her first few saves of this game so far. Again, she swapped with Reed earlier in the first. She's finding her bearings now as Fusion takes the ring into the center. Zone over to Plouffe. Plouffe trying to find space. Newbrand right on top of her. And finds the open ice in the center. Forrest skating around. Finds the drop pass over to Plouffe. Plouffe getting pushed outside, but finds the reset right on the goalie's skate. So that'll give Fusion an extra 30 seconds on those shot clock. Plouffe slowing things down. Making the back pass over to Violette. Violette fakes it, waiting for her teammates to change. Cycle across the top, forcing right through the triangle, down low. No shot from Chenier quite yet. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Violette just missing that pass. 4 seconds remaining, takes it, and that goes right over Betke's shoulder, but goes wide.
Was looking on that one.
Finally picked up by Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy moving that over to Nozzle. Nozzle down over into the offensive zone, but Fusion is trying to battle hard to keep that ring themselves. Bouncing ring goes into the center ice. Connection in the neutral zone. Weibel Down to Lodge. Lodge looking for something here on the back. Back to Weibel. Weibel to Lodge. Lodge fires. Sliding save. One for on. Great tic-tac-toe there from Turbos, but Perron has been playing well today. Won't let that go so easily. Weibel winning that battle on the boards. Coming across the triangle is not even set up yet. Giving himself some time to get the pass off to Nozzle, who's just made the switch. Cycling, Sid Nozzle, taking the opportunity, 13 seconds, and stopped by the sticks of the defensive Fusion players. And the defensive cycle will begin again for Fusion. Chenier passing it all the way up front, just a little bit too far for that one-on-one opportunity. Had the space, 10 seconds on the shot clock for Fusion. Making that boards pass, trying to get that reset off the post. Didn't work. No indication from the official. But Turbos will go and violate the crease, meaning they went in the crease. So you're not allowed to do that in Ringette. So the ring will go back to Fusion.
Jusqu'à maintenant, on peut voir, même les gens à la maison, la grosse différence des gardiennes dans les buts et la défensive de Gatineau.
Fusion starting that cycle. Trying to find the opening here. Passing around outside the triangle and a shot from Marcin, and that's in. That's another goal from Fusion. Taking it from the outside, far away from the triangle, just finding that top corner. Becky's a smaller goaltender. There was a lot of space there up top. There was a lot of space to play. Those quick passes helps the flow. And that shot finds the back of the net.
The defense of the Turbos just can't follow the quick speed of Gatineau since the beginning of the game.
Turbos with the ring, breaking it in with speed. Coming in, Lodge looking for something. Can't quite find the opening. She'll start the cycle, turning around, back pass through the legs. And back to Lodge, who fires it on her backhand, just a little bit too wide. But the spearing will go to Weibel as she's got 18 seconds on the shot clock. Coming across the top, firing it with a lot of power, gets the reset, gets the rebound, fighting for it still, right in that back net corner. Fusion will gain possession once again, trying to move it out of their own zone. Picked up by Babineau. Babineau, she's got space. One-on-one here, takes the firing shot, goes a little bit wide. Great opportunity there, picked off by Babineau. She'll go off as her teammates continue the cycle. Looking for something here for their first goal. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Nozzle right through the triangle. No goal. She'll have walked through the crease on that one. A great shot. Right to the top corner, but again, in Ringette, you cannot go into the goaltender's crease. So that will be a no-go for Turbos. Picking up the check. Great offensive and defensive action in the neutral zone there. Turbos coming out on top. Shaughnessy looking for somebody. Trying to find those orange jerseys amongst the blue. And moving it up front. Almost an opportunity there for a one-on-one. Bowman passing it along. Lodge gets another shot. She likes that short side. And then the shot clock will expire. Ron passing it over. Fusion picking up some speed here. Chenier right over St. Laurent. St. Laurent looking. Gets pushed out to the side of the triangle. Turbo starting to set up. Back pass. Coming in across the top. Stepping into the triangle. Passing it to St. Laurent. St. Laurent fires it. Had that opening. But just thwarted. They'll continue with the ring. 27 seconds on the shot clock. Chenier over to St. Laurent. Chenier keeps it. Moving the ring outside the triangle wide. Faking it back. Now passing it back. Forrest trying to find an opening, whether that's the net or a player. Ring falls into outside the zone. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Just trying to get a reset. And that last-ditch effort with a bouncing ring could have been a disaster for Turbos, but bounces on the top of the net instead.
Du côté de Cambridge, on essaye de changer un petit peu le style de jeu. Le dernier but a failli être compté en fonçant le net. Donc, changement de stratégie ici pour Cambridge. 7-0 la marque. Malgré tout, les tirs au but sont quasiment égales.
Shaughnessy taking it at center. Looking for an orange jersey, finding it in Nozzle. Paige Nozzle over to Newbrand. Newbrand over to Sid Nozzle. Back to Paige Nozzle. 9 seconds on the shot clock, getting it back over to Newbrand. Newbrand's got some pressure there along the line. They'll get a reset back on that play. Fighting for it is Newbrand. She comes out on top, tries to get something there. Looked like it came across the top of the net, right along the crossbar. Almost finding the back of the net. She had some speed coming into that one. I think she's ready for a goal.
The Gatineau goalie is seeing the ring like if it was as big as a beach ball.
Turbos will get the offensive free ring. They've pulled their goaltender with 4 minutes remaining in the second of 4 quarters. So they'll have 4 in the zone, setting up in what we call a box with those 4 corners, contrasting the 3 corners of the triangle for Fusion. Moving the ring across. Nozzle looking for an opportunity, sending it low, firing it. This Paige Nozzle gets the back of the net, but she was quick on it. Trying to create some speed here and some energy, taking a shot again. Nozzle right into the chest of Karam, but she gets back up, gets that ring, passes it low. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Goalie still pulled, 4 in the zone.
On va retirer la gardienne du côté des Turbos, essayer de mettre... Oh!
And that'll go in. Turbos with their first goal.
Good move to pull out the goalie. We're going all in.
Definitely a gutsy move at this part of the game. Early, but it pays off. Turbos coming away with their first goal of the game, 7-1. Taking it back within 6. Now that was just a great play. They had the 4 in the zone because they could pull the goalie. And when the goalie's pulled, you're allowed 4 in the zone. If the goalie's not pulled, you can only have 3. Sometimes that extra player takes away some of the space that you typically experience as a 3-on-3, but often it's so overwhelming that it can create some great chances for goals, as we just saw there. Turbos looking to follow that one up. Gatineau getting checked off that ring by Forrest. Feeling that pressure in the middle, she's getting it off to Violette. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Turbos setting up that triangle. Fusion looking like they might have a bit of a set play here with 2 in the zone, now 3. Kloof tries to get the pass off, but she'll be met with some defensive action there. McGillen skating hard to that ring to get that along the boards. Play will get whistled down. Fusion getting the ring back in the offensive zone.
Nous sommes encore à 7-1 la marque. On a pu voir sur le dernier but comment est-ce que la gardienne a été compromise sur le jeu, la feinte, la gardienne qui a mordu, disons. Et Cambridge ont pu finalement s'inscrire au compteur.
Fusion playing tic-tac-toe here with Violette. Right back over to Kloof. Kloof back to Violette. Keeping that ring moving with speed. 9 seconds on the shot clock. That'll be a delayed call from Turbos. Fusion trying to pick it up. We'll get the reset. They've got time. Goalie is pulled. They'll send the 4th player into the zone. Turbos again on the delayed call. Kloof taking the ring, stepping it, sees that far post. There was space there, but just goes wide. 12 seconds remain on the shot clock as they box things out. Back over to Kloof, who fires it right on the opposite end of the net, short side, just low to the ice, and puts her team back up within the spread of 7.
Not easy for the Turbos this morning. Sure they would have liked another outcome. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Gatineau defense, but it's just not working. I really think that the defense and the goalies are making a huge difference for Gatineau in this game.
Still have just over half of the game to play. Ringette is quite a high-scoring game, so this is not necessarily going to be a blowout. And a firing shot here from Turbos. Peacock had a great look out front. Already looking for that cycle. They're pulling their goaltender again. Becky going off. They're going to send in a fourth player. It worked the last time. They want it to work this time. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Babineau. She fights her way through that triangle, right through the legs, and she takes it in. 2 goals for Babineau. She puts her team up, again, within 6. She can spot that area quite well. She weaves through the center and the D, right on the lower end of that triangle. She forces them to make a move and just pushes tight to that crease. And she manages to still see the 5-hole and not walk into the crease, which is a hard thing to do. Exactly.
Well, that's what I was saying a little earlier on. I think that the Turbos are going to try to, like we say, crash the net a little bit more, trying to force their way towards the goalie instead of shooting from far away.
The Turbos making good on 2 gutsy calls to pull their goaltender and add that 4th player into the zone.
It worked both times.
It worked both times. And now Fusion again trying to get that back. Long stretch pass right over to the opposite side of the ice. 7 seconds on the shot clock, fighting to maintain that possession. Fusion making use of that open neutral zone. What a missed pass, will give it back to Turbos. Shaughnessy skating, looking, getting pressure, passing it back off to McGillen. McGillen now 2-on-1, but that'll be a delayed penalty as well for Fusion. That'll just get blown down. That'll be a 2-minute boarding call for Julia Wilson. Just a little bit too much on that 2-on-1.
Yep.
A little bit too much pressure, playing the body more than playing the ring, and that's what got her in trouble right on the boards.
And once again, the goalie is back on the bench.
They'll try it for a 3rd time. 3rd time's the charm is what they say.
Exactly.
So not only is there a extra player in the zone, goalie's out of the net. 38 seconds remain in this quarter, which will take us into the half, but Turbos want to bring this game within closer margin before we walk into that. Weibel taking it now. Right over to Nozzle. Nozzle low. Leading to that firing shot from Sid Nozzle. Had a good look, a little bit too tight. Karan was there. Sunseth over to Nozzle. Nozzle back to Sunseth. Just a bit too much power to pick that up. 9 seconds remain and a firing shot from Weibel. Short side. Very tight angle. Hard to score from that, but can sweep one through if they get lucky. But that will take us to the end of the 2nd quarter. Turbos up 8-2. The Fusion is up 8-2. A lot of pressure from Fusion on Turbos. A lot of great opportunities for Turbos to try and make a difference here. They've had some good looks on net. Karan standing on her head a number of times to make sure that that was not the case. Turbos have been struggling a bit this season, walking away with 1 regular season win, 1 shootout win. And Fusion is a tough one to beat. They've been faced each other twice already this season. They will face each other twice this weekend. And just an all-around exciting first half. So thank you all for joining us here at the Slush Puppie Center in Gatineau for a historic Ringette weekend. Hopefully we're coming to you from CBC. Don't go away, we will have much more action. This is not a blowout game so far. Ringette can be a high-scoring game, so I encourage everyone to come back and see what happens next.
Bonjour, nous sommes ici avec Émilie Chénier. Sarah Plouffe, désolé, excuse-moi. Sarah, ça va bien?
Oui, toi?
Oui, ça va très bien. C'est 8-2 la marque pour Gatineau. Est-ce que tu peux me conter un petit peu votre première moitié de match?
Première moitié de match, je trouve qu'on était un peu surprise au départ. On était un peu pris sur les talons, mais on a été vraiment efficace sur nos buts. Donc, on a vraiment capitalisé là-dessus. Même s'il y avait un peu plus de tirs au filet, je pense que nous, on a été plus optimistes et on a compté plusieurs buts. Puis je pense que ça fait du bien. On a beaucoup travaillé aussi ces derniers temps sur nos pénalités parce que nous, on en prend beaucoup d'habitude, mais là, je trouve qu'on est vraiment bonne à date. Donc, on veut tenir ça comme ça. Puis on est vraiment contente du score en ce moment.
Parfait. Pour l'instant, les 2 fois qu'ils ont tiré leur gardienne de but, ont réussi à marquer 2 fois. La clé du match, c'est peut-être pas être trop puni de votre côté non plus pour faire des 3 contre 2, des avantages numériques dans le fond.
Oui, c'est ça. Nous, c'est ça, aussitôt qu'il y a des pénalités, c'est là que ça vient jouer sur notre mental, sur notre efficacité. Mais à date, c'était vraiment des beaux buts quand même. Donc, notre goaleuse est vraiment dedans en ce moment. Puis on adore ça, elle fait des super belles arrêts. Donc, on continue comme ça.
Pour toi, ça veut dire quoi présenter la Ringette à CBC, passer à la TV en direct? Est-ce que ça vous met un stress de plus pendant vos matchs ou c'est une journée normale au bureau?
Je dirais pas que ça met un stress de plus. Je pense que c'est plus une excitation de voir que notre sport prend un peu plus d'envergure. On est habitué que les games soient filmés, mais là, de voir qu'on va être en direct puis on est sur la télé, c'est encore plus excitant pour nous. Donc, je pense pas que ça met un stress de plus. Je pense juste que les filles sont plus fébriles à l'idée de passer une nouvelle étape.
OK, super. Ben, je te remercie beaucoup et bonne fin de match.
Merci.
Merci, bye.
Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Center sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes!
When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique. Mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
Puis peut-être eux autres, c'est ça qui leur a dit de faire.
Mais c'est qu'on n'entendait pas, c'est ça que j'ai dit après. Ce que tu as fait tantôt, j'ai dit, on entend super bien.
J'aime ça, mais là, c'était le temps de changer de. Puis là, en plus, ça a commencé à dire arrête de crier à moi. Comment t'encourager ou te dire pour t'améliorer les choses? J'arriverai jamais à dire à ma fille comme t'es pourri aujourd'hui. Jamais je passe ça.
Il est capable d'entendre son père. Non, il n'est pas dans les rues. On n'est pas dans les rues. Cette année, pas cette année. Ben, ça fait longtemps que je disais, mais. Attends, il n'y a pas ça. Attends, lui, c'est que ça faisait la pression. Monsieur Charette, lui, c'est Monsieur Pression. C'est la pression, c'est ça.
On ne voit pas. On ne voit pas.
Welcome back, Ringette fans, to the Slush Puppie Center here in beautiful Gatineau, Quebec. My name is Emily Renneberg. I'm here with the wonderful Louis Nagy.
Hi, Emily. How's it going?
Louis, we've had a wonderful half of this game so far. A lot of action. Perhaps the Turbos are looking for a little bit more on the goal side, but they had a lot of offensive opportunity.
Yeah.
Fusion just taking things away from them in key moments. Caron, she's been playing very well. We're excited for the second half.
Well, I was just downstairs for one of the mid-game interviews, and I saw the girls from the Turbos, and like everybody's smiling down there, and the girls are excited to get back on the ice, and there's still a lot of ringette to be played here.
Each quarter is 13 minutes, so 26 minutes left of play here as Turbos get it inside the zone already, passing it up on front. Nozzle, she had a space and time, couldn't pick it up. Shaughnessy in neutral zone. Quick pass down into the corner to Newbrand. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Turbos, passing it up front. Nozzle to Nozzle, and just missing that stab right in the area that they needed it. And a quick shot on Caron allows the reset to happen, but the ring will bounce out to Fusion. A spinning move, trying to get past the 2-on-1. She breaks free, getting the ring down to Plouffe in the corner. Great play there from Randall to get it out of her own zone with the pressure from the Turbos. 9 seconds on the shot clock, getting a bit of a switch up here. Fusion finding the back of the net for that reset, didn't get it. And the shot clock will expire. Already a little bit more of a 2-on-1 system that the Turbos seem to be playing. We'll keep an eye on that. That'll be an adjustment from their first half, but something definitely needs to change for them to bring this game back within the margins. Keeping the ring moving. Lots of energy here to start the third quarter. Sunseth right over to Lodge. Lodge fires it. Turning to make sure she could shoot on her forehand. Just goes slightly wide as shot clock winds down, and that loose ring goes to center. Passing it off, Chenier's by herself, taking it down the middle.
Nice save.
Right into Betke. Betke's pads covering that easily. Great opportunity there for Chenier. She had time and space, but Betke is locked in. Taking over from Reed in the first period. She's got another shot there and a big save. Sliding around in her crease. Those dark pads.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes a little bit harder to read. Fusion taking an opportunity here to use the shot clock, keeping things outside the triangle, passing it around. Chenier, a stick check there from below D. Chenier fakes it back, makes the back pass. Over back to Chenier, fires it, knocks the water bottle off with absolutely no room to spare. An amazing shot up top.
Unbelievable. Tout un but ici, un top net qu'on peut voir sur la reprise. On fait déplacer la gardienne de gauche à droite. Lily m'en parlait un petit peu plus tôt, les jambières noires d'une gardienne. J'ai toujours été un fan. Les jambières blanches, évidemment, on a de la misère à voir la distinction entre la glace et les jambières. Les jambières noires, on peut bien les voir. Donc, tout un top net ici et porte la marque à 9-2. Le match à sens unique continue du côté de Gatineau.
Again, a beautiful shot off from Emily Chenier. And no surprise there, she leads the team in goals scored as of now, in assists as well. She's a big point grabber at 54 on the season. That'll put her back up as well. She's got points in this game. And no chance for Betke, who's been challenged in this game already. Turbos trying to win possession back here in the neutral zone. Lots of stick checks and fighting on the newly Zamboni ice. Taking things for a bit of a skate here. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Tries to get a shot there, but it's deflected by Turbo defense. 2-on-1 in that corner, taking the center away from space, but the ring remains on the outside. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Backhand shot right on the corner. They're trying to get that reset shot. Just a sliding opportunity right there in front of Betke. She doesn't get a piece of it though, so the shot clock will expire and ring will go back into possession of the Turbos. Betke will have 5 seconds to pass the ring, as is with goaltender Ring. She makes it look easy, putting it behind the net. for her teammates. Gatineau facing almost a 3-on-1 there. Gets picked off, but this ring goes to a friendly orange jersey. Lodge getting picked up by Plouffe right in the center. 2-on-1 there again. That stick check forcing the player to make a quick decision on the pass. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Turbos turning to get the reset. But again, not enough time for them.
I'm wondering, Emily, when I'm looking at these two teams and their ages of the players, Gatineau their players are much more, how do I say, not as young.
Experienced, perhaps.
They're more experienced, exactly. So I don't know if it's playing a lot on the ice. I mean, if we can see the difference because of these girls has so much more experience than the Turbos.
Caron will go to her net with a delayed call on Turbos here. And another opportunity here for the 4-on-3. Firing it low, just past Becky. Fusion will be up with 10 goals. And I think that's a good point to bring up, Louis.
Experience.
I think experience is definitely a big component of this league. It can be quite a tough transition to go from U19 into the NRL. A big jump. There's a lot of new things to navigate. It's a whole different caliber. New people to meet, people you haven't necessarily played with. And some of those, more experienced players can often make the difference. For instance, Stephanie Caron has had 12 years in this league.
Exactly.
So she's probably seen a lot.
Speed, execution, skating.
And then you get used to each other as well.
Exactly.
You've got a more experienced team. It's likely that they've played together before. And we see, there are different eras of the NRL where some teams, they lock in their talent and that's who they play with for a few years, and then we get some churning with retirements and new rookies coming into play. So Turbos trying to find an opportunity there, but picked off by Fusion, again going behind the net. Passing it up with speed. Chenier coming in to pick up that pass again. She made it happen in her own zone, sliding across the crease. Instead of taking that shot, she came in with lots of speed, making that move all the way from her own zone. 9 seconds on the shot clock. St. Laurent trying to find an opening here, comes across the top, fires it, just sneaks it past Becky. It bounces off the post, so she's able to keep it out and looking for somewhere to throw it, but great pressure from Fusion. Didn't let her find any outlets for that goalie pass, so 5 seconds did expire, meaning the ring will go back to Fusion for the offensive free ring.
And we came back with the first goalie. We changed our goalie back.
We changed our goalie back.
On essaie de brasser des choses du côté des Turbos. Nous sommes revenus avec la gardienne de but. Et comme qu'on expliquait un petit peu plus tôt, beaucoup d'expérience du côté de Gatineau en âge de Ligue nationale. Juste la gardienne de but, Stéphanie Caron, 12 ans de Ligue nationale. Donc, on peut voir l'expérience ici. C'est une des raisons peut-être que Gatineau produit autant dans ce match.
Great shot across the top, just going wide past Reed, who's back in the net. She played the first few minutes of the first quarter, had some tough shots against her, resulting in some goals. They put Becky out for a little bit, but now they're back to Reed. A long stretch pass all the way to open ice to Wilson. Wilson picking it up across the top, making so many moves. Getting the shot off, but not enough of an angle to beat Reed. Reed extending herself to get her teammate her ring, but a little too much aggression on that check along the boards will put the Turbos in the box on that particular play.
Do you think, Emily, that Gatineau is going to start to take their foot off the pedal, or they're going all in?
I think Gatineau would like to keep their foot on the pedal. It is hard when you're looking at an 8-goal spread. This is the last hub before Nationals, so you want to be playing like you want to play at Nationals.
Exactly.
And part of that is being tested here to make sure that you are still consistent in your own play. You're not making silly mistakes. You're continuing that same level of energy and tenacity, so you're not falling into some bad habits before you get into where it really matters in the postseason.
But it's hard for players like Gatineau to stay focused, because, I mean, you don't want to let it slip away, but, you don't want to... It's not easy having big leads like this either.
Gatineau moving the ring around the triangle. 10 seconds on that shot clock. Starting to cycle up top. Down low is the pass. steps right in and fires it. A shot again from Plouffe. Is that her third goal? I think it is.
I think it is.
A hat trick, yeah. Team is signaling. Hat trick for Plouffe. She's had a great morning. That'll be her third goal on the game, bringing her team up to 11. Just another really great opportunity, taking advantage of a bit of a defensive collapse there. A lot of energy in that shot, stepping into the triangle to find that far side post. She knew what she was looking for on that shot.
And we're still staying on power play because it was a 4-minute penalty.
4-minute major will remain. Will be served in its entirety as Fusion makes its way up the ice, getting it over to Chestnut. Chestnut had a look, but she'll make a change. And another thing too, when you have this kind of a spread between goals, is that you want to use some depth to your bench to get players more experienced.
It's a great opportunity to try plays, practice plays.
Turbos will step right into that loose ring. Finding it hard to break out of the zone, but moving it right over to Pedersen. Pedersen tried to take it out of the zone, but is picked up by Fusion. Forrest up top, right in the center of that triangle setup that Chenier was just hunting for. Again, she's the top goal scorer and the top apple grabber. 24 seconds on the shot clock, battle along the boards, and Fusion comes out with it. We're seeing a little bit more depth to who's on ice in this quarter. Just saw Osborne with the ring. Continuing that cycle with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Forrest finding it and feeding it right over to Chenier. Chenier right through the triangle again, seeing a really great look there for St. Laurent, using the space that she has and trying to get past that defensive barrier. Reed getting it off to her teammates and Pedersen passing it behind the net. But she's stuck between the Fusion.
Turbos don't know how to handle Gatineau no more. The pressure is starting to really cook on them.
Fusion playing a little bit more of a 2-on-1 system, which has its advantages in terms of pressure, but can mean that other players are not necessarily covered. But they've decided to take that and really put the pressure on Turbos, maintaining the ring here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 1 minute 16 remaining on the penalty to Turbos as they remain shorthanded from that major penalty. Trying to get it over to Newbrand. Morsen finding support over in Wilson. Feeding it down low. Back pass up top. Feeding it right to the side here. Morsen saw nothing. She'll continue to skate. Maintains the ring. Pass it over. Back to Plouffe. Plouffe got the reset right on the post there. Just trying to get extra time on the shot clock to continue this cycle. 35 seconds remain on the penalty to the Turbos. Fusion passing it up top. Forrest looking. Takes that shot just up top. Forrest really stepped up on top of that triangle. Trying to find the space. Just making it a little bit too wide. She'll try again, but Nozzle is batting that ring down, trying to get it on her own stick. And that'll get picked up by Violette. Long pass from behind the net. Lots of time left on the shot clock. Waiting to open up some space over to Forrest.
Penalty's over. 5-on-5. On parlait avec Émilie un petit peu plus tôt comment est-ce que c'est dur de garder sa concentration quand on a un avance aussi prononcé de 9 buts. Ou qu'elle a réussi, la gardienne, 9 buts d'écart. Donc, c'est des bonnes opportunités parfois pour les équipes de pratiquer des jeux.
Oswald trying to get it over to his sister. Bouncing off a skate. Staying strong on that ring. Getting it over to Chenier. Chenier coming in with speed. The triangle's not set up. She fires it low.
Rough side.
Just decides to take the opportunity. Saw that net.
But it's a perfect shot.
Perfect shot.
About 1.5 feet from the ice. killer shot.
And that'll put her up for a hat trick today as well. We've got 2 hat tricks for the Gatineau Fusion. Great way to start off their hometown hub.
Yes. In front of their fans and kids. It's always fun to see a lot of moms that get to the arena with their little kids. Always fun to see mom play in the highest level.
Wyville in with some speed, passing it off, and a shot, trying to make it past Perron. Anderson had a look, and that'll get called for a crease violation. So Turbos will have just squeaked into the crease of the skate.
It's maybe the first or second shot in the period.
Yeah.
For Fusion. Sorry, for the Turbos, excuse me.
Turbos moving the ring down into the corner with lots of speed there.
Oh, yeah.
Chenier had to put on a little bit of brakes so she didn't crash right into the boards with that speed. Tries to get the reset, but picks the ring just as it remains in the crease, so that'll get whistled. It'll go to Reed. Reed will have 5 seconds to toss it. Gets it over to Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy followed very closely by Fusion. Over to Nozzle. Nozzle finding Newbrand across the way. Newbrand a bit tight here, but she'll come across the top. Fires it low, and that'll put Turbos back up on the board. An amazing cross-ice pass. Newbrand was tight for space against that board, but decided to make the cut around the crease that the triangle hadn't set up yet. She kept that speed going. A seasoned player, knew where she wanted to be, make the fake, and just fired it low. Again, we talked about earlier, the low shots are not necessarily what you're initially taught when being shown how to shoot in Ringette. There's a lot of ability to make that fire up top, but those low shots close to the post, 18 inches by the pad, they can be some of the worst for the goaltenders. And Newbrand looking for another one here, just caught up in her skate. She'll get taken down. That'll be a delayed call.
Donc une fois de plus, un peu comme qu'on parlait avec Émilie, qu'est-ce qui marche beaucoup pour les turbos, foncer vers le filet, des tirs à la glace qui sont payants, des tirs dévastateurs à 18 pouces environ d'atterre. Donc les turbos qui lâchent pas continuent malgré le score de 12 à 3.
Fusion, Sophie Chenier will be in the box for 2 minutes for tripping. As the Turbos get the ring in the offensive zone, looking to feed it through that triangle. Just a little bit too far. Lodge, she's been looking for an opportunity. Wyville as well. Getting it off to Gatineau. This line really wants a goal. They've had a few opportunities to date. Lodge especially liking that short side blocker. Fusion to the center of the ice with Vandal. She had 2 on her. Turbos getting it back to Wyville in the middle. Wyville's got help. And a poke from Vandal keeps that out of play just for enough time to get 2 players in the zone. And a fire up top. Wyville thought she had something there. There was definitely space. Just a little bit too high over top of Perron. And that will be the last opportunity for a goal in this third quarter. A little bit more action there, a little bit more balanced play between Turbos and Fusion. Turbos got a goal here towards the end.
Yep.
Fusion, you know, some of their mainstays, their big names, scoring a lot today as well.
But a lot of pressure from Gatineau, always deep in the zone. Not a lot of up and down, but when Cambridge went up, scored a goal, big goal. Nous allons descendre, quand il va rester environ 2 minutes, nous allons descendre vers la glace. Interviewer la joueuse du match, qui sera sûrement une joueuse de Gatineau. Et le deuxième match de ce hub, qui sera Waterloo contre la Rive-Sud, sera commenté play-by-play par moi. On va alterner Émilie et moi. Donc, restez des nôtres pour cette 4e période qui part à l'instant. Merci, mesdames et messieurs, de nous suivre en direct. Des beaux moments ici pour la Ringette en direct. Les pas de géant qu'on fait dernièrement. Donc, merci tout le monde de nous encourager.
And as we walk into this fourth and final quarter, I think it's a good time to give a quick shout out to the coaching staff on both benches.
Yes.
We're, like we said, we're walking into nationals in just a few short weeks, and they're very much part of these amazing teams. On the Cambridge Turbo side, we got head coach Paul Sunseth, assisted by Jessica Crouch, Debbie Finlay, and Stacy Wright. And on the Fusion, we've got head coach Mark Chenier, assisted by Terry Hartley, Christian Woodson, and Colleen Hagen. Talented benches all around, both from the ones wearing skates and not, supporting these teams throughout this season and getting them to the postseason in Ottawa in just a few short weeks. Fusion starting things out here. 10 seconds on the shot clock, passing it around. Plouffe, she's got a hat trick already. Using the ice, using the space, fires it low. Reed got a piece of that.
A small piece of that.
Just enough pad to keep it out of the way. Now that was not. That's a common shot from Plouffe at this point. She knows that's where she needs to be. So good on Reed for making the save on that one. Fusion, Plouffe back in center, looking for support. Turbo's trying to match their players, provide some pressure. Osborne skating along the boards. Nozzle trying to keep her away with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Fusion looking for the cycle. Getting that right onto Reed. She wasn't necessarily expecting it, but she got it. As the ring bounces out into play, so Fusion picks that back up. Going out for a bit of a change, looking for the support in the neutral zone. Seagal. Forrest stretching all the way over. 8 seconds on the shot clock, trying to break through the triangle, gets it on the edge of the goalie. And a collision behind the net will result in a penalty here. Looks like body contact against Fusion. So that'll give the Turbos some opportunity for a player advantage. We've seen them in the goals that they've scored, 2 of the 3 goals they scored, they've pulled their goalie.
Exactly.
And here they go, they're pulling their goalie again.
Exactly.
Playing the 4-on-3 in the zone, boxing things out outside the triangle. It's worked twice. It could work a third time.
Third time's a charm.
Exactly.
On retire du côté des Turbos la gardienne de but. Déjà 2 buts comptés quand on a retiré la gardienne en avantage numérique. Donc, comme on dit en anglais, third time's a charm.
Turbos with 4 in the zone, goalies out of the net on the bench. If the goalie returns, they have to take someone out of the zone as quickly as possible, otherwise it's a violation. But they'll work with this here as the triangle falls apart. Wyman's taking advantage, trying to pass it off. Right over to Anderson, she just misses that pass. Great opening there, the triangle completely disintegrated right on that play. Again, Turbo scoring 2 on that 4-on-3 opportunity, but again, to put goalie back out, that player needs to leave the zone. And so Reed is back in her net. If you pull the goalie, you can add a 6th player to the ice. Nice shot saved by Reed. Right again, looking for that 5-hole. St. Laurent trying to find that opening. And a pass up front. With a bouncing ring. Hart to stab those ones. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Nozzle to Newbrand. Newbrand fires it with a lot of power. Just needs to be a little bit lower, but stays back for the pressure. Caron basically gives her the ring. She fires it. A gift from Caron results in a goal from Newbrand. That tenacity there, just firing at top shelf, right past Caron. Bit of a bad play from Caron. Not necessarily what she was looking for, but sometimes you have to make those snap decisions, and that's what happens. You've got a seasoned player like Newbrand picking things up, finding the space. They had 2 defense back. Wasn't a full triangle, and she had a perfect look basically to herself in front of the net.
But the goalie was back in her net. So third time wasn't a charm.
But maybe they'll try it again as they start creeping up. Now with 4 goals. Seeing some energy here. Now there's a 2-on-1, maybe 3-on-1 opportunity. Here we go. Moving it inside. Back to Newbrand. Newbrand fires it. Just off her stick, a little bit too low. tell that she might not have picked that up the whole ring at that point, not getting enough firing power on it.
The goalie well played the game.
Absolutely. Brand clearly hunting for another one. They have pulled their goalie again, 4-on-3. Taking it, moving it around the box. Nozzle backhand over to Lodge. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Nozzle. Nozzle trying to pick it up. Fusion will take it instead. Reed's got to skate back out. Like I said earlier, was partially in the way of explaining. You can put a 6th player out if you pull your goalie. At this point, most teams probably won't because the goalie needs to be able to get back onto the ice if the ring moves back into the zone, and taking that player off takes time. And so usually we'll just add the 4th player into the zone rather than having 3, but the goalie will be on the bench, but she's able to skate back in time as we just did.
Tough save.
And that'll be a crease violation from Fusion, so Reed and started the game off a little bit in the first period. Had a few shots against her that went past. Traded it up for Becky, but then she came in to close this one off. A couple key saves just there, keeping away further spread from Fusion. And Fusion now playing almost a 3-on-1. Putting all their players in a similar area to try and push that ring away from the Turbos. It works as the pass is forced across the blue line. No one was there to pick it up, so Fusion will take it. Coming across with speed over to Plouffe. Plouffe getting stopped up, but finds a way to put the ring right through the feet. But Shaughnessy fighting her way through, getting that support. Babineau calling for it.
Pulling the goalie once more. Cambridge is not. They still want their goals.
Absolutely.
Cambridge is all in still. We're trying to close the gap. Pull the goalie once more. See what it gives. Joueuse de la gardienne. On joue beaucoup avec la gardienne de but du côté de Cambridge. Cambridge qui débarque pas leur pied de la pédale. C'est pas fini.
Fusion feeling the heat from the Turbos as they get it out of their zone. Coming in with speed is Chenier. Chenier, she's got a hat trick on this one. And a great stick pass, thwarting that long stretch pass that was supposed to go to the other end of the ice. Turbos now fighting to maintain that ring and get it out of their territory. Lots happening in the neutral zone. Starting that cycle, trying to get something happening. Wyville had it, signaling to her teammates to start moving. Reset for the shot clock. Pulling the goalie again. Reed's getting a bit of a skate here today. Yeah. Good exercise for her. Back on the 4-on-3 box. An active stick pushes that ring. And Wyville cutting across, making a big shot. Caron catches that with her glove. Just enough of it to go over top of the net instead of through it. And Fusion will pass it to their own goalie for safe protection. Pressure here from Turbos. They are not giving up here.
No.
They are playing as if it's a much tighter game. And it can be if they continue this energy. Fusion, however, now in the neutral zone. Looking for an outlet. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Finding Morsen over.
Oh.
And Reed just gets a piece of that as well. Sliding over to her post. Trying to find the ring there. Manages to keep it out of the net. And the shot clock will expire. Reed will get her pass. Easy drop behind the net. Sunseth. Seeing a lot of blue jerseys. Using her partner to pass things through. Newbrandt gets picked off. Ring goes flying back into the zone. Enough power on that Reed can pick it up in her crease.
Oh, dangerous.
A delayed call on Fusion for that play. There just was a bit too much of the body involved in that check.
Yep.
Now rings down to Nozzle in the corner. 17 seconds on that shot clock. She's looking for a bit of a cycle here. Back to Wyville. Wyville's looking for a goal. Signaling to her team with her hand where she wants them to be. Passing it to
Pass.
Nozzle. Nozzle down to Nozzle and a fire right on the corner, taking advantage of that box. This time the box was because of the delayed call.
Exactly. Big blocker save by the goalie. C'est ça qu'est-ce qu'on disait un petit peu plus tôt aussi. La défensive de Cambridge qui me semble un petit peu plus poreuse, contrairement à celle de Gatineau. On réussit à se placer en fille de coin facilement du côté de Gatineau, qui a causé beaucoup de buts jusqu'à maintenant. Des déplacements des gardiens a été la clé de Gatineau.
Turbos, again, goaltender pulled. 4 in the zone. And only 5 on the ice for right now. 4 on the ice for Fusion due to the penalty. Fusion trying to make a go at that loose ring, but a quick shot off for the reset by Babineau. Moving it across to Nozzle. Nozzle faking it, seeing some sticks, trying to get that ring back, but just a tenacious check there from Siegel. She knew where that ring was going to be and decided that she was going to have it herself. Fusion using the support, stretching all the way across to Siegel. And Sydney Nozzle is going to get called for that. I think that one was more bad place, bad time.
Yeah.
They're going to call it. That'll be a 4-on-4 now. Reed's back in her net because the ring is in Turbo's zone. And they want to... Bench wants to have a conversation with the official, probably to ask what the call was about, usually what that means. I don't think I've ever, in my many decades of playing this sport, I don't think I've ever seen a coach convince a ref to turn around a call. But,
no.
You know, it's part of the whole conversation to understand what it is that they saw and apply that thinking to the game.
It's a small technique for a short timeout.
Get a little bit of a breather. Yep,
Between
absolutely.
Between you and me, sometimes it's a good opportunity to catch our breath, restructure.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm just exhausted watching them. I'm not even playing right now. Again, if you're tuning into this one and you're seeing a 12-4 game, it's not necessarily been like that. Turbo's putting up a fight here. Lots of energy still.
Yeah.
Fusion just finding more opportunities. Bit of a goaltender change back and forth for Turbos, but
I don't have the shots on goal with me, but I'm telling you, it's even if you look at the score, 12-4, it must be very, very tight on the shots on goal.
Turbos trying to get it out of their zone. Right up to Lodge. Lodge has space herself, but doesn't have someone to pass it to, and a big stop there from Newbrand to not put it over the line. Impressive skating skills. Back to Lodge. Lodge seeing with some speed here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Does the fake over to Newbrand. Newbrand spinning and moving. Hits the backhand over on Caron, but a bit too tight. But Caron again gives her that ring. That's how Newbrand scored one of her previous goals. A gift from that exact angle from Caron. She needs to definitely watch those passes. We have 6 seconds remaining on the penalty to Fusion, which will expire and give Fusion the player advantage as Turbos try to skate around, make something happen in the zone. 55 seconds remain on the penalty to Sid Nozzle. Back pass to Sunset. Sunset, the firing shot from the Turbos. The goalie was in the net. 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Just a beautiful quick pass from Sunset.
Great shot. Nice passing. To be sincere, I don't find that the score reflects necessarily what's on the ice. Yes, Gatineau are a stronger team. We can see a bit, but I mean, Cambridge is working. They're not stopping.
Paige Nozzle putting her team into closer range here. She's the team's top goal scorer, one of them anyway. Great step up from her as Fusion now looks to reconnect here in the offensive zone. 28 seconds remain on the penalty to Turbos. Fusion trying to get something around the triangle, staying a little bit outside. Reed captures it, no problem. And Fusion's going to go to the box here. Body contact. Just again, a little bit too rough on that play, I think, in the boards. It sounded worse than it was. There was definitely that big boom. So no one was hurt on that one. But Massen asking the question of why was that a call?
So Emily, I'm going to thank you for this first game. I'm going to go down on the ice to pass an interview of the player of the game, which will probably be a player from Gatineau. So thank you very much for our first game. And people at home, stay tuned for the next game. Revolution versus Wildfire. Thank you, Emily.
See you in a bit. We'll have player of the game coming to you with an interview after this quarter ends. We will bring that to you. But in the meantime, Turbo's playing the 4-corner box again. Goalie's out. We're 4-on-4 here because both teams had the penalty, but time has just expired for Sid Nozzle. So back to 5-on-4. Turbos with full advantage, no goalie. Passing it around, Weibel, she's looking. 2 seconds on the shot clock, can't get something off, just missing those passes. Ring will go to Caron. Caron just behind the net. Turbos trying to pick that off. Not letting it go easy. Lodge back to Weibel. Weibel coming in with some speed. Cutting through, takes the shot, and a big save from Caron. Just catching that with her skate blade. She didn't quite get the full slide there. Weibel had so much speed, and she's been looking a lot this game to try and make something happen. So massive save from Caron. Got to be frustrating. But now a sliding pass, back shot from Nozzle. Fusion was not there. Nozzle just snuck in behind the play. Had a behind the back shot. A bit too tight to the post. Turbo's showing signs of big life here. Boxing it out. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Big save there again on the toe of Caron. McGillen had a look. McGillen. Right down low. Back up top. Passing it. Trying to break up that triangle, create more space right in the center, and it bounces off the skates of Nozzle, and it's right past the pads of Caron. I don't think Nozzle even knew that may have happened. She looked shocked as I was. So she didn't kick the ring in. It bounced off her skate as they were trying to create a little bit more space in the triangle using that box. Basically deflecting it in. For viewers at home, we don't like to compare this sport to hockey, but in comparison to hockey, Ringette doesn't necessarily we don't really use the deflections. It's not necessarily part of our gameplay, but that was a really great example of a deflection opportunity resulting in a goal. 30 seconds remain in this period. Fusion trying to make a last effort here, tight to the crease. Great save from Reed. Staying sharp. Ring goes to Fusion. Anderson trying to get it into Newbrand. Newbrand picks it up, fires it. And that's another goal with 11 seconds remaining for the Turbos. They are still alive. Newbrand just caught it into her feet. A little bit of a short pass there, but skill prevails. She picks up that ring and just fires it into the low corner. Defense just missing that. Makes no mistake. Turbos again haven't won more. They've only won one regulation game this season, but that doesn't mean that they don't play well. They've been showing really great energy, some great opportunities. And again, that last goal with 11 seconds remaining in the period takes us to the end of this one. They will see Fusion again in an upcoming game this weekend to close off the regular season, but Fusion take this win 12-7. Turbos again showing some signs of life towards the second half of this game. A few goals off of the early goalie pull, but Fusion taking advantages of those small mistakes, finding more space between the pads, and Caron standing on her head quite a few times to make sure that this lead stayed with Fusion. We'll have a player of the game interview coming up with Louis Nagy. Thank you, folks, for joining us on our very first East Hub CBC broadcast. A historic weekend for our wonderful sport. And for those of you that are just learning ringettes, welcome. We're happy to have you. Please stick around. There will be lots of games today, and we'd love to have you as a longtime fan of the sport as well. So stick around. There's lots more action coming up, lots of competitive teams. This is the National Ringette League, highest form of play there is for our wonderful sport, which just celebrated its 62nd year. Lots of great history with these teams. Again, we're just getting sorted here for a post-game interview here at the Slush Puppie Center in Gatineau, Quebec. I've had the pleasure of calling this game with my French friend Louis. And he's about to do the interview. 2 hat tricks on the Fusion bench for today. Fusion coming away again with 12 goals. A lot of those came from Emily Chenier, but also Sarah Plouffe. Players of the game are being announced. And for the Fusion, it looks like we have Taylor Forrest. We'll go down to Louis.
When you're leading by such a big score during the game?
Definitely just to keep the energy up on the bench is definitely super important, just because having that energy on the ice so you don't get down and you just keep the energy up, keep going. Just to stay calm and keep playing.
That's good. What does it mean for you guys of passing on CBC, all the media around this last hub? What does it mean for you guys?
Oh, it's so amazing. I think it's so cool because Ringette, it doesn't get that much recognition, and this is like amazing for us to get this much recognition on CBC. It's so cool.
It's a great platform. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and good season.
Yes.
Thanks. Thank you. Bonjour tout le monde et bienvenue à ce deuxième match du programme du dernier hub de la LNR. Les équipes qui s'affrontent aujourd'hui, Waterloo contre le Révolution de la Rive-Sud. Merci tout le monde à la maison d'être avec nous. Diffusé en direct sur CBC Sports, une belle plateforme pour notre merveilleux sport de Ringette. Je suis avec Emily Renenberg. Hi Emily, how's it going?
Hi Louis, I'm very excited to be here for our second game. Unfortunately, I don't speak French.
It's okay.
I'm from Alberta, but we got you to cover things off for us today.
Exact. Emily qui a parlé beaucoup ce matin, qui a fait le play-by-play pour le match. Et pour nos fans à la maison de la Rive-Sud, j'embarque au micro. Pendant la saison, ces deux équipes se sont affrontées 3 fois. 2 victoires de Waterloo. Une victoire de Rive-Sud. Des matchs tous très serrés. Waterloo qui est 4e en ce moment dans le... désolé, 5e dans le classement. Et Rive-Sud 4e. Donc... des matchs très importants cette fin de semaine au merveilleux centre Slush Puppie. So Emily, that did a great job on our first game. A game that Gatineau was a one-sided game for a long while, but Cambridge never stopped playing.
Absolutely. It's been a tough season for Turbos, but they showed that they still have all of that energy and skill to show for, despite the score not necessarily going their way, especially capping things off with the final goal by Erica Newbrand within the 11th seconds remaining of the final quarter. So that was very exciting. These two teams are a little bit more evenly matched. They've faced each other 3 times already in the season. Wildfire taking 2 games to 1. The last time they met each other was January 25th, with Waterloo taking it 4-3. I'm not sure if you've already said that in French, because again,
okay.
Not French, but
it's okay, Emily.
If I repeat things,
no,
forgive me.
It's perfect that way.
Thank you to our viewers for joining us here on CBC. We're very happy to be here.
It's fun because it's not too cold up here.
No, we've got the heaters on. This is a first for my many years of doing this. I've got my little hand warmers and toe warmers in my coat and shoes, but we get direct heat.
Yeah.
We're very lucky today. At the Slush Puppie Center in Gatineau, Quebec. Now these two teams are supported by a coaching staff, Rive-Sud Revolution, supported by head coach Luc Plante and assistant coach Marilyn Dion. And Waterloo Wildfire head coach Melanie Norris, and assistant coaches Sherry Markle and Paul Yulden. Now these two teams are headed into this game, but this East Hub marks the last regular season games before Nationals begin in Ottawa. And so they're all fighting for spots now to make it into Pool A.
So the starting goalie for Rive-Sud will be number 30, Evelyn Martel. Nous allons avoir maintenant l'interprétation des hymnes nationaux. l'interprétation des hymnes nationaux. On n'a pas eu de chanteuse, malheureusement, pour ce match. Premier match, nous avons eu l'opportunité d'avoir une chanteuse en direct. Donc, dans les buts pour Waterloo, nous allons avoir Cameron Shaw. Et pour la Révolution, Evelyne Martel. Et c'est parti pour la Révolution. Lacaille qui redonne à Plante. Plante, une des nombreuses capitaines de l'équipe du Révolution. La Révolution en possession. Perd l'anneau ici à Waterloo. Le numéro 7, Duncan, toujours en possession, passe derrière le filet, feinte la passe. C'est récupéré par Vachon. Pression ici, Waterloo. Cafouille un petit peu. Oh, 2 contre 0 contre Martel. Tire! Oh! Et le but. Martel laissé seul. Il ne pouvait rien. La marque 1-0 après seulement 36 secondes de match.
A really great pass between the two players there. Lydia Duncan just making no mistake, taking her time, finding the placement that she needed, firing that ring pass in the corner. Unfortunately, just sneaking past Revolution's defense and trying to get a sliding save on it. But that takes us up very quickly on this game with Wildfire leading 1-0.
On repart au sac de mise en jeu. Cunard qui remet. On lance profondément dans la zone. Le numéro 26, Lauriane Bourque. Bourque. Oh! Elle rate le filet de peu. On récupère rapidement du côté de Rive-Sud la voie. On va essayer de récupérer le plus rapidement possible. Arrêt de Chenard. La gardienne remet derrière le filet. 24 secondes au shot clock. Déjà 1-0. La marque pour le Révolution ici au centre Slush Puppie. 2 lignes. Oh, on y a touché. L'arbitre l'a vu. On siffle, ça sera en possession Rive-Sud. Les jambes fraîches embarquent pour la Révolution. Le match qui était présenté tantôt, un match à sens unique gagné par Gatineau. Lauriane Bourque au centre au sac de mise en jeu. Bourque remet derrière au numéro 99, Camille Lavoie. On va essayer de répliquer rapidement du côté de la Rive-Sud. Pas que ça dégénère trop. Je vous rappelle à la maison que ça a été 3 matchs chaudement disputés depuis le début de la saison de ces deux équipes. Rive-Sud qui est 4e en ce moment, à 5e position au Waterloo. Donc, on est all-in pour en fin de semaine. Lauriane Bourque qui laisse derrière. Oh, un tir d'un angle plutôt fermé. Du numéro 9, Laurence Larocque. La plus grande marqueuse, pas de tous les temps évidemment, mais la meilleure marqueuse de cette saison pour le Révolution. C'est remis rapidement à Vachon. Bataille ici avec la joueuse de Waterloo. Interceptée. Larocque qui redonne. On tourne sur le repli défensif. Larocque, 20 secondes au shot clock. 10 minutes 52 évidemment. Chanceux, on le voit à l'écran pour les gens à la maison. C'est repris ici par Waterloo. Waterloo. Au numéro 24, Jacobi. Waterloo qui se passe à nous. Oh, passe coupée ici par le numéro 96, Raymond Couturier. Profond dans la zone de Rive-Sud. Déjà à 7 secondes. Au shot clock, on doit absolument décocher du côté de Waterloo. Martel. Rette. L'arbitre en a assez vu. Ça sera en possession Waterloo.
That was a big play back in the zone. And trying to take that ring out from the Wildfire end. Just picked off very quickly by Alex Raymond Couturier?
Couturier.
Yeah,
Well said.
en français.
En français. Norris au cercle de mise en jeu. La donne à Jacobi qui laisse derrière elle. Norris. À Laurence. Derrière le filet, Rive-Sud coincé profond dans leur territoire. Toujours Waterloo en possession. 8 secondes au shot clock. 1-0 toujours la marque. Un but compté rapidement 2 contre 0. Oh, elle passe bien coupée ici. C'est récupéré aussitôt. On siffle. Ça sera possession Waterloo, désolé. Lauriane Bourque, une joueuse qui a toujours évolué à la défense, joue à l'attaque cette année. Un beau défi pour Lauriane. Un autre défi parmi plusieurs autres. Et c'est reparti le long de la rampe. On s'installe du côté de Waterloo. On va essayer de doubler l'avance tôt. Ah, ça fait de coin. On circule 18 secondes au shot clock. Feinte là. Oh, on cherchait la fille de coin ici, postée à la gauche d'Evelyne. Lacombe qui redonne à Bourque. Beau pivot de Bourque ici. Le numéro 97, Lacombe. Laurence Lacombe qui laisse derrière. On essaie de s'installer. Maude Ouellette qui embarque sur la glace à l'instant. Ouellette avec l'anneau, un beau tir. Oh, dévie du côté droit de la gardienne de but de Waterloo qui n'a pas été sollicitée beaucoup jusqu'à maintenant. On est encore en mode on se file des deux côtés. C'est repris par Laurence Larocque, le numéro 9. Larocque, feinte la passe. Tire, oh, arrête la gobe. La gardienne de Waterloo, plante postulée du côté gauche, prête à en faire de coin. C'est repris par Waterloo. On passe, on trébuche lourdement. Yoden, avec l'anneau. Yoden, un autre de leurs excellentes joueuses du programme du Wildfire. Yoden, 27 buts, 37 passes dans la saison jusqu'à maintenant. Une de leurs joueuses dominantes. À Ouellette, Maude. En plante. Très zone rapide ici de la roque sur le flanc gauche. La gardienne tire du revers. Arrête la gardienne du Wildfire.
Just a little bit too close to the crease there. In Ringette, you cannot touch the goalie's crease. And so that will go back to the goalie for a 5-second toss.
Un petit peu plus tôt, Émilie m'a coincé avec des questions de punition. J'ai des bonnes connaissances de Ringette, mais je ne suis pas sans faille Waterloo. On est ici pour s'amuser aussi beaucoup. N'oublions pas les gens à la maison. Merci d'être avec nous à CBC Sports en ce samedi matin.
And the shot clocks are out of sync. So that was just a technology issue. The Waterloo end went to 0 and the Revolution end was at 30. So they just got to sync those back up. That's why you heard the stoppage.
I'm happy, Emily, to see that it's not just in arenas on the South Shore or that they have shot clock problems. You know, it's
shot clock problems are universal. I'll tell you, they are east, they are west, they are north, they are south. It's a finicky piece of technology, especially when they're not built into the wall.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
Yeah.
When they put them up, take them down.
Yeah, they're portable, some of them, most of them anyway. And now they're having a conversation with the shot clock official. Just to make sure everything's correct. It is a very important piece of equipment that was introduced in the early 2000s. It has really made a big change for the game. It increases speed astronomically. There's a lot of energy behind getting something done within the 30 seconds that the shot clock gives you.
Exactly. On repart. Comme je viens de dire à Émilie, on se rend compte que c'est pas juste à la maison qu'on a des problèmes avec les shot clocks. C'est un problème universel. Elle dit partout au Canada, c'est comme ça. Fait que merci. C'est repris par Waterloo. Bywald. Oh, un tir, un laser arrêté par Evelyne Martel, le numéro 30. Deux gros arrêts d'Evelyne jusqu'à maintenant, après un but rapide. Le numéro 21, Claveau. C'est de préparer la sortie de zone à Cunal. Qui redonne, on cherchait Plante sur le jeu. Waterloo toujours en possession. On a la misère à s'organiser du côté de la Rive-Sud. On n'a jamais réussi à s'installer fermement en zone de Waterloo. Changement de ligne des deux côtés. Les jambes neuves embarquent. Ouf! On rentre en vitesse ici devant le net. On visait le coin supérieur droite. Un tir raté de Lawrence. On pousse ici la voie le long de la rampe. Qui redonne. Le numéro 97. Laurence qui essaie de se défaire de la joueuse. Trébuche, toujours en possession de l'anneau. Réussit à trouver Camille Lavoie. Oh! On fait en l'air du côté de la Rive-Sud. Et c'est reparti de l'autre côté. Jeu décousu jusqu'à maintenant. Des deux bords. On va essayer de se restructurer.
It was really great energy from Lacombe in the zone. She was waiting for that opportunity to just let her shot go. You could tell that she had come out into that zone with speed and tenacity. And we'll be looking for her to see if she can follow up on that type of energy as the game progresses.
Donc on a Youden au cercle de mise en jeu profond dans le territoire de la Rive-Sud qui redonne à Cormier. Cormier, longue passe à Youden. Youden en possession, essaie de foncer le net. La défense de Rive-Sud ne donne aucun pouce. Le numéro 10 qui va haut. Oh, la back. Oh! Quel arrêt d'Evelyne. Déplacement parfait. Evelyne avait lu le jeu. On dégage du côté de la Rive-Sud. On y va avec un 2 lignes. La Rock. On ne peut pas toucher à l'anneau. C'est repris. Oh, on trébuche ici. Kivayo. Toujours seul. Oh, beau back ici. Devant le net. One-timer contre Martel. Oh, Evelyne qui se relève vite. Oh! Quel jeu ici. Rive-Sud complètement débordé dans leur territoire. Grosse pression de Waterloo devant le net. On essaie de foncer le net. On a passé dans le demi-cercle.
That was a fabulous look from Kelsey Youlden. She's top 5 scorers in this entire league. She leads her team in goals scored. You can tell when she gets on the ice, she's looking for that net and she knows where she wants to place it. So something for that defense core to watch, definitely. And the Youdens are Ringette royalty. You know, they've got Kelsey out here in Waterloo. And they've got Caitlin out for Calgary Wrath as well.
Yes, ma'am. Youdens and Snowdens. We hear them very much.
We do, and we'll see the Snowdens soon.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, seul devant le filet. Beau déplacement ici de Martel qui remet aussitôt derrière. Au numéro 96, Raymond Couturier, coincé à profond. On va essayer de trouver une solution ici pour relancer l'attaque. Du côté du Révolution, passe coupée par le numéro 9, Markle. Devant le net seul. Evelyne Martel ici qui a vu plus d'anneaux que la gardienne de l'autre côté jusqu'à maintenant. Heureusement, je n'ai pas les tirs au but avec moi. Mon acolyte normal, Michel Bourque, n'est pas avec moi. La prochaine fois, peut-être, je vais l'amener. Shout out to you, Mike. Et c'est parti. Le numéro 15 tire, arrêt de la jambière gauche de Martel qui remet aussitôt derrière elle. Un long début pour la Révolution qui est encore coincé profond dans son territoire. Le numéro 12, Bernard Lacaille, qui passe à Raymond Couturier. Nous sommes coincés encore 13 secondes. On n'a pas réussi en 20 secondes de sortir de notre territoire. On va s'installer doucement du côté de la Rive-Sud. Plus qu'un truc dans leur manche. Est-ce que le coach Luc Plante va pouvoir trouver une réponse à leur énigme? Pour l'instant, grosse pression de l'attaque. On n'a pas testé beaucoup la gardienne de Waterloo jusqu'à maintenant. C'est appelé par le numéro 21, Claveau, qui relance à Maud Ouellette. Maud, première année pour la Révolution. On passe ici à la Roque. Laurence Larocque. Fin, tir du revers. Arrêt de la jambière droite de la gardienne de Waterloo. Le reset est complet. Waterloo qui relance l'attaque. Profond dans le territoire. On donne au numéro 5. Cormier. Oh! Un tir. Et le but.
Beautiful shot.
Un but compté par le numéro 23, Kelsey Youlden. 2 minutes 56 de la première période.
And we were just talking about Youlden as that play demonstrates exactly what it is we were saying. She knows where she wants to place it. She had open space, a little bit of a defensive breakdown there, a bit too close to the crease, push back, and she took the opportunity to just fire it high, taking her team within a 2-goal lead now.
Awesome plays by Waterloo up in this first period. Yoden, la revoilà. On parlait un petit peu plus tôt des sœurs Yoden, comme les sœurs Snowden. Émilie dit que c'est comme de la royauté à la Ringette. Un tir dévié d'avant le filet. 2-0 la marque pour Waterloo. On repart. Lauriane Bourque qui redonne. On sort ici à Alain. Alain en trébuchant. Laisse l'anneau à Dumont. Dumont. Beaucoup de la misère à rentrer dans le territoire et s'installer profond côté de la Rive-Sud. Laurence Larocque, est-ce qu'elle va trouver une solution de tir foudroyant? En plein dans le chest de la gardienne. Chenard. Et c'est repris aussitôt. On essaye encore, on dirait, de se saisir des deux côtés. Yoden, je ne sais pas s'ils sont 8 dans l'équipe, mais il y en a une qui est souvent sur la glace. Mais non, c'est toujours le numéro 23. On a déjà 5 secondes. Passe fait de quoi? Oh! On visait la jambière droite.
Very, very close call there. She just managed to get a skate through the goalie's crease, which means that the play gets whistled down. But again, this defense core is going to have to start watching Kelsey Yoden as she comes flying in for another opportunity.
Un tir qui rate de peu le filet côté gauche. Devlin, on trébuche derrière le filet. C'est intercepté par Waterloo. Coincé profond dans le territoire. Un tir arrêt de Martel. Martel qui doit se demander est-ce que ça va durer encore bien longtemps. 2-0, toujours la marque ici au centre. Slush, Puppie. On pivote ici Waterloo en possession. On change de ligne. Oh! La fille de coin était laissée seule. Nous ne sommes pas en avantage numérique. Nous jouons à du 5 contre 5. Révolution. Espérant qu'on va pouvoir trouver une réponse à la question. Quoi faire pour arrêter Yoden? C'est remis derrière. À Norris, tire. Ras la glace. On a raté du côté de Martel, mais c'était un tir voilé. Porte la marque en 3-0. Un but compté par le numéro 15, Brooklyn Norris.
And that was just a really great opportunity for her because she had the benefit of the shift prior to her coming out with a lot of speed, getting close look, and keeping that energy as the shift changed. Brooklyn Norris really just taking that ring and firing it with her power. Doesn't need to be high, just needs to be accurate, and that's what she did to take that goal.
Les tirs voilés. Oh, un tir. Oh! Et voilà, finalement, la Rive-Sud qui réussit à répliquer le but compté par Camille Lavoie sur un retour de lancer. Porte la marque à 3-1. Un but compté à seulement 3,9 secondes. Un but qui va faire du bien à la Rive-Sud.
Now, Rive-Sud took that opportunity to respond very, very quickly with 3.9 seconds remaining. A spinning move, taking that rebound just outside the crease. And Lavoie takes it all the way to the back of the net. Again, just not making a mistake on that initial rebound where she was able to stab it and just put it right into the back. It's a heads-up play where she's focused and understanding where those rebounds are going to be. Tough one for the bounce off of Schnarr, but we're looking at a close game here so far.
Yeah, close game, but I'm feeling like on both sides they're still trying to feel each other. Mm-hmm. I think that Waterloo is easier in the Rive-Sud zone. They get in easier in their zone and they're staying there longer. It's more push plays that Rive-Sud has to do, attacking the net, and I think they're going to have to go on rebound goals like that. And we can see Luc Plante that's talking to his players, trying to explain how to get back into the game. It's a still very tight game, only 3-1.
And a lot of the difference makers in these games, when they're tight from a goal perspective, is neutral zone ownership. The space between the blue lines is one of the most important areas on the ice, and it is one of those areas where if you can dominate that, you can take charge of both entry and exit out of the zones, waste the shot clock time, which is super important, making sure that teams don't have enough time to set up the plays. Ownership of that neutral zone is a key part of these tighter matchups between teams, and obviously I agree with you. I think there's been a lot more on the offensive zone for Waterloo. They've seen a little bit more there, but the pace and the energy is there, and they're starting to connect a little bit more on both sides, and I think we'll just connect further and further as we get further into this game.
On the Reef Sud side, we got one rookie player. On Waterloo side, we got two rookie players. So it's teams that in age are very, very similar.
And we talked about that in our earlier game. A lot of these teams, they go through different eras where they have players from, same kind of time periods, and they come in and they're a cohort and they work together, they play together, and they know each other very, very well. And that can start getting mixed up with retirements and people deciding that they want to do other things. But a lot of these teams, when they stick with the core and can develop that core over the years, they'll see a little bit more success in the regular season. But things can obviously always change when we get into postseasons at nationals. So anything can happen.
Ouais. Ouf. Gros arrêt de Martel en cette début de deuxième période. Ils n'ont pas la maison pour nos nouveaux fans de Ringette qui nous suivent. C'est 4 périodes de 13 minutes, la LNR. Et entre la période 2 et 3, on a la Zamboni qui passe. Donc, on remet la glace à 9. Donc, Rive-Sud qui a réussi à compter un but à dernière 3,9 secondes pour apporter la marque à 3-1. Est-ce que la Rive-Sud va pouvoir répliquer un tir de reset ici? Seulement 2 buts d'écart. C'est reparti pour Waterloo qui ne peuvent pas enlever le pied de la pédale. Waterloo. Entrée de zone réussie devant le banc de la Rive-Sud. On peut voir le coach Plante ici qui redirige ses joueuses. On cherchait la fille de coin sur le jeu ici, intercepté par la Rive-Sud au numéro 91, Audrey Plante, une des capitaines. Plante cherchait Ouellette sur le jeu. Ouellette. Aucune punition sur le jeu. C'est repris. Passe vive ici à Ouellette. Ouellette avec l'anneau Vachon débarque. Ouellette fonce la nette. Oh, belle petite passe devant le filet. 3 joueuses sur elle. Un anneau libre. C'est repris par la gardienne de Waterloo. Cameron. Longue remise. Interceptée par le numéro 99. Est-ce qu'on va pouvoir capitaliser? L'arbitre ne siffle pas. Repris par Raymond Couturier. Raymond Couturier. Genre 9 qui embarque pour la Rive-Sud. Bon début de période pour la Rive-Sud. Un tir où on faisait côté supérieur droite de la gardienne. 99 Lavoie qui laisse à Vachon. Intercepté par Waterloo. Waterloo coince 2 joueuses de la Rive-Sud. On sort. Beaucoup de pression ici des deux côtés. Passe en lobe. On tourne dans le territoire. Jacobi avec l'anneau. Passe dangereuse devant le banc des punitions. Entrée de zone. Waterloo. Un repli défensif ici du côté de la Rive-Sud. Waterloo en possession. Martel bien prête. Un tir. Rate le filet côté droite de Evelyne. 5 secondes au shot clock. C'est repris par Martel. Martel. Remise de la gardienne derrière. On roule profond dans le territoire à Cunial. Cunial qui débarque. Passe fille de coin ici à Plante. Audrey Plante devant le net. Un tir. Rate le filet. On doit saisir chaque opportunité du côté de la Rive-Sud. 2 bonnes équipes qui s'affrontent. Le numéro 9, Larocque. Meilleure marqueuse du Révolution. Est-ce qu'elle va pouvoir un tir, un laser qui rate le filet droite de la gardienne Chenard. Devant le net, Larocque. Belle passe à Plante. Non, pas à Plante. Désolé à Vachon. L'arrêt de la gardienne. Travaille fort ici. Granger. Waterloo toujours en zone. Yoden. Des joueuses dominantes. Bel arrêt. La gobe de Martel. Martel sollicité plus d'une fois. Oh, un autre arrêt. Mais ce n'est pas bon. On avait passé dans le cercle. Martel feinte la remise. La voit. Prendre de la vitesse. On laisse derrière. Est-ce qu'on va avoir des bacs dans ce match? Tous nos fans à la maison, on parle souvent des bacs. Passe arrière. Le drop. On est dans le niveau de Ringette le plus élevé. Donc ça fonctionne ici au centre Slush Puppie avec ces deux superbes équipes. Travaille fort dans le coin. C'est repris par Markle. Markle regarde ses options. On a un petit changement à l'attaque. La joueuse qui rentre en pleine vitesse. Un tir. Oh! Voilé. Bel arrêt ici de Martel. Je n'ai pas les tirs au but exactement, mais Martel sollicité beaucoup plus d'une fois. C'est repris par Markle. Markle dans le coin. Fille de coin. Il fait signe. Laisse derrière McLean. McLean fonce la net. D'avant, tire. Oh! Le trou y était. On a manqué le filet de quelques pouces. Et c'est repris par Keeble, Courtney Keeble. Regarde ses options. Maud Ouellette qui embarque sur la glace. Prend de la vitesse. Maud rentre en zone. Maud Ouellette, 13 secondes au shot clock. 7 minutes 28 en cette deuxième période. Entre la 2 et la 3, nous aurons une entrevue. Oh, quel tir! Arrêt du bouclier. La gardienne qui recherche l'anneau. La roque devant le net. Un autre tir foudroyant bloqué par la défense de Waterloo. Waterloo relance l'attaque. Travaille en milieu de zone. Toutes les batailles, comme que la co-animatrice dit, Émilie, les plus grosses batailles à gagner sont en milieu central. C'était capable de dominer le milieu de la glace. Ça va bien aller, les amis. Oh, un tir des droits d'elle. On nous cherche toujours. 10 minutes au match. Deuxième des autres. Vraiment bravo. On n'a pas pu retoucher. Tel avec la... Réclame. On part. Donc, son temps, regarde, passe, coupé. Bon, tu c'est pas son tir. Cherche le point avec Paul qui tire de la réussite. Julien.
Great look well there. She plays line, the pass, just it's not happy, frustrating when you see the net. She'll definitely want to try that one again.
It's like if Waterloo's really trying to hit the net, but through traffic. A lot of their shots are like between the players' legs. They're not trying like from far away.
Often that can be the tactic to use the players in front of you as a screen. It'll give you less opportunity for mobility on your own shot, but you use it as a way to distract the goalie.
Yeah, exactly. Regardez pour... ça sera le jeu de la gardienne, Martel. Son endurance physique est testée à son maximum, je pourrais dire. 5 minutes 34 à cette deuxième période. Un match tissé serré des deux côtés. Légère avance pour Waterloo. Waterloo. Le numéro 7, Duncan. C'est donné à Yoden. Yoden qui commence à faire le cycle derrière les filets. Pointe la joueuse. Ouf, il a manqué le piquage. C'est repris par Audéran Plante. Audéran Plante. En territoire central. Qui redonne. Plante à bataille au beau repli ici. La joueuse de Waterloo pour enlever l'anneau à Plante. Maud Ouellette feinte le tir. Revient, on essaie de s'installer tranquillement du côté. Passe interceptée par Waterloo. Waterloo en possession ici by Wald. Longue passe, on a quasiment un échappé. Tir, oh! On capitalise ici du côté de Waterloo.
An amazing goal there, and that all started with Ewald back in the zone. She went in as a forward to do the back checking that was necessary to try and keep the ring away from Revolution. And she then got herself back into position as the low forward, moved herself into the center ice, picked up that pass, and saw Granger on that far side, getting her into totally open ice and allowing her all the space and time that she needed for that shot. It starts with a check and speaks to the value of making sure that you're still working hard to get that ring and seeing the opportunities that can come just a few short passes afterwards.
Donc la marque est 4-1, 4 minutes 30. On a du jeu très vite ici, mesdames et messieurs, à la maison. Les Rives-Sud vont devoir répliquer rapidement cette deuxième partie de match. La question est comment contenir les sœurs Yoden. Oh! La sœur, désolé. Un tir, on rate le filet côté gauche. On va passer dans le cercle. Ça sera la remise de la gardienne. C'est repris par Waterloo, Wildfire. On va à la maison qu'il y a 3 matchs jusqu'à maintenant dans la saison de ces deux équipes. Waterloo qui ont gagné 2, mais tous des matchs très serrés. On a une punition à retardement ici contre la Rive-Sud.
That'll be a call for interference. So getting a little too in front of the ring along those boards, putting your body in the path. And that'll put us up for the first power play of today's game. Jacoby taking the 2-minute interference call.
Donc, avantage numérique pour la Rive-Sud. Audrey Plante va essayer de régler le problème de Waterloo. On se passe bien l'anneau aussi. Plante à la Rock. La Rock, un tir foudroyant. Oh! Bien avec son retour. On disait entre les jambes de la gardienne. La Rock qui est partout en ce moment. Essaye de prendre la situation entre ses propres mains. On relance l'attaque ici. Mais on est complètement coincé. Qui va haut. En zone centrale, Lacombe. Désolé. La Rock toujours sur la glace. Débarque finalement. On a besoin de jambes neuves un petit peu. Lauriane Alain qui laisse derrière elle à la voie. La voie. Laisse derrière. Fonce le net. On feinte un tir. Lacombe. Remise derrière le filet. Waterloo relance l'attaque 2 minutes 47 qui reste à cette deuxième période. Intercepté ici. Lacombe, 1 contre 1. Fin de tir. Oh! Un tir bloqué. Lacombe, oh! On va jouer à du 4 contre 4 pendant 38 secondes. Lacombe qui a été un petit peu trop physique.
That'll be a body contact call. She came in with a lot of speed. She had that opportunity to take the ring in front of the net, but she put herself a little bit too close to the defense there and took her down a little bit, so she'll be called for that.
2 minutes 30. Cette deuxième période. Restez des nôtres entre la 2 et la 3. On va avoir une entrevue avec une joueuse du Révolution. On va pouvoir nous dire où on en est en cette première moitié de match. Ah, ça fait de coin. On se passe bien l'anneau. On joue du 4 contre 4 encore pendant 25 secondes. Waterloo. Yoden. Qui redonne à Granger. Ranger. Je ne sais pas vraiment si on doit le dire en anglais ou en français. Donc, je vais y aller avec Granger. On n'était pas sur notre liste, mais on relance l'attaque du côté de la Rive-Sud. Vachon. Vite la joueuse de peu, Couturier. Remet à la caille. On lance profond dans le territoire. Personne. Circule. Wildfire. Devant le banc du Révolution. Wildfire passe l'anneau à Duncan. Duncan. On faisait Yoden sur le jeu. Yoden en possession. Yoden laisse derrière elle. Un tir de loin. Ouf! On rate le côté supérieur gauche côté de la mitaine d'Evelyn. 2 secondes au shot clock. On n'a pas réussi. Elle a 30 secondes.
So Louis is going to do our half-game interview, so I will take over for the last minute or so. 33 seconds remain on the penalty on Reef Sud as the play makes its way into the neutral zone and back through support pass. Revolution getting it over the line, trying to get past the D there. Strong body from Duncan. And there's a crease violation for the Wildfire. So ring will go back to Revolution for the free ring. They are down a player due to the penalty, but not for long. 12 seconds remain on that body contact call. So they're just making a bit of a switch here to get the fresh legs out. 43 seconds in this second quarter, which will lead us into a bit of a rest period for the half. The Zamboni will come back out. And then 26 minutes of play to follow. Plante will take the ring at center. Easy pass over to Larocque. Larocque going to take it for a skate. She's got some outside time. Using her body to try and push away that defense. Sliding it over to Plante. Plante making a move. Getting it back over to... And skating through the center of that crease. And busting through that triangle. Very good look there for Larocque. Played that ring well as it gets right into the neutral zone. Picked up by Waterloo, just making it over. Keeping it inside is Marco. Marco looking for a connection here as time winds down to 2 seconds. They're not going to be able to get a shot off here as time expires. It's a couple good looks just in the end there for Revolution. Play remains 4-1 as we take it into the half. A lot of energy here at the Slush Puppie Center in Gatineau, Quebec. We'll have an interview shortly with Reef Sud Revolution, which, by the way, is one of the older NRL teams in this league, founded in 2004. Reef Sud is based in South Shore, Montreal. And for our French viewers, we've got Louis making our call. And for our new Ringette fans, welcome. Thank you for joining us on CBC. We're happy to have you. We'll have all of the 9 games this weekend broadcasted live. This is the last hub in the East before Nationals start in Ottawa. Just a few short weeks. These teams are fighting for positioning within these pools. All teams will go to Nationals. It'll just depend on these regular season standings, on where they will be within the standings and where they'll be seated for the championships. Obviously, the higher ranked teams will have more favorable placements, but there's a lot of competition within these East and West teams. They don't tend to see each other as they keep to the hubs, but a lot of competition within the hubs. They bring it together for Nationals, and there's a lot of great games to come as well. So join us in Ottawa. If you're in the area, you can get tickets now online. And if you'd like to volunteer your time, I know that organizing committee is always looking for new people, so please head to their website if you'd like to be a participant. As we're just getting the interview sorted. Exciting action between these two teams so far. We mentioned off the top that they've seen each other 3 times on the season. Wildfire winning 2 of those 3 games, but all the games were quite close. The last time they met up was January 25th. Waterloo took it 4-3. These are tight games. We're already seeing tight play in Ringette. We see higher scoring games, so 4-1 may look a bit tough to some folks who are more used to other sports that we will not mention that are played on ice. But it is an easy gap to close, especially with 26 minutes remaining of play. And we've got an interview lined up here.
Donc, bonjour tout le monde. Nous sommes avec Émilie Cunial. Bonjour Émilie, ça va bien?
Oui, ça va, et vous?
Oui, ça va très bien. Peux-tu me parler un petit peu de votre première demi-match?
Ouais, on a commencé un petit peu slow. On recule beaucoup, mais ça commence à avancer. Là, on a plus de lancers. En défensive, on bloque quand même beaucoup de shots. Fait que, on n'a pas beaucoup de punitions. Fait que ça roule quand même bien. Là, fait que, on revient. Là.
Quand on voit une fille comme Yoden sur la glace et partout, comment vous faites pour contenir une fille de même?
Dans le fond, nous, on la regarde quand même beaucoup jouer à l'extérieur de nos games. Fait que, on apprend qu'elle sort beaucoup. Fait qu'on essaie de la bloquer du chemin pour pas qu'elle puisse rentrer en dedans, mettons. Fait qu'on essaie vraiment de les garder à l'extérieur quand ils sont à l'offensive. Quand elle fait notre man-to-man, il faut juste vraiment qu'ils soient serrés sur elle parce que, comme tu dis, elle est partout.
Pour toi, ça veut dire quoi qu'on passe à CBC, les divisions, toutes les... comment je pourrais dire, l'activité qui est autour, ça veut dire quoi pour vous autres?
Je pense que on est honoré de pouvoir avoir ça parce que ça fait longtemps qu'on joue puis on essaie d'avoir les gens qui peuvent nous regarder à l'extérieur de juste search YouTube, voir la ringuette. Fait que, ça fait du bien de voir que les gens peuvent nous voir à l'extérieur de juste le petit silo de LNR ringuette. Fait que, ça fait longtemps qu'on essaie de faire ça. Fait que ça fait du bien finalement de le recevoir puis on espère qu'il y a beaucoup de monde qui regarde.
C'est excellent puis bonne fin de match.
Merci.
Merci, bye.
Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Center sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes!
When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick. And she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique, mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal. Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some Ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played Ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring Ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play Ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
Et nous sommes de retour en cette deuxième partie de match. On marque 4-1 après 2 périodes. On va faire un petit salut au championnat provincial LRQ qui se déroule en ce moment. Attendez, je vais vous revenir avec les marqueuses. Donc pour Waterloo, on a Duncan, Yolden, Norris qui ont compté avec Camille Lavoie. Et en deuxième période, Sydney Granger. Donc un petit coucou à tout le monde à la maison pour le championnat provincial LRQ qui se déroule à Montréal. Junior Cadetta et Benjamina. Et les gagnants de ce provincial vont se diriger vers le championnat de l'Est dans la fabuleuse ville de Pierrefonds. Et c'est reparti ici pour la LNR. Et de Révolution, Lacaille revient sur ses pas, cherche du coin de l'œil le numéro 96, Raymond Couturier. On se passe l'anneau aussi à la Plante. Laisse derrière, à la voie, un laser qui rate le filet côté droite. C'est repris par Plante. Plante feinte le tir devant le net. Oh! Révolution ici qui est sorti en troisième période comme un chien enragé. C'est parfait. Il faut continuer. On sait comment est-ce que des buts à la Ringette, ce merveilleux sport tourne vite. 6 secondes et le tour est joué. Le numéro 5 fonce d'avant, tire. Arrête du bout de la jambière gauche de Martel. C'est récupéré dans le coin de la bande. 7 secondes au shot clock. On circule devant le filet. Martel avec l'anneau remet derrière elle. On relance l'attaque ici du côté du Révolution. On est coincé profond dans le territoire. On joue à du 5 contre 5. Yolden laisse au numéro 8. Ouf, on sort l'épaule ici. Yolden, toujours en possession. Laisse au numéro 9, Markle. 7 secondes au shot clock. On doit absolument tirer du côté de Waterloo. Waterloo en noir, la Révolution évidemment en rouge. Waterloo sort du coin devant le net. Oh, quel arrêt du bouclier de Martel. Martel qui se dresse comme un chêne devant son filet depuis le début du match. Il ne faut pas toujours se fier au score. Martel a été sollicité à plus d'une reprise depuis le début de cette game. Derrière le filet, on remet le long de la rampe à Couturier. Couturier perd l'anneau. Intercepté par Bayall. Tire, ouf, on rate le filet. Côté droit, oh! Bonne mise en échec ici de Bernard Lacaille.
That was definitely a bit of a body contact in the corner there. You heard that mostly from the skates though, so she looks okay. Can be a bit of a scare there, but both these teams have come out of that half with a lot of energy. They're both ready to get this game going, and we've seen a couple opportunities here on the Wildfire offensive zone already looking, and some key saves already been made by both Schnarr and Martel. Been doing very, very well in terms of keeping things away.
Oh, un beau bac ici, un tir. Arrêt de Martel. Beau déplacement ici d'Evelyne. Martel qui réussit, elle va tout faire pour garder son équipe dans le match. Toujours 4-1 la marque ici au merveilleux centre. Slush, Puppie, Jacobi, le numéro 24 tire, fille de coin. Oh! Martel était battu. On a frappé l'extérieur du filet gauche. Martel qui remercie ses poteaux. À la Marc-André Fleury. Et c'est repris. On laisse derrière à Cunal. Le numéro 11 revient sur ses pas. 15 secondes au shot clock. Cunal circule. Lance profond dans le territoire au numéro 88, Keeble. On laisse derrière. On fonce devant le filet. La Rock qui fonce le net. Ça a marché avec un retour un petit peu plus tôt. On essaye peut-être la même technique. Quand la sauce est bonne, on continue à mettre les mêmes épices. On laisse derrière elle. À Ouellette. Ouellette contourne le filet. Ouellette regarde ses options. Laisse derrière à la Roque. La Roque, c'est son tir. Un tir dévié par-dessus la gardienne. Oh, Ouellette ici qui réussit le reset juste à temps. La gardienne cherche ses options. Redonne au numéro 7, Duncan. Duncan prépare la relance. C'est fait. On fait un petit pass and go avec Jacoby, le numéro 10. Qui va haut. Le plus difficile. Emily, the hardest thing I think for what we're doing today is learning all the players' names and their new numbers, right?
Yes, it happens. Yes, exactly.
Where eyes are going on up and down. C'est repris par Duncan. Duncan. Le long du banc de la Rive-Sud. Vraiment Yoden. Est-ce que Yoden va pouvoir continuer à embarquer sur le pointage? Oh, on est retenu ici. On a une punition à retardement contre Plante, l'arbitre. Le bras d'un airs. La gardienne de Waterloo qui revient sur ses pas. Le numéro 12 à Granger qui laisse à Markle. Markle essaie de s'installer. Puis de gardienne dans les buts pour Waterloo. Waterloo. On fait un beau back ici. Martel. Ouf! On rate le filet côté droite d'Evelyn. 5 secondes au shot clock. On va absolument décocher un tir. Yoden manque l'anneau. 1 seconde. Et ça sera punition à retardement pour contre Audrey-Anne Plante.
So we'll have another power play for Wildfire. Just a bit too much on that body along the boards. They're calling that boarding to Laurence Larocque. Just a bit too much. In this league, you can get away with a lot. Ringette classically is saying no physical contact in Ringette. Now, the reason that you say that is because, we're not allowed to body check, but there's ways that we find to sneak that in anyway.
Yeah.
So it is a very physical sport.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too much along those boards. Definitely just focusing on fighting for the ring will help that situation, but Larocque just got a little bit too body focused and right in front of the ref too doesn't make it easy. But Wildfire had a little bit of a shaky start putting that 4-on-3 together. Couldn't quite get anything enough to beat the shot clock, but we'll see what happens with the next one.
On repart en avantage numérique pour 1 minute 48, 7 minutes 52 qui reste à cette troisième période. On remet à la caille. Ouf, une longue passe ici. Un tir contre la gardienne. Ça va aller dans la colonne des tirs au but. On a passé dans le 7. Oh, non. Désolé.
Schnarr just hesitated there. Couldn't decide if she wanted to use her stick to bat it away, but ended up picking it up, which I think was the smarter decision there, but it took so long that she used her 5 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
A short 5 second there. But a smart play to not give the ring directly to Revolution, who had time and space right in front of the net as Triangle had yet to set up.
Bourque au centre. La mise en jeu qui remet à la caille. La caille. Le Cunal qui se promène pas loin derrière. La caille laisse. Oh, un tir. Arrêt de jambière gauche de la gardienne de Waterloo. Remise réussie à Yoden. Yoden passe en milieu de territoire. Oh, quel beau jeu de passe ici de Waterloo. Waterloo profond dans le territoire. Yoden une fois de plus à la glace. Un tir bloqué par la voie. On repart. Yoden. Qui d'autre? Laisse. Essayer d'augmenter là devant. On rate le filet. Côté mitaine de Martel. Un autre reset raté par Waterloo. Donc ça sera jeu de la gardienne. On met derrière à Vachon. Vachon essaie de relancer l'attaque. Au numéro 7, Dumont. Dumont complètement coincé dans le fond de son territoire. Doit revenir sur ses ponts. On perd des secondes précieuses du côté de la Rive-Sud. Déjà 10 secondes au shot clock. Bon, ici, le long, en pleine vitesse, on fonce la ligne. Oh, quel arrêt de la jambière droite de la gardienne sur Vachon. Vachon toujours en possession ici. Redonne à Lacombe. Lacombe. Regarde, on a des jambes neuves qui embarquent sur la glace. Pas neuves, mais disons moins usées. Oh, un tir de loin du numéro 88, Keeble. Keeble qui essaye de tout son mieux de réduire l'écart à seulement 2 buts. Un tir du revers, un autre reset raté. Oh! L'a vu, ça sera à la gardienne. On feinte la remise. Toutes les joueuses bien protégées ici du côté de Waterloo. Longue remise. En plein milieu du territoire, c'est récupéré par la Rock. La Rock qui redonne à Keeble. Keeble laisse derrière elle à Plante. Plante qui me semble un petit peu frustré du match et très bien surveillé. Plante, non, désolé, la Rock trébuche. La Rock qui met de la pression sur la défense. C'est repris par McGoldrick. Jacobi regarde ses options. On change. 9 secondes au shot clock. 6 secondes. On doit absolument décocher sous peu. On réduit l'angle. Le reset est réussi. La gardienne Martel qui donne la remise dans le coin. Au numéro 12, Bernard Lacaille. Le capitaine à Plante. À la voix. Il laisse derrière elle à Plante. Plante. En son temps. On garde nos options du coin de l'œil. Longue passe ici interceptée. On doit absolument capitaliser sur nos entrées de zone du côté de la Rive-Sud. On perd l'anneau rapidement. Duncan qui revient. 4 minutes 26. Aucun but compté en cette troisième période. Jusqu'à maintenant, Ouellette avec le revirement. Ouellette. Maude de son prénom. Tire. Oh! Frappe le filet. Le poteau horizontal. Une belle chance. Ici, on a récupéré aussitôt par le numéro 99, Lavoie. On a Bourque bien posté devant le filet. On va essayer de répliquer le plus tôt possible. Un match quand même assez serré. Wildfire qui a dominé en cet début de match. Ce début rapide. Et le 30 secondes n'est pas respecté. Ce sera donc la remise de Waterloo. Waterloo. Derrière la net, coincé par Bourque. On trébuche, on est accroché légèrement. Bourque ici avec l'anneau. Pose avant le filet, longue passe. On y va avec Keeble. Au numéro 8, on fend l'air du côté de Vachon. On trébuche. La joueuse ici qui regarde du coin de l'œil l'arbitre en voulant dire quelque chose. Et on a arrêté le jeu.
That was a foreign call. There's been a lot of action just in those last few minutes. Not a lot of whistles. Just Revolution really focused on getting towards the net and pushing through, but Wildfire really making it tough for them. Revolution seems to be doing more of a 2-on aggressive check, though, so that's how they've been able to maintain the ring in this zone. It's been working for them so far, but let's see if they can capitalize on those back checks.
Pour ceux à la maison que je n'ai pas présenté, ma co-animatrice pour les 3 matchs de ce matin, Émilie Renenberg, fait un excellent travail avec moi, comment je pourrais dire, déstressé pendant le premier match. Donc, je suis content, tout le monde à la maison, que vous soyez avec nous. Une grande étape pour la Ringette avec CBC. 4-1, toujours la marque ici à Slush Puppie. Devant le filet, on rate. On a réussi à toucher le filet. 30 secondes, le reset. C'est repris par Waterloo qui va nous tire. Un petit tir mou. On visait la jambière droite de Martel. C'est là qu'on voit comment est-ce que la forme physique de ces joueuses, malgré leur âge, est importante. C'est vraiment de la ringuette de haut niveau qu'on est témoin aujourd'hui. On laisse derrière au numéro 20. Lauriane Alain. Lauriane qui débarque. Qui bowl avec un tir. Avec Lavoie, désolé. Numéro 88. On force la net. Un tir incommodant pour la gardienne. Arrêt du bouclier. La gardienne cherche ses options. Feinte la remise à Yoden. Yoden qui décoche une passe devant le filet. Les amis, ma foi. Jacobi vient sur ses pas. On a levé le bâton ici La voix qui a regardé l'arbitre une fois de plus. Oh! L'anneau n'a pas traversé. Fonce la net ici. Vers l'anneau, un autre revirement. 26 secondes au shot clock. 1 minute 18 en cette troisième période. On était tranquille en cette troisième période jusqu'à maintenant. Il y a moins de push offensif de Waterloo. Révolution qui me semble frustrée pour l'instant dans le territoire de Waterloo. Dernière minute de jeu en cette période. On va passer dans le cercle. Ça sera possession Waterloo.
There's been a lot of really great two-on pressure from Reset Revolution. I've talked about that very recently, but you keep seeing it across the ice. They're sending two players on and really committing to it, and that's the key to a two-on-one coverage strategy, is that you really need to commit to it because you're committing two players on one. That means you're less covered on all players, but you have more opportunity to really push that. And we've been seeing a lot of turnovers created from that, so we'll see if that continues into the next period as Wildfire gets a little bit more frustrated around that kind of coverage.
Yeah. Le numéro 17. Il reste à 30 secondes au match. Oh, un back ici. Récupéré par la joueuse. Oh, un tir. En bout portant, il y allait pour le reset sur Evelyne. Un arrêt facile. Martel qui remet derrière elle au numéro 21, Laurie Claveau. Claveau trébuche. Réussi à garder Larocque et Plante muselés jusqu'à maintenant dans ce match. Passe fait de coin, tire. Oh! Beau déplacement de Martel ici qui regarde le cadran maintenant en même temps. Donc à la fin de la troisième période, toujours 4-1 la marque.
A big last effort there from Wildfire. They're really pushing it at the end there, but Revolution has really showed that part of their whole play is to make sure that they dominate that ring, and we've talked again about that 2-on-1 coverage, but they've really applied it in all zones. And they have some opportunities to really take advantage of that play. Wildfire, I think part of their strategy realistically has been a lot of those types of support passes that you see back to each other in the defensive zone, using the ice cross back to front realistically, and being able to stab the ring quickly and get those quick shots off. They're fast, they're using their speed, and they're keeping heads-up play, but as Revolution continues to hone in on its back-check game, it's going to be harder and harder for Wildfire to take advantage of that. Part of their strategy will definitely need to be keeping up those quick passes, but making even quicker decisions, especially when it's inside of the offensive zone, making those quick shots, taking advantage of those open areas once they see them, and not letting Rifsud take over that ring if they lose it.
Emily, we're talking often about the ages and the age differences. When we look at the ages of these two teams, Revolution is a much older team. We talk often like that the chemistry and stuff like that is important, but sometimes do you think that the legs, I mean, you know, like the physical strength of the players by being a younger team have an advantage on older team players?
I'll say in my experience, there is a lot of value, despite the age, there's a lot of value in being a team that's well connected, because as much as you can have really great legs and you can send people into check a lot and you can have really great stamina, if the team knows each other very well, they can get around you no problem. Those long, tricky passes, they know each other well. I think there's a balance between the two. Sometimes it can be in your favor to be a bit younger team, but a lot of that experience does come into play, especially in these tougher games where you have to mentally be there as well as physically.
Loden. Oh, des beaux bacs ici, mesdames et messieurs, à la maison. 2 bacs avec succès. C'est repris par Cormier. Il est coincé dans le territoire de la Rive-Sud. Rive-Sud passe devant le filet. Essaie de relancer l'attaque 20 secondes au shot clock. 12 minutes 20. Toujours 4-1 la marque. Début compté en majorité en première période. On vient, Laurence Larocque. Va-t-elle pouvoir régler le problème? Oh! On tombe sur les fesses, en dessous de la gardienne. La gardienne qui reste immobilisée. La roque. Un tir avec un angle complètement fermé. Il réussit à créer quand même de l'offensive.
Yeah, I don't think Schnarr knew that was going to come through.
No. We're going for a reset, I think, or something like that. And it
definitely.
popped.
Those reset shots can be tricky, though. Sometimes they're not expected. And she's got big pads. She's definitely super mobile with those big pads, but they look like they got in a little bit of the way there.
Often players will just shoot to the net to do a reset, and often it will go in. On relance ici du côté du Wildfire qui rentre dans la zone de la Rive-Sud comme un couteau dans du beurre chaud pour l'instant. C'est repris. Rive-Sud à Plante. Plante. Donc passe à Vachon. Vachon, Plante postulé devant le filet. Vachon qui redonne à la Roque. La Roque qui me semble faire des tirs. Elle a un tir incroyable, cette Laurence. Mais pour l'instant, me semble de tirer d'un petit peu trop loin. C'est des tirs bloqués. I was saying that Laurence Larocque is one of the best players of the Revolution, and she has one of the hardest shots, but I find she's trying to shoot from a little bit too far, and a lot of her shots are blocked for the moment.
Yeah, Wildfire defense core at the moment, their triangle is very much focused on staying tight and staying within that mid-level of the zone. They have a lot of size. Their bodies are in the way of the ring. They're tracking very well, so that kind of strategy of staying on the outside definitely needs to be adjusted. But it's also tough when the triangle is so well coordinated to make that space available, and a lot of that has to do with just ensuring you have your possession in that zone for a long enough time to make things happen and let them have the opportunity to slip up somewhere that you can take advantage of.
On repart ça profond dans le territoire de Waterloo. On a un avantage numérique ici au numéro 7 de Waterloo. 2 minutes pour avoir fait trébucher. Donc, est-ce qu'on va pouvoir capitaliser sur cet avantage numérique? On a retiré la gardienne de but du côté de la Rive-Sud pour être 4 dans la zone. On a fait cette technique beaucoup dans le match de ce matin. On réussit à faire 3 buts en retirant la gardienne et rentrer 4 joueuses. Donc, une technique qui fonctionne. C'était des nôtres. Est-ce qu'elle va fonctionner pour notre révolution? Pour leur révolution, dis-je. Waterloo. Longue passe transverse. C'est intercepté ici par Lauriane Bourque. Lauriane. Une belle petite passe à Keybull. Keybull attend. Maud Ouellette embarque sur la glace. S'assure qu'il n'y a pas trop de joueuses sur la glace. Maud passe à Bourque. Lauriane. Laisse au capitaine Audrey Plante. Plante. 9 secondes au shot clock. On va tirer pour le reset sous peu. Passe transverse une fois de plus à Laurence Larocque. 3 secondes au shot clock. On fonce. Beau travail de la défensive. On n'a pas réussi à tirer dans les 30 secondes. L'anneau ira à la gardienne. Une gardienne qui me semble très confiante dans les buts du Wildfire. Comme il le disait un petit peu plus tôt, elle a des pads très larges, mais très mobile malgré ses jambières. Porte du power. On part avec Dumont. Oh, Dumont, pression ici. Il réussit à se défaire la joueuse. Moi, ça jouait physique ici. On commence à voir le temps diminuer du côté de la Rive-Sud. Plante avec un back. À la Roque. La Roque. Grosse passe. À Plante. Plante. Au numéro 9, la Roque. La Roque avec la back. On a Ouellette dans le coin. La Roque, un tir encore de trop loin. Je pense qu'on cherche. Oh, oh, oh! Est-ce qu'elle est rentrée? Oh! Nous sommes chanceux. On va peut-être avoir des reprises vidéo. On a frappé le poteau côté droite. That was a close one.
That was very, very close. And I think there was a couple of things that would have really made that even closer. The shot clock was counting itself down just the seconds. There was almost a big enough rebound to even get that outside of the crease to increase that opportunity, pardon the pun. But Revolution here really fighting to narrow this gap as the last quarter was scoreless, and they need to find 3 goals to at least tie this thing up.
Yeah. Ce sera possession Rive-Sud, la gardienne Evelyne qui est de retour au banc.
Looks like that got whistled for 4 in the zone.
On part sur la glace. Lauriane Bourque. Passe bien l'anneau aussi. On essaie de foncer le triangle. Et non, ça ne marche pas. Repris par la voix. Je remets aussitôt. Oh, fille de coin. Bien visé par Keeble. Keeble avec l'anneau, un tir. La gardienne était déjà placée avant que Keeble réussisse à tirer. Keeble toujours en possession. À Bourque. Bourque à Keeble. Keeble. 20 secondes au shot clock. Oh, on a bien vu le trou ici à côté bouclier de la gardienne. Wildfire qui relance l'attaque aussi rapidement. On remet Martel dans les buts. Passe arrière ici à Yolden. Yolden qui laisse à Granger ou Granger pour nos amis anglophones. Nous sommes désolés si nous massacrons des noms parfois. Oh, tir dévié à la droite de Martel. Tir pris. Oh, on trébuche ici, aucune punition selon les arbitres. Ça joue dur dans les coins, mesdames et messieurs. Devant le net, tout seul. Oh! Quel arrêt de Martel ici du bout de la jambière droite. Oh! Je m'imagine pas être à la place de cette dame. J'aurais une rupture de laine instantanée. Quel athlétisme nous démontre ces joueuses d'amour. On a échappé l'anneau ici du numéro 12, Bernard Lacaille. Ça aurait pu être dangereux. Aucun dommage fait. On est profond dans le territoire de la Roque qui dirige son attaque. La Roque à Ouellette. Ouellette à Plante. Plante. Regarde ses options. 14 secondes au shot clock. On se passe l'anneau ici. Plante avec la fille de coin. Tire fort de Ouellette de loin. Au numéro 8, Vachon. Vachon qui se bat derrière avec Plante. Punition en retardement une fois de plus contre la Rive-Sud. Il se creuse un trou. Tranquillement, pas vite. On doit... Une des clés du succès, c'est de rester en dehors de la boîte de punition, évidemment. C'est repris ici par Waterloo. Waterloo fonce devant le filet. Arrêt.
Now, Waterloo's whole strategy here as time continues to tick down in the fourth quarter is to maintain control. So what that means is making sure that they're making smart moves with the ring. They're not doing anything too risky. They don't necessarily need to score here, but it is tough to tell a Ringette player to not focus on scoring. So they'll have to make smart plays in order to maintain that possession and make sure that that ring is not making its way into the Revolution stick. To keep that possession away from Revolution. So they're as they continue to get closer and closer down to zero, you'll see the Wildfire continue to tighten that kind of control up and almost play keep away from Revolution, who's trying their best and sending, as we see, 2-on-1 using the triangle, which can be quite dangerous, but it is a very high risk, high reward kind of play as they need to get 3 goals to tie things up.
Maud Ouellette qui a 2 minutes. On a un avantage numérique au Waterloo. Mauvais timing ici pour l'équipe de Révolution. Un autre bel arrêt de Martel. Oh! Un anneau bondissante. Martel qui a été peut-être un petit peu rapide sur la remise. Bref, la marque est 5-1. Beaucoup de pression. Un but compté en avantage numérique à 6 minutes 6. De la 4e période, une punition qui a coûté cher aux Révolutions.
Waterloo widening that gap, just a little bit too much of a rebound on that shot. And normally when you're in that tight to the crease, it can be tricky to get that ring off in a way that can make it to the back of the net because it's such a tight area and you can't touch the crease. But a little bit of a bounce and just out of position, and it puts it into the back of the net. So Wildfire, again, they're not necessarily focused on widening the gap between themselves and Revolution, but they can't hurt to get a few more goals.
C'est reparti ici pour Waterloo. 5-1 la marque. Maintenant, Evelyne qui retourne dans son net. On ne réussit pas à trouver une solution du côté de la Rive-Sud, comment bien s'installer dans la zone de Waterloo. Le numéro 97, Lacombe, qui donne un cunal. Claveau, désolé. C'est repris. Numéro 88, on a un 2 contre 1, un tir. Oh! On n'a même pas touché le filet. C'était bien placé. Le trou, il était du côté à droite Larocque qui va avec un autre laser. Larocque qui doit être à au moins une dizaine de coups tentés depuis le début du match. Il passe en plein milieu de la glace. Profond. Numéro 2, McLean. Waterloo. Il laisse derrière. Est-ce que Waterloo va essayer de continuer à monter ça à un 5 buts d'écart? Oh, aucun espace. Oh, on a réussi à passer l'anneau. On a passé dans le cercle. Le 30 secondes n'a pas été respecté. Donc, ça sera remise de la gardienne Martel qui remet aussitôt au numéro 99, Lavoie. Lavoie, on a passé dans le cercle du côté de Waterloo. On n'a pas touché à l'anneau. Pour beaucoup de monde à la maison qui se demande des règlements de la Ringette. Mon ami à côté de moi, Émilie, pourrait sûrement en décrire beaucoup plus. Sinon, tout le temps aller sur le site de Ringette Canada pour plus d'informations. Oh, un échappé partiel ici du numéro 17. On vient sur nos pas. La joueuse de Waterloo qui a perdu son bâton a réussi à le récupérer. Le numéro 9, Markle. Qui laisse à Yoden. Yoden. Quel patin qu'elle a, cette joueuse. Incroyable. On dit souvent que la clé du succès à ce merveilleux sport est le patin. Yoden et les Snowden est un exemple parfait. La Rive-Sud coincée profond dans le territoire. On va mettre derrière à Yoden. Yoden qui laisse. La joueuse, on se passe bien l'anneau ici. 11 secondes au shot clock. 3 minutes 33 au match. On va avoir une entrevue d'après-match avec la joueuse du match. Oh, quel arrêt de gobeuse ici de Martel. Martel qui a été sollicité. Il ne faut pas tout le temps se fier à la marque. Très, très, très bon match des deux gardiennes. Passe l'anneau vivement. Oh, Larocque! Oh! Finalement, Laurence Larocque avec un plomb d'une vingtaine de pieds du but, un top net où ce que maman met les biscuits. Et c'est maintenant 5-2.
Well, and you just know that the Revolution coaching staff has been relying on those two to try and get something here because LaRocque has 25 goals up to this point. She leads the team by over 8 goals, but she's followed closely up by Audrey Ann Plante. Now she's got 34 assists on that on the season, and the two of them are obviously a very well-connected pair, and we saw that just click right in the end there. Calling the timeout to probably say to the team, let's do that again. Because that was a great setup. There was a really good, soft, calm walk into the zone. We know what we want to do. We know what we want to set up, and just firing it from the outside. But again, we were talking earlier that triangle is making it hard to put some accurate shots on net from that wide, but that triangle was a little bit disoriented at that point. Wildfire just finding their footing in terms of getting into position, and LaRocque makes no mistake when she just stands right where she needs to be and fires it home. She'll want to do that again a couple times. These games will not end in a tie. If there is a tie, we will go to a shootout. 5-2 in Ringette is not a very big spread. It can change very quickly. And what we think in Ringette is we think in shot clocks. So what 3 minutes means is that you have 6 shot clocks left.
Exactly.
And that means you've got still a lot of time. A lot can happen in what we call a shot clock. And 3 goals can very quickly change. And if we can get it to a tie, they go to a shootout. So there's still a lot to happen in the next 3 minutes and 6 seconds.
Donc, il y a les matchs ici. Je vais juste répéter pour nos fans de France. Oh! On laisse complètement Markle rentrer dans la zone à l'aile. Et elle a fait ce qu'elle avait à faire. Enterrer l'anneau. Donc, la réplique a été rapide de Waterloo. 6-2 la marque. Donc, tous les matchs qui sont joués aujourd'hui vont aucune nulle. On va en tir de barrage. Et on peut voir sur la reprise Martel laissé complètement seul dans son filet. C'est repris par Lacaille. Qui redonne à Larocque. Qui a le dernier but. On retire Martel du but. 6-2 la marque au centre Slush Puppie. Larocque perd l'anneau. N'abandonne pas. Vachon qui talonnait de peu. Une zone rapide. Martel qui revient dans les buts. C'est repris par Waterloo. Pivote, revient, passe à Jacobi. Jacobi, oh, seul dans le slot. On a réussi, on a manqué la passe. Il circule bien ici. Entrée de zone vite, un tir de loin. On faisait entre les jambières de la gardienne. Bel arrêt ici, la gardienne Schnarr. On part ici à l'aile. C'est bien récupéré ici, on pivote. Le numéro 88 ici, on laisse derrière 1 minute 42. Toujours à la période, Émilie qui descend en bas pour l'entrevue d'après-match. Ouellette passe en lobe ici au numéro 97. On fonce le net. Oh! Quel déplacement! Sur un tir de la Combe. Beau jeu ici. Bel arrêt encore plus. Merci tout le monde d'être à CBC Sports, CBC Gem et sur les internets. À nous suivre, un pas de géant pour la Ringette cette fin de semaine au Hub. Rive-Sud qui aurait sûrement aimé avoir une situation différente. Mais il nous reste encore un match et beaucoup de Ringuettes à jouer. On se passe l'anneau ici. On a le numéro 99, Lavoie. Lavoie. Oh! Arrête du bout de la jambière gauche de la gardienne. On la teste encore. Dernière minute de jeu en cette quatrième période. Est-ce qu'on va pouvoir au moins fermer l'écart un petit peu? Lavoie. Le long de la rampe, coincé devant son banc. C'est repris par Waterloo. On lance l'attaque ici, Laurence Larocque. Larocque qui laisse au numéro 8, Vachon. Larocque, oh, fille de coin. On a décoché avant que l'anneau arrive. On remet derrière. Feinte la passe. Larocque tire à la glace. 28 secondes au match. Travail fort, on n'abandonne pas. Du côté de la gardienne, Martel est retiré. Ça les rend la gardienne de Waterloo. C'est une belle opportunité pour moi et Émilie de voir des équipes qu'on ne voit normalement pas ou peu jouer. Évidemment, dans notre région, on voit beaucoup le Mission et le Révolution. Mais avoir des équipes comme Cambridge ce matin et Waterloo là, c'est très intéressant de découvrir de nouvelles athlètes. Donc, mise en jeu en territoire de Waterloo. Waterloo aura l'anneau. Waterloo. Longue passe. Piqué par Dumont. La gardienne Martel toujours retirée malgré on est profond dans le territoire. Dumont, 6 secondes. Est-ce qu'on va réussir l'impensable et faire un but? Ouf! Quelle bourque, quelle passe. Oh! Rate le filet côté gauche sur un dernier effort. Et le match qui se termine 6-2 pour Waterloo. Un match serré malgré le score des Waterloo qui s'est ramassé souvent seul devant le filet. Martel qui a tout donné. Et ce qui arriva, arriva. C'est une victoire du Wildfire. Notre prochain match, Montréal Mission contre Atlantic Attack. Et quand on dit Atlantic Attack, on dit quoi? Les sœurs Snowden, restez des nôtres pour un match excitant qui s'en vient. Donc, les joueuses qui se donnent la main avec les arbitres. Toujours un beau geste ici dans ce sport. Et on va avoir les joueuses du match, je crois. La joueuse du match pour la Rive-Sud, le numéro 7, Camille Dumont. Et pour le Wildfire, la gardienne de but, Cameron Schnarr. Donc, merci tout le monde d'avoir vu ce match. Nous allons aller avec Emily sur le bord de la glace avec une entrevue de la joueuse du match.
So I'm here with Cam Schnarr, our MVP of the Waterloo Wildfire. How are you feeling after that game? It was tight. It was a lot of energy. There was a lot happening. You had to keep a track of a lot of things.
Very glad we won. It was a very good game, I think, on both sides. I think our team played great. They played great. Definitely a high-energy game.
You're coming into the last few games of the regular season. You played really well. How's the team feeling as you start closing in on Nationals?
We're definitely amped for Nationals. These games mean a lot for us to get into a good position for Nationals. So we're practicing hard, we're playing hard, we're very excited to go to Nationals.
Now tell me, I know all goalies have their ways of preparing for games, and it's all, you know, some of that might be hush-hush secret, but how did you prepare for today's game?
Really for me, I like to just get a good warm-up. I like to work on my hand-eye coordination, and that's about it.
Well, it clearly worked out. Congratulations on the win, and great game as well.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Bonjour tout le monde et bienvenue au troisième match du Hub à Gatineau. Les équipes qui s'affrontent aujourd'hui. On a Montréal Mission contre Atlantic Attack. Et quand on dit Atlantic Attack, on dit quoi? Les bonnes vieilles sœurs Snowden qui dominent le classement du pointage avec 92 et 86 points. Et de l'autre côté du Montréal Mission, sur un côté un petit peu plus léger, nous avons une des dames les plus âgées de la Ringette, Julie Blanchette, qui joue pour la Mission, une excellente joueuse et malgré son âge, est quand même la meilleure pointeuse du Mission. Donc aujourd'hui, nous allons décrire ce troisième match avec ma co-animatrice, Émilie Renberg. Hi, Emily, how's it going?
Hi, I'm so good. I'm excited. This is going to be a great matchup.
Match number 3 of this hub. Two big teams, one against the other.
And this is the last hub for the East before Nationals coming up in Ottawa. Got one more hub after this out west in Warrenville, Alberta, just outside of St. Albert, Edmonton area, for those folks familiar. And we're happy to be here live to you through CBC Sports and CBC Gem.
Yes.
A historic weekend for our wonderful sports. Now, these two teams have faced each other in the past. Mission has taken all 3 games to itself. Last time they met with each other wasn't too recently, more February 22nd. Mission took that 7-4. Mission is number 1 in the league currently, followed very closely by Attack, so I think we'll have a very good game for you folks today, and hoping we're welcoming some new Ringette fans into the group.
I was telling the people back at home that one of the oldest players in the circuit is Julie Blanchette. And I would say she's around maybe 46 or 47.
Well, I have it on my stat sheet that she's been in Ringette for 40 plus years. So
exactly.
She's got like double of me.
Exactly. My wife played with her when they were young, one against the other. So we know Julie very well, and I think Julie won last year one of the trophies that they give at the end of the year, one of the best players.
Well, when you've been in the game for so long, you definitely gain a lot of that experience. Work with a lot of people, play with a lot of people. Probably have a lot under your belt as well.
So they're finishing their warm-up, which will be followed by a national anthem. First game we had a singer, second game we had a tape. We'll see for the third game.
Keeping things fresh. You never know what to expect. And I guess now is a great time to point out that these two teams are definitely supported by a great bench as well. Montreal Mission head coach Stephanie Seguin. Is that French enough? Seguin?
Seguin.
Seguin?
Seguin.
Ah, en français, Seguin.
En français, Seguin. Very well said.
Assistant coach Claudie Jette and Cassie Chim. And team manager France Lavere. And for the Atlantic Attack, they've got Giles Polo. You might have to help me with French on that one as well.
Peru.
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 For folks at home, we are a bilingual commentary group supported heavily by the French of my partner here, Louis. For assistant coaches, Attack has got a few names here. Annie Cormier, Kelty Lager, Jessica Snowden, Susan Foster. Shout out to the Fosters. And Roland Cormier and Mark Beal. So big bench over there.
Big bench, that's what I was going to say.
Names, yeah, definitely supported by a lot of folks out there. A team that's traveled the furthest for sure as well.
Yeah.
And we'll stand now for our national anthems before getting play underway. Now our team is officiating. Today we've got Marjorie Lagois, Brandon Miller, and on shot clock is Richard Defond.
The starting goalies for this game for Atlantic Attack, Sophie Daigle. Et pour le Montréal Mission, l'autre que le numéro 28, Annie Trudel. Donc on est prête pour le gros match entre deux énormes équipes. On se prépare pour ce début de match. Atlantic Attack qui part avec l'anneau. Cormier qui redonne au numéro 14. Deguel, intercepté par le Mission. Le Mission passe le long de la rampe. Moreau qui laisse viser le numéro 4. Juliette Lessard s'est revirée. Atlantic Attaque. Évidemment, nous avons une nouvelle série de joueuses à apprendre. Oh, tir sur revers, arrêt du bouclier de la gardienne. Trudel, vraiment un gros arrêt. Trudel, avec le fleur de lys. Bien imprégné sur ses jambières CCM. Atlantic Attack toujours en possession. Atlantic Attack, on laisse derrière au capitaine. Passe bien l'anneau, ils sont chercher la fille de coin. Le numéro 23. Vautour. Qui tourne. Laisse à Proux un tir. Arrêt du bouclier à droite de la gardienne. C'est la relance du Mission. Mission qui a une excellente saison jusqu'à maintenant. On fonce vers la nette. 2 contre 1 tir. On rate le filet côté droite de la gardienne d'Aigle. Derrière le filet. Le numéro 16. Passe à nous. On est coincé dans le territoire du attaque. Attaque trébuche. Derrière la nette. On relance l'attaque ici par Colette. Galland qui se démarque. Intercepté ici par la Mission. Mission fonce devant le net. Oh! Un tir dévié sur le bâton. Et un top net. Porte la marque à 1-0, la Mission.
That bouncing ring just really finding its way to the back of the net. It's not something that you see too often. I think it kind of happened in slow motion to those of us up here and probably also those on ice. But coming in with that speed, the triangle had yet to set up, and just making that quick pass that, you know, as much as you didn't stab it, it's still still a goal. So credits to Lanouette.
Un but compté par le numéro 25, Breténé Lanouette, joueuse qui évoluait pour le Révolution l'an dernier et joue pour la Mission cette année. Donc 1-0 déjà la marque tôt en cette première période. 10 minutes 50, 9 secondes au shot clock. On met derrière Atlantic Attaque un tir de Snowden. Brittany. Donc Brittany Snowden, 77. Jenny Snowden, le numéro 7. Donc on tourne le filet assez rapidement. On laisse derrière à Snowden. Et Snowden qui se passe l'anneau. Cafouille ici. On réussit à garder dans le territoire du Mission. 1-0, toujours la marque. Au centre, Slush Puppie. Merci tout le monde d'écouter à CBC, une plateforme incroyable pour notre merveilleux sport, dis-je. Donc, ça continue à avancer. Je pense à la fille de coin. Le capitaine cherchait le reset, c'est raté. C'est repris aussitôt par le attaque. Avec Julie Richard qui laisse. Oh, la course, Snowden. En chutant, cherchait Godette sur le jeu. C'est repris. On est coincé profond dans le territoire. On a retiré la gardienne. On a une punition en retardement contre le Mission. Passe l'anneau. De gauche à droite, Snowden. Oh, un back raté. Oh, Dieu. Et oui, pour le monde à la maison, même les Snowden manquent des backs parfois. Un jeu tout le temps bien beau à voir quand ça fonctionne. Donc, on va avoir 2 minutes de pénalité.
Oh, I almost thought there was going to be 2 penalty calls on that play.
Yeah.
The one right in front of the net, and then obviously towards the end of the boards Looks like everybody's okay, and we like the play so far. Lots of energy. There's definitely a lot of tenacity, and there was a good opportunity there with the 4-on-3 from attack, already looking towards the net with Jenny Snowden leading the way.
Two awesome teams playing one against the other, and we're really lucky to have this lineup here as a third game. 10 secondes au shot clock. La joueuse d'Atlantique. Oh, passe vive! Force des passes des joueuses, des fois, c'est complètement hallucinant. Donc, on se passe ici devant le banc d'Atlantique. Le mission, c'est de relancer son attaque. La sort, le numéro 4. Cherche du coin de l'œil. Grosse pression de Carter dessus. Entrée de zone a raté. C'est intercepté par Atlantique Attaque. Il me semble un petit peu décousu. Grosse collision ici. Le capitaine pivote Snowden. Cherche à qui passer. Laisse. Devant le filet, Snowden. Attend que ses coéquipières embarquent. Snowden. À Vautour. Vautour. À Snowden. 10 secondes déjà au shot clock. Longue passe au numéro 18. Un tir, fille de coin. On pivote. Tire. Oh! On frappe l'extérieur. Du filet côté droite. La gardienne était chanceuse là-dessus. Beau déplacement malgré. Toujours coincé. Snowden avec l'anneau. Passe au numéro 23, Vautour. Vautour, un tir du revers. Arrête la gardienne de l'épaule gauche. Gardienne qui me semble d'une petite stature. Mais n'oubliez pas qu'est-ce qu'on dit au Canada au complet. Dans les petits pots viennent les meilleurs onguents. Toute une gardienne ici du côté du mission. On pousse. Blanchette, justement, que je parlais un petit peu plus tôt. On essaie de s'organiser ici un petit peu du côté de l'attaque. L'attaque. On essaie de répliquer avant la fin de la période, 7 minutes 28, à cette première période avec beaucoup d'action. On est chanceux à la maison d'être témoin de des matchs de Ringette aussi impressionnants. Donc, beaucoup de jeunes peuvent aspirer à ce niveau. Autant que tu sois une Benjamin, une novice, c'est accessible à tous. Il faut juste travailler à la maison, comme dans n'importe quel sport. Et on part ici, Atlantique Attaque. 15 secondes au shot clock. Toujours 1-0 la marque ici au centre Slush Puppie. On se passe l'anneau. On n'a aucun avantage numérique. On jette 5 contre 5 devant le filet. Arrête du bouclier. Droite de la gardienne. Une fois de plus, Trudel qui est testé à son maximum contre les meilleures joueuses du circuit jusqu'à maintenant. Un autre tir dévié à sa droite. Le reset, une fois de plus, que le gros, l'arbitre, Marjorie, circule derrière la net. On y va avec le drop au numéro 11, Julie Richard. Richard qui laisse à Britney Snowden. Britney sort l'épaule. Force, 8 secondes au shot clock. On va réussir. Oh! On rate la passe. On ne réussira pas à toucher à l'anneau.
There's a lot of battling there, just trying to get the ring towards the net. Mission doing a great job keeping them to the outside and taking advantage of those, eating up the 30-second shot clock very quickly for attack.
Few big saves by Annie Trudel.
Absolutely. She's been standing on her head so far, taking up space in that net.
Oh! La joueuse du mission qui a pris une marche devant le but d'Atlantique Attaque. Et du revers a compté. Un but compté par le numéro 91, Émilie Brûlé.
And really, that was a great second effort by Brûlé. She was on the side with the boards, trying to fight for her own ring. She took that in speed, managed to muscle her way off of that check, and got right in front of the net and placed it exactly where she needed to be, taking advantage of the fact that she was there all by herself and really making a difference, putting her team up by 2 early in this game and really setting the tone early.
Donc, on va essayer de répliquer rapidement du côté d'Atlantique Attaque. La défensive qui a eu un petit effondrement pour laisser la joueuse complètement défoncer leur triangle défensif. C'est repris. Arrêt de la jambière gauche de Trudel. Atlantique Attaque. On plus d'attente. Oh! Un poteau Horizontale frappée. On est chanceuse du côté de Trudel. Mais n'oublions pas à la maison, le meilleur ami du gardien, c'est quoi? Jason-en avec Marc-André Fleury de la Ligue nationale. Nos poteaux. Ça fait partie de la game. Les gardiennes de but toujours reconnaissantes de leur poteau. La Nouette qui laisse un tir dévié devant la gardienne. La Nouette qui a le premier but du match. Une fois de plus, marche facilement dans la... Oh! Là, 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 là! Un but compté par le numéro 10, Marie-Pierre Blanchard.
Just capitalizing on that energy that the mission team was able to generate from those first 2 goals. Coming around the net and just making that quick play. She looked like she wasn't going to pass. She looked like she was still trying to assess the area, see where she wanted to place the ring. And with that nonchalance, passing it up front, and right in front was a great opportunity for that shot. And make no mistake, Mission already up by 3. These teams are usually quite well matched, so we'll look to see attack as they respond here in the zone.
What I'm seeing until now is really that the defense of the attack is like collapsing. The girls are walking easy through the diamond, and it's not a hard job for them until now. L'émission qui 3-0 la marque déjà, même si c'est 2 équipes de haut calibre. De mon côté, j'ai pas souvent la chance de voir Atlantic Attack jouer. Quand on se fie toujours aux statistiques des joueuses, quand on regarde, ils ont l'air d'avoir une attaque complètement dévastatrice. Mais de l'autre côté, pour l'instant, ce que je vois de mon côté, c'est une défensive poreuse. Les joueuses réussissent à rentrer dans le triangle défensif. Un tir ici dévié à la droite de la gardienne Trudel. Donc la défensive d'Atlantic Attack doit absolument travailler d'empêcher les joueuses de rentrer. On va avoir un arrêt de jeu ici. La gardienne qui n'a pas été super sollicitée du côté de l'attaque, mais 3-0 la marque. 3 minutes 52, mise au jeu en territoire de l'attaque. Trudel au cercle de mise en jeu. Trudel, 6 buts, 14 passes jusqu'à maintenant dans la saison. On se passe bien l'anneau. Circule derrière le net. 19 secondes au shot clock. 3 minutes 30 à cette première période. On va avec une passe arrière à Blanchard. Blanchard. Tir bloqué. On reprend. C'est enlevé l'anneau ici par le capitaine Snowden qui redonne aussitôt. Belle passe devant le filet. Oh, la fille de coin. La passe de trop. Ah, écoutez, c'est des choses qui arrivent. On va avoir 3 autres périodes pour se rattraper. Et Sir Snowden qui se passe l'anneau. On essaie de défoncer le triangle. Arrête du bout de la jambière droite de la gardienne. Personne n'a réussi à ne pas passer dans le demi-cercle de la gardienne pour tout le monde à la maison qui ne connaissent pas ou peu. C'est un merveilleux sport. Évidemment, on ne peut pas passer dans le cercle. Sinon, c'est pas bon, ça. Donc, la Nouette, Blanchette, dis-je, un tir du revers pour le reset. Un peu difficile de la gardienne. Longue remise en lobe. Pris par le numéro 16, Monica Colette. Grosse pression aussi de la sort sur la joueuse qui ne laisse pas bouger d'un pouce. Il reste déjà 12 secondes. Quel travail ici du numéro 4. On trébuche ici. Il va y avoir une punition, évidemment. On a poussé sa loque un peu. On va avoir 2 minutes pour accrocher. Une des Snowden.
Now, that's a bit of a loss having Jenny Snowden in the box. I mean, the TAC will definitely be looking to some of their top players that I think we all know their names by now. To even this score out, we've got some of the most points in the league per player for both Mission and Attack. But Jenny Snowden being 58 assists on the season with 34 goals. So a bit of a loss there. She sits in, and Attack still down by 3. So they'll want to make sure that there's not a further spread on this play.
Un tir à bout portant ici de la joueuse du Mission. compétition qui capitalise sur chaque occasion de marquer qu'ils ont. Le temps de zone beaucoup plus élevé par l'attaque. Un arrêt de jeu ici, ça sera possession Atlantique attaque. Donc Snowden sur la banc va avoir accroché. Il reste 1 minute 30 à sa punition, 1 minute 47. En cette première période, journée ensoleillée à Gatineau. Pour tous nos spectateurs partout au Canada, merci d'être avec nous à CBC. La première chance d'être à la télévision. Donc on a Blabla, laisse derrière elle. Fonce le filet, on revient sur nos pas de Charlie Maillet. Ah non, désolé. Ouf, quel arrêt ici de la gardienne Trudel. Trudel qui remet à Blanchette, la capitaine. On revient derrière le filet, 20 secondes au shot clock, 1 minute 19 en cette première période. Blanchette avec l'anneau, le capitaine qui porte fièrement le numéro 99. On joue avec l'anneau aussi un petit peu avec l'essor. On passe derrière. Jules Richard qui se bat très fort ici contre la joueuse. Passe transverse, 24 secondes, 52 secondes à ce première période. Oh, on visait la fille de coin ici. La passe a été légèrement... Oh, boy! Quel arrêt du bout du bâton de la gardienne Sophie Daigle. C'est pas important si c'est élégant ou non. Qu'est-ce qui est important, c'est que ça rentre pas, hein? En pleine vitesse, on arrive, pique devant le filet, on a une punition ici en retardement contre l'émission. On va attendre de voir ce que l'arbitre fait. On a un 2 minutes pour slashing. 24 secondes qui restent à cette première période.
Brittany Snowden just gave us a great example of why it's so important to keep your feet moving and how speed can really kill. She was not going to be stopped when it came to rushing into the zone. She had her feet moving, she had her eyes on the net, and because of that, the defense were caught a little bit on their back foot, so it forced them to make a play in which they drew a penalty for a slash, trying to stop her, but really demonstrated the value of making sure your feet still move and headed to the net, and had a really close opportunity with that shot, but again, Trudel's been standing on her head.
Oh yeah. Tout un match de Trudel jusqu'à maintenant. Atlantique attaque, on va jouer à du 4 contre 4. Oh, la punition vient de s'écouler en ce moment. 18 secondes au shot clock. À la période, dis-je, excusez-moi. Ça vient, Atlantique attaque, grosse passe au numéro 23. On passe à nous un dernier tir. Oh! Et le but à 0 secondes. Est-ce qu'on va pas une reprise vidéo?
I think that was 0.3 seconds. We're good. The arm went out, the buzzer went, but that is as close as it gets, folks. That was a tight scoring opportunity.
Can we see the time on it? Oh. Wow.
Just roofing
Shoot on the net, and we'll see what will happen.
And that's a great point, Louis, is that a lot of the time what you're trying to do is generate opportunities, and sometimes that does mean just taking the shot when you see some sort of opening. You don't necessarily have to keep passing in circles and trying to open up the ice, but when you see something, take that opportunity. And these players are very, very, very talented. You know, they've been in the sport for a very long time. Some of them have been in this league for a very long time. And just being able to see a little piece of the net, you almost don't think. You see it, and you don't think, you just respond, and that's exactly, I think, what happened there, is that instant kicked in, just that shot, bar down coming into the second quarter here, evening things up a little bit closer, 3-1, but Attack's got to be happy that they were able to put that into the net.
Great game until now. Great game. And sometimes it's not just always wanting to score the goal, but it's, you know, rebounds, pad save, rebound, shoots it in, like you just said, creating opportunities.
Absolutely. And if you're new to the sport, 3-1 is not, it's a very, very close game. We do not consider that to be taking any chances. So we'll have Mission really focused on maintaining this lead. They'll want to continue scoring. They'll want to continue maintaining a strong defense and keeping out some of the key players for Attack, as they're very offensive heavy. But obviously, goaltending has been a big factor in that first quarter as well for both sides.
Absolutely. Et la mission qui est en rapport pour cette deuxième période. Ouf, passe coupée ici par l'une des Snowden. Qui repasse à sa sœur, fonce devant le filet, un tir. Oh! Un autre plus rapide, 2 buts comptés en 15 secondes. Et comme Émilie vient de nous le compter à la ringuette pour tout le monde à la maison, un score de 3-1, on cligne des yeux. Et c'est catch-up.
2 quick goals within 15 seconds. I mean, they ended the quarter by saying, yep, we're going to put one in the net, and we're going to start the period with putting one in the net as well. And of course, Jenny Snowden coming in was strong, supported by her own sister. That's the team that's the group that you need to be putting things into the net. And again, these games are so close, and Attack already looking for another one here.
Attack qui fonce la net. On dirait qu'on a lâché un chien enragé depuis la fin du premier quart. Sœurs Snowden qui ont comme ça en possession. Laisse derrière le numéro 99. Feinte la tire. Oh! 3 buts en même pas 1 minute qui porte la marque dont le monde, vous êtes parti à la salle de bain, prendre un café, prendre un thé. Vous allez revenir devant la télévision. C'est déjà 3-3 la marque. Quel jeu de vitesse!
I'm pretty sure what you just said was that we've tied the game within a minute.
Exactly.
And I think that's yeah, listen, the French is coming back to me. I think it's exactly the point to be made here is that, again, this is a very tight game. These are very well-matched teams, and things can change so quickly. Like 45 seconds, we've just seen, tied it up. Yeah, exactly. More to come.
La mission complètement, je dirais pas atterrée, mais c'est sûr que ça doit les affecter moralement. L'attaque qui relance tout un match, mesdames et messieurs. Vous êtes chanceux d'être témoins de ce calibre. Passe l'anneau, on cherchait le numéro 10, Robichaud, sur le jeu. Tandis qu'attaque, une passe devant le filet. Trudel qui devrait se ressaisir malgré sa belle performance en première période, mais c'était des gros buts. Blanchette, le capitaine, tire. Oh! Un tir voilé. Repris par le numéro 22 de l'attaque. Cormier. Autour, passe interceptée. À Blanchard. Blanchard, fonce devant le filet. Fille de coin, tire. Oh! Arrête du bout du bâton. Ah oui, on a pu bien voir quel arrêt de la gardienne de but d'Aigle.
Dega just gets a tiny little piece of that. You can see that she was really tracking that ring really well, but sometimes it's hard to know whether it's going to go up by the crossbar or just slightly lower than that, but she got a stick on it. It goes just above the net, hitting the netting, so we'll get a whistle, obviously, and play will go back over to Mission.
La Mission va essayer de répliquer rapidement aux 3 buts comptés par l'attaque. Oh, passe dangereuse. 3 joueuses devant le filet tout seul. Oh, on a intercepté la passe comme quelqu'un que je connais bien à la maison. C'était excellent. Oh, on fait en l'air ici. Je passe l'anneau. On joue à 5 contre 5. Toujours mission sur une mission à Blanchette. Blanchette essaie de se défaire. Passe en lobe un petit peu accroché. Ouf. Les 2 joueuses patinent rapidement vers le filet. C'est remis à Trudel. Trudel, un repli. Oh, le reset est réussi. Récupéré par Jenny Snowden qui redonne à Colette. Colette. À Richard. Circule autour du but du mission. Est-ce qu'Atlantique Attaque va pouvoir répliquer encore? Oh! Un tir. Reset réussi. Les jambes neuves embarquent sur la glace. On rentre très rapidement dans le triangle du mission. La mission, le capitaine Blanchette. En de la vitesse, passe transverse. Intercepté par le numéro 99 de l'attaque. On laisse à Proux. Proux avec l'anneau. À Galland. Galland. Entrée de zone rapide du numéro 11. On obtient ici Richard qui garde l'anneau. Numéro 77 embarque sur la glace. Snowden, toujours aussi dangereuse. Qui redonne au numéro 23 Boto. Pique devant le net, accroché. Oh, bel arrêt d'épaule droite de la gardienne. Trudel. Passe à fille de coin. Trudel a mordu. Oh! On a réussi le déplacement. Quel beau... quelle belle poussée papillon. Ici, on voit l'athlétisme de la gardienne Trudel. Toujours en zone, 27 secondes au shot clock. À vos tours, en trébuchant. On a frôlé le poteau du côté de la gardienne. Ici, on est coincé complètement dans son territoire. Blanchette. Dans la zone. On est 3 contre 1. Beau repli de la défensive. Le trébuchet, on a passé dans le cercle. On doit attendre. Ça sera remis à la gardienne d'Aigle. Sophie d'Aigle remet derrière elle. 2 minutes 26 à cette deuxième période. 3-3 le match. Pour le monde qui nous ont écouté pendant seulement un instant, il y a eu 3 buts comptés en 0.3 secondes en fin de première et 2 buts rapides en dedans d'1 minute. Donc la mission ébranlée malgré un fort début de match. Tire du revers. On sent que le chien est déchaîné du côté d'Atlantique Attaque. Oh, collision en plein milieu de la glace. 2 joueurs sonnés. On va avoir une punition.
Looks like that'll be 2 minutes for body contact to Trudel. There's still a lot of speed happening in that zone. A lot to keep track of. Oh, actually, it looks like she's not. No, that went to attack. There you go. Gallant. So Jasmine Gallant will go to the box. 2 minutes for body contact. Just again, that was a very congested neutral zone. There's a lot going on. Got to keep your head up. Some of these plays, you draw a penalty on it. You don't have any malintent. It's just what happens with the play, especially when there's this much energy and this much tenacity between these two teams.
Rapport 7 minutes 47. À cette deuxième période, un match 9. 3-3. Un banc rempli derrière l'Atlantique Attaque. Beaucoup de coachs, beaucoup de gérants. Blanchette. Un tir entre les jambes de la joueuse du attaque. Snowden se défait. La défensive à Vautour. Donc passe profonde dans le territoire, coupé partiellement par le numéro 4, Juliette Lessard, derrière le net. C'est reparti. Subin. À Blanchard circule. Tout le monde est rembarqué sur la glace. Un tir de loin, il reste 53 secondes à l'avantage numérique du mission.
And that'll get blown down for delayed four-in. In our wonderful, beautiful sport of ringette, there's this thing called the ringette line, which is the line that goes over top of these circles that you'll see Blanchette standing in front of right now. So you're only allowed 3 players across that line unless your goalie is out. And you can have an extra. But when you violate that, that will result in a change in possession.
Donc c'est reparti ici. La mission. On va essayer de garder la tête en dehors de l'eau. Un tir de loin, toujours la mission en avantage numérique. Ici, on met beaucoup de pression aussi. Une collision. Passe l'anneau à Aubin. Blanchette, Lenouette débarque. On discute beaucoup sur la glace. Oh, on a raté le piquage ici du côté de Brûlé. Tire à la glace. On n'a pas réussi à faire un lancer en dedans de 30 secondes. Donc, c'est remise de la gardienne qui feinte la remise. Et c'est parti pour l'attaque. L'attaque s'est ressaisie après la première période. Plus féroce que jamais. L'attaque, le numéro 11, Julie Richard. Trébuche, on a passé proche de piler sur l'anneau à Ringette pour les gens à la maison. On n'a pas le droit de piler sur l'anneau, on va siffler automatiquement. Tout seul devant le filet, la gardienne. Oh! Quel arrêt! La gardienne Eh mon Dieu, on a fermé la porte, on a jeté la clé. Et Trudel qui veut rien savoir. De l'autre côté, un autre gros arrêt. Oh, tu créerais dans un match des étoiles ici avec des arrêts sans arrêt des deux gardiennes. Bah, il y a où la gardienne qui me semble un petit peu ébranlée du côté de l'attaque. L'étirement d'Anne. Ça n'a pas été facile cet arrêt. C'est un bel arrêt, mais quel prix il est tapé. Ça sera à suivre. C'est repris par le numéro 18. On y va avec un reset. C'est raté. Emily, I think that the goalie looked a little bit shaken up on that last save.
Well, I've just been enjoying the goaltender show, which has been this game so far. I think that's been a real treat for the fans here today. Some amazing saves so far to keep this thing tied. Yeah.
Le numéro 4 de l'attaque qui laisse à Brittany Snowden. 3-3, toujours la marque ici au centre. Slush, Puppie. Donc, passe ici à Jenny. Jenny craint. Oh! On avait un autre bel arrêt ici à la jambière gauche de la gardienne du Mission.
Matuszewski got right in there, just using her stick, taking away that space. It can be really hard as a defense to keep track of who's who and who's where. Are they on the corner? Are they in front? Are they moving? Are they cycling? And the stick is such an important component of that. It's a major part of this game. In fact, obviously with the stabbing, but then also from the defense's perspective and the center's perspective, it's a major tool for making sure you stay in position, making sure that you can block those lanes and those areas and keep things out of your net.
Snowden feinte la back. Oh, elle passe à la fille de coin. Partiellement coupée. Numéro 7, 7 secondes. Ah, le reset a été réussi. Il s'est remis par Brittany. Brittany Snowden. On a des jambes neuves qui embarquent ici pour l'attaque. Prendre de la vitesse. On freine. On regarde nos options. Richard avec l'anneau. Richard. Laisse derrière elle. 7 secondes au shot clock. On y va avec la back. Un tir. Oh! On rate le filet de peu, mais le reset a été complété. La gardienne qui a été foudroyée par ce tir. C'est repris par Atlantique. Attaque qui bronche pas. Ils veulent absolument prendre les devants. Ça serait mission accomplie pour la remontée. Attaque qui bourdonne sans arrêt. À Leblanc. Leblanc laisse au numéro 11. Feinter la passe, c'est intercepté par Mission qui est complètement débordé dans sa zone pour l'instant. On va avoir une punition. Oh, on frappe l'arbitre sur le jeu. Et la Mission avec l'anneau, on va essayer de relancer l'attaque. On a retiré la gardienne du côté du Mission. Et on siffle. On a 2 minutes pour accrocher.
It's harder when the delayed call happens in your own zone because then you have to make your way through your own zone, get it into the neutral zone, and then get it into the offensive, all without letting the other team touch the ring, so you can take advantage of that. Nicely played for our attack to keep that ring in the offensive zone for them. However, the ring now finds itself in the offensive zone because the play was called a penalty. So we've got a 2-minute call for LeBlanc, putting Mission on the power play.
Mission sur une mission. Ici à Slush, Puppie passe devant le filet. Oh! On rate complètement le filet du côté du bouclier de la gardienne de l'attaque. Gardienne de l'attaque ici sollicitée. Donc gardienne à petite stature exécute très bien son travail. Attaque coincée profond dans son territoire. On pivote, on revient sur eux-mêmes. 23 secondes au shot clock, 1 minute 56 à cette deuxième période. Passe l'anneau en territoire central devant le banc de punition. On arrête, ça sera possession. L'émission. Mission toujours en avantage numérique pour 1 minute 19. On va avoir une entrevue demi-match. Il ne sera pas à la glace cette fois-ci, mais derrière nous. Donc, restez des nôtres. Et ça sera mon dernier match commenté ici pour la journée. Donc, merci beaucoup à tous les gens de m'avoir donné cette opportunité d'une vie. C'est repris devant le filet. Le numéro 4 passe la mission. Toujours en avantage numérique pour un autre 1 minute 4. 91 qui passe à Blanchette. Le capitaine passe vive. L'anneau sautillante à Aubin. Au tir du revers du reset qui réussit, la gardienne qui remet à la joueuse de l'attaque. 1 minute 14 à cette deuxième période. Toujours 3-3 la marque. Donc passe transverse en plein milieu de la glace. On remet aussitôt rapidement derrière. 2 joueuses en pleine course. Pris par Blanchette qui remet aussitôt à Aubin. Intercepté par Snowden. Pivote, revient sur elle. Oh, boy, le tourniquette dure. Oh! Il lui manquait juste à compter. Elle aurait fait tout elle-même.
Trudell is definitely proving why she was selected for this game. They've got 3 goalies on their roster, but they all seem to share a few games here and there, with Dubé also having some game time. But Trudell picked specifically for this game against number 2 attack. Again, those league stats. Mission in first, attack in second. A very good matchup today.
Tout un match Trudell inspirante pour ses joueuses. Il reste 18 secondes à cette deuxième période. Dernier push ici d'attaque. Longue passe au numéro 11. On revient sur nos pas. On laisse le numéro 27. 27 pivote sur elle-même, accroché légèrement. Le blanc débordé. Et sur ça se termine la deuxième période. On marque 3-3.
What a fast-paced game so far. These teams are really fighting for it. We had the attack team tie up the game within 45 seconds, if math is correct, maybe 47 seconds. But give or take 45 seconds, which was just so fun to see. And these teams are so well-matched. They've seen each other before. Mission has taken the win on all 3 prior games. But again, it's anyone's game at this point with the 3 goals aside. But we're joined now with some representation from the Canadian Ringette Championships, which will be held in wonderful Ottawa, March 30th to April 5th. Nice of you to join us.
Thank you very much.
Now, Ottawa gets the host the next 2 years. I think that's we've already seen a lot of really great stuff happening with connecting to the community, connecting to the city, seeing other sports supporting Ringette. What's been your favorite thing to see as you build up to the event so far?
I think the best thing is the collaboration between Ringette Canada, our host committee, our community, our sponsors, and as you said, other sports. We've been just so enamored with the support that we've gotten from the Ottawa Sens Foundation, from the PWHL. I met up with the Ottawa Rapids community engagement leader, so it's been absolutely fantastic.
That's awesome. And it's been great to see people showing up for the sport as well, and we're broadcasting on CBC. Will folks be able to watch all the games when they're at Nationals?
Absolutely. So when the Nationals or the Championships are in Ottawa, my understanding is CBC will be presenting all of the games on CBC Sports Online, and the gold medal games are going to be on CBC Gem. So we're really excited about the national exposure we're going to get for those games.
And we're getting a lot of growth in women's sports recently, a lot of really great movement in terms of recognition and just being able to connect with more teams, and we're getting more in Canadian professional sports. How do you see the future of Ringette as you grow the Canadian Nationals?
Unlimited. The growth of Ringette is unlimited. And a lot of that has to do with the collaboration. Like, way back when it used to be it was us or them. It was Ringette or hockey. And now it's both. And now we get so much support from the hockey community. And in response, like the Ringette community really, really supports hockey as well. And I have to say a lot of it comes from the top. Like I'm gonna throw it out there. The Governor General is coming to the Gold Medal Day here at Slush Puppie on April the 5th.
All right,
that is going to be phenomenal, right? And so that's the level of what's the right word? That's the high level that we have of our sport when we have people like the Governor General who are so interested in the sport, and they support girls in sport and women in sport. And I think it's just going to be an amazing, amazing event.
Absolutely.
When each time we talk to people and we ask them, what's the Ringette? Are you scared about what the hockey, women's hockey is doing to the sport? And it's always the same answers. we're not on competition. We're just going both in the same way. We want just women's sports just keep going up and up and up. It's not a competition. It's more like a completion, we can say.
Absolutely. And you're absolutely right. It is like we support each other. I'll give you an example. Like the local adult ringette in Ottawa, we're the largest association in Canada. We have over 1,000 women playing ringette at a beer league level, basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, ladies.
No, it's okay.
But that's just a testament of, and I'll bet you every single one of those 1,000 players has been to a PWHL game.
Yeah.
Right? And it's that support that crosses the lines, because my passion is keeping girls on the ice, keeping women on the ice, keeping girls and women in sport altogether. And the more we can do that through collaboration, the better we are.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Well, we're excited to join our friends in Ottawa for that. Again, March 30th to April 5th. Get your tickets now. If we're looking for volunteers, if you'd like to give your time, please reach out on the website. There's lots of opportunities to give back to the sport as well and enjoy, obviously, the fruits of nationals happening soon.
Thank you very much. You want to volunteer? We will take you. It's 8 days of activities and competition. You can imagine how many volunteers that's going to take. So,
and it is lots of fun. So
we
highly
will make
recommended.
it fun.
Yeah. It'll be great. All right. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Ottawa.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thanks.
Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Center sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes!
When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique, mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some Ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played Ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring Ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play Ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
And welcome back to this third period. 3-3.
What a game it's been so far, hey?
What a game.
Really well-matched teams, a lot of energy. Some really beautiful goal scoring, but some amazing goaltending.
Even more. C'est reparti ici pour l'Atlantique Attaque. 3 buts sans riposte en début de deuxième période. Fin de première, début de deuxième. L'Atlantique Attaque, un tir. Ouf, on y a touché du bout de la mitaine gauche de la gardienne Trudel, qui a un excellent match jusqu'à maintenant. 19 secondes au shot clock. Fonce devant le filet à Snowden. Arrête du bout de la jambière droite de la gardienne Trudel. Petite remise derrière à Blanchette. Passe. On vient sur nos pas du côté de Moreau. On a manqué une belle petite opportunité d'une belle entrée de zone ici. Donc on repart avec Atlantique Attaque. Grosse pression de la joueuse du Mission. Devant le banc du Mission, c'est repris par Snowden qui redonne. On joue au jeu de la Sheila Souris pour l'instant. N'importe quelle petite erreur peut faire mal. Le numéro 11, Richard, l'attaque. Essaie de la relancer à Snowden à Richard, le long de la rampe. C'est repris. Julie Richard, le numéro 11 de l'Atlantique Attaque. Passe le long de la ligne. Fin de tir. Ouf! Tir foudroyant ici. Le reset a été réussi. C'est repris. On a gardé dans la zone. Leblanc feinte le tir. Au numéro 99. Miguel Prou. Remise de la gardienne aux Mission. Belle passe ici. On a 1 contre 1 avec Lanouette. Circule Lanouette avec l'anneau devant le fléau. Un tir. Et le but du revers. Brittany Lanouette. Porte la marque à 4-3 pour l'émission.
Now that's a big goal for Lanouette. She already scored 1 in this game, but now taking her team out of that deadlocked tie that we've been sitting through over the past few minutes into the half. Now she just found a way to sneak the ring right in between the pads of de Gaulle. It was a smooth move. She was right out front, tight to the crease. So didn't have too much room to move, but de Gaulle just not able to close her pads fast enough. So Mission back in the lead on this game.
On va essayer de répliquer rapidement du côté de l'attaque. On sait qu'ils sont capables. Ils ont compté 3 buts un petit peu plus tôt en 45 secondes. Atlantique Attaque pivote. Revient. 22 secondes au shot clock. Trudel toujours bien positionné. On laisse derrière à Snowden. Snowden fonce. Défonce le triangle. Oh! On y a touché. Selon l'arbitre Marjorie. Et, on remet l'anneau à la gardienne. Feinte la remise. On remet la glace. En plein milieu du territoire. Mission qui se passe à l'anneau. Mission vont-ils pouvoir compter un autre but pour se distancer tranquillement, pas vite. La Mission, 7 secondes au shot clock, on doit absolument tirer. La Mission, fin, tire. Oh! Un autre but! 2 buts en dedans d'1 minute du Mission. Et on joue au jeu le chat et la souris ici. Un but compté par le numéro, attendez-moi une petite minute, le numéro 10, Marc-Pierre Blanchard.
And that's Blanchard's second goal of the game as well. She contributed to those earlier goals in this game, but again, I think Mission is just very focused on their mission, which is to score. And that was a beautiful look, just a classic Ringette shot right over top of de Gaulle's head. taking her team within a 2-goal lead, again extending that back to kind of where we were in the beginning of this game where Mission just started taking things forward. Attack is now looking to respond.
Le blanc laisse à Digwell. Seul devant le filet, un tir, on rate complètement le filet. On a plus d'opportunités du côté de l'attaque avec une gardienne aussi en forme. Atlantique attaque au cercle de mise en jeu. On joue toujours à du 5 contre 5, 9 minutes 4 dans cette troisième période ici au centre. Slush Puppie. Un match excitant, début rapide des deux côtés. Donc on va voir si Attaque va pouvoir répliquer aussi rapidement qu'en cette fin de première, début de deuxième période. Atlantique attaque. On pivote. Fille de coin bien postée. On laisse à Carter. Au numéro 27, seul devant le filet, un tir poteau horizontal. Les poteaux qui ont été un grand facteur dans ce match pour Trudel. C'est remis au numéro 10. Robichaud qui laisse derrière elle. Les jambes neuves embarquent sur la glace. Un beau back ici. Avant le net. Attaque le filet à une rapidité. On se passe l'anneau. C'est incroyable du côté de l'attaque. On rate une bonne opportunité ici. 6 secondes, 4 secondes au shot clock. Reset qui sera raté. Donc, possession, mission. Trudel cherche ses options. Passe dangereuse devant le filet. On est débordé ici. Un autre passe coupé. Trudel qui remet. Au numéro 5, Duquette. Duquette coincé dans le fond de son territoire. 3 filles de l'attaque. On a une punition à retardement ici contre l'Atlantique attaque.
That'll be 2 minutes for boarding to Vautour. Just gave it a little bit too much there. There's definitely a lot of physicality in this game. There's a lot of physicality in this sport, but just making sure that you're not going in with full body on that one. Looks like actually she might have gotten a... Oh, wrong person. For a second I thought that maybe she got a major that kicked her out, but there you go. So actually it's Brittany Snowden going to the box. Oh, actually there's a conversation. We don't know yet. One of the two. Snowden's Brittany's going in. So Brittany Snowden in for 2 minutes for boarding. A little bit of a mix-up there. All good and settled. Mission has the ring back in the zone. They'll have a power play here to try and help extend their lead.
Le Mission avec l'anneau en avantage numérique pendant 2 minutes. Une punition au numéro 67, Brittany Snowden. Mission. Fin de tir. On rate le filet à côté droite de peu de la gardienne de l'attaque. Duquette. Travaille fort. 2 joueurs sur elle. Duquette. Ça va aller à la gardienne selon les arbitres. Colette qui remet à la gardienne d'Aigle. D'Aigle derrière son filet. Repris par Jenny. Oh, on trébuche ici. On va-tu une punition? Aucune punition. Tous les coachs de l'autre côté ont les bras dans les airs. On cherche des réponses. Sur la glace, on n'a pas vu la même chose que nous dans les estrades. Donc, aucune punition calée. De Mission. Une joueuse devant le filet. Cherche la fille de coin. Grosse pression derrière le filet du numéro 25, Brittany Lanouette. L'arbitre en a assez vu, ça sera remise la gardienne. Feinte la passe, remet finalement derrière. Au numéro 16, Colette. Ouf! Et voilà. On va jouer du 4 contre 4 pendant 44 secondes. On a une punition ici. Omission.
So we've got 2 in the box now for boarding, 1 on each side. And just coming in with a bit too much, putting the body into the player and finding that to be a little bit too much there. So we'll get a 2-minute penalty for Zoe Oben. 4-on-4 action now for the remaining 44 seconds of Brittany Snowden's penalty.
On repart à du 4 contre 4. Est-ce que c'est un bon moment pour l'Atlantic Attack de surmonter leur déficit de 2 buts? Snowden, un tir. Belle arène une fois de plus de Trudel. Trudel, la mise dans le coin au numéro 8. Moreau. Au travail ici. Belle passe. On a un échappé du numéro 99. Oh! Entre les jambes. Un but de Julie Blanchette, le capitaine.
What I loved about that goal is that she had enough time and space and know-how to be up in front by herself, but still look over her shoulder to check, do I have time to do something here, or do I need to still continue this run? She does a quick glance over her shoulder, realizes, okay, I've got some time and space, pulls it back and forth a few times, and then decides right on the 5-hole. That's a veteran move right there.
Yeah, exactly. Experience. Blanchette avec tout un but ici incroyable. C'est repris par Atlantic Attack. La marque maintenant 6-3. N'oublions pas qu'on a eu un déficit de 3 buts un petit peu plus tôt dans le match. Et Atlantic Attack qui ont ouvert les valves et ça a marché. On tire. Ouf, un arrêt difficile mais efficace de Trudel. Trudel, remise derrière le filet. On se passe l'anneau. 22 secondes au shot clock. 5 minutes 24 à cette troisième période. 6-3. La marque ici à Slush Puppie. Ouf, on a évité une grosse collision. On va avoir on a raté un échappé ici de peu. Du numéro 99, Prou. Avec l'anneau. Elle laisse derrière tout doucement Snowden. Prou avec l'anneau. Prou débarque. Snowden toujours à l'aile. On se prépare. 10 secondes au shot clock. On doit absolument faire un tir. Le reset a été réussi. Autour devant le net. Fonce le filet. Snowden. Passe devant. Oh! Trudel se déplace tellement bien devant le filet. Elle reste carrée, même en papillon. Donc, on la met derrière à Blanchette. Julie Blanchette qui a le dernier but en échappé. Numéro 7, Snowden tire. La gardienne Trudel cherche l'anneau à quelques centimètres de la ligne. Comme au capitaine. En de vitesse. Le numéro 13 regarde ses options. Redonne à Blanchette. Changement de ligne complet ici du côté du Mission. Le numéro 10. Belle passe transverse ici. Un tir de loin. La gardienne qui reste debout. Arrête la jambière. Remise en lobe. Toujours un petit peu dangereux. Le temps d'intercepter. Au numéro 4. Galant. On remet à Snowden. Snowden devant le filet. À Richard. Richard cherchait le numéro 27 postulé au coin. On a perdu un coup sur la glace. Il n'y aura aucun d'arrêt de jeu. C'est repris. Ah oui, on a eu un arrêt de jeu finalement pour le coup.
Missing net guard. Those things are definitely important. And one of the other differences between the sport that starts with an H that we don't like to mention and compare this sport to, but we wear neck guards all across the ages in this one. So if that one falls off, they blow that down to make sure that neck guard can get picked up and put back on.
Exactly. Donc c'est repris par le Mission. Mission derrière le filet. Il doit absolument commencer à répliquer à la poussée. On sent que le vent est en train de tourner tranquillement pas vite pour l'Atlantic Attack qui met de la pression depuis le début de cette, on va dire, deuxième demi de troisième période. Digwell, il allait pour l'anneau. Il est coincé en plein milieu du territoire ici. Belle entrée de zone. Ça va finir par rentrer du côté de l'Atlantique. Beaucoup de pression sur la gardienne Trudel. derrière le net. À Vautour. Vautour qui laisse à Snowden. À Vautour. Vautour, 10 secondes au shot clock. Elle met derrière elle au numéro 18. Passe devant le filet. Snowden a essayé de dévier. Reset est réussi. 30 secondes. Snowden toujours en possession. Godette qui se place comme fille de coin. On sort l'épaule ici. On cherchait une punition du côté de l'attaque. Blanchette. Longue passe au numéro 91. On cherche à qui passer. On circule. 18 secondes au shot clock. Mission embarque avec des jambes neuves. Passe au numéro 25. Blanchette. Reset réussi. Récupéré aussitôt par Blanchette. Beau jeu ici. Contrôle le temps du côté du Mission. On a essayé d'aller avec un tir violent du côté de Blanchard. C'est repris par attaque en plein milieu de la glace. Longue passe coupée heureusement par la joueuse de la défense de Montréal. Sinon, le numéro 27 de l'attaque était seul. Attaque toujours. Rate le filet côté gauche. Quelques centimètres. Attaque. Toujours dans la zone. Passe vive. Fonce devant le filet. Un autre poteau. Sur, avec le retour et le but. Porte la marque à 6-4 pour la Mission.
That was just a really great opportunity for attack. They've been looking for that extra goal here and keeping things in the zone, using the time that they have. It's a bit of a weird initial bounce that put it over onto Trudel's side, but I think it threw off the defense a little bit because they weren't necessarily set up for that post shot. Usually those kinds of tight angles on the side are not high percentage areas for shooting. But when there's a bit of confusion, bouncing ring, you're not quite sure what's going on. It looked like it might have gone in. There's opportunity to make some moves there that might not work otherwise.
A lot of posts been hitting on the Mission's goalie. La Mission va essayer de répliquer rapidement. Bel arrêt ici de Daigle. Derrière le filet. Est-ce que l'Atlantique Attaque va pouvoir faire deux fois dans le même match une remontée complète de 3 buts? C'était des nôtres. Il reste 22 secondes à cette troisième période. On contourne le filet ici, Atlantique Attaque. 15 secondes à la période. Et Snowden passe l'anneau au numéro 23. On rate le filet de peu, 2 secondes au shot clock. Et sur ça va se terminer la troisième période. La marque après 3 périodes, 6-4 pour le Mission. Un match très excitant.
Well, we started things out tied at 3-3. We've seen some action since. Obviously, Mission just really came in strong in the first part of this quarter. Of this last quarter, just making sure that they could put things in the net. Attack had some really great opportunities as well, but I think part of the imbalance at the moment is the goaltending has just been so strong. Like Trudel's had a lot of shots against her, and she's really just made a lot of really key saves. And I think what Attack is going to have to do is they're going to have to adjust their shooting strategy. Right now, they're very focused on getting those outside shots, making those opportunities off of quick passes, trying to pull the triangle apart a little bit, and just firing it in. There's probably a good opportunity for them to make use of the fake. Let her go down, go high. She's getting used to the kind of high shots, high speed, needing to make those quick slides to make sure that the ring doesn't go in. But switching up that play a little bit, throwing that balance off, and making sure that nobody can get used to what you're doing is key to making sure that you can then capitalize on the next 13 minutes. Attack wants to tie things up at the very minimum. We'll take this game to a tied regular time, but then we'll go to shootout if necessary. So somebody will win this game, and these teams, again, very closely matched. Mission has won all 3 of the matchups so far. So Attack, they're kind of I will call them an underdog because they're very good, but in terms of this matchup, they have something to prove. And also, they want the best shot at the best placement for Nationals, which are happening starting on March 30th.
On a deux équipes qui se ressemblent beaucoup au classement, mais On a beaucoup l'attaque qui s'installe longtemps dans la zone du mission. S'installe, prépare des shows, contrairement aux missions qu'eux autres, ils rentrent dans la zone, bing bang. Et le but est compté. Donc, il y a Atlantic Attack qui est confronté, dis-je, à une gardienne très en forme, Annie Trudel. Ils ont 3 gardiennes de mission. Ils ont fait le bon choix pour ce match. Jusqu'à maintenant, dis-je. Donc, c'est parti pour l'attaque qui revient sur ses pas. Deguel revient sur ses pas au numéro 23. À Snowden. Snowden, la back. Intercepté dans les patins de la joueuse. Oh! Un tir d'un angle complètement fermé. Et un autre but du numéro 20 avec un time. Bref, un tir d'un angle complètement fermé qui allait pour le reset, comme on peut voir. Et elle n'avait pas assez collé son poteau et porte la marque à maintenant 6-5.
That was one of those shots where nobody thinks those are going in. She basically shot it from the goal line, and I think it just caught Trudel slightly off of her post, just out of position there. Normally those don't go in, but again, it speaks to the making sure you're taking opportunities and shooting and trying to get these things generated, because things will happen if you put the ring towards the net.
Exactly. She's been doing a great job since the beginning of the game, but when you don't stop, it'll finally get in. La mission, on a encore fermé le gap. On est à 6-5 maintenant. La mission. Il se passe l'anneau ici. On va passer dans le cercle. Ça ira à la gardienne. Donc, Daigle en possession. Daigle, longue remise. À Foster. Foster. Voilà, Blanc ici en échappée partielle. On est accroché. Aucune punition sur le jeu. Ça sera possession, attaque. Toujours 6-5. Un but compté rapidement à cette début de 4e période. Qui porte la marque à 6-5. N'oublions pas, c'était déjà 6-3 il y a peu de temps.
Well, the theme of this game has been mission gets up and attack slowly starts coming back. Well, quickly the first time, but slowly starts taking back that lead. And it is now within 1 with a lot of time remaining. So there's a lot of excitement for the rest of this game as well.
L'attaque passe derrière le filet. Ont-ils pouvoir penser l'imaginable et remonter 2 fois dans le match? Un tir à bout portant. Un arrêt dévié devant le filet. C'est repris par Trudel. Trudel. Qui est droite comme un chêne devant son but. Mission, passe fille de coin. Un autre passe de trop ici. C'est repris par Atlantic Attack. À Snowden. Jenny de son prénom. Passe transverse à sa sœur. Whitney. Whitney tombe. On va avoir une punition à retardement ici contre la mission. 2 minutes pour un slash.
Now there was a lot of speed coming into the zone there. Hard to move that player away from exactly where she wanted to go. Had her feet moving. Just a little bit too much on the stick. To me. Yeah. But that puts attack on the power play, so they'll want to capitalize on this. They've got some of their big names out on the ice right now.
6-5, avantage numérique pour Atlantic Attack. Un moment de rêve pour pouvoir faire la 2e remontée du match. Atlantic Attack laisse derrière. On passe coupé un petit peu ici par le mission. Dévié. Mission avec l'anneau. Ça ira au cercle de mise en jeu. Ça sera possession Atlantique. Les jambes fraîches embarquent pour l'attaque. Le numéro 11, Julie Richard sur la glace, Deguel. Ainsi que le numéro 99, Miguel Brou. Richard. À l'anneau, on rate le piquage. Numéro 99, passe transverse. passe bien l'anneau ici, 16 secondes au shot clock, 6-5 la marque. Un match en dents de scie ici à l'Arena Slush Puppie. Mission en territoire neutre. Derrière le filet, l'arbitre trébuche. Ça semble correct. On se passe l'anneau derrière le filet. Le numéro 22. Attaque. On travaille bizarrement avec l'anneau. Ici, on perd de secondes précieuses du côté de l'attaque sur leur avantage numérique. 9 minutes 14 au match. Toujours 3-2. Snowden avec l'anneau. 3 joueurs sur elle. On ne peut pas dire surveillez-la. Il est à 3 dessus. C'est parti par Trudel. Trudel laisse. Au petit jeu de passe ici entre Trudel et Aubin. Mission. Galant. Qui laisse dans le coin de la bande. On y va pour le reset, c'est raté. On va passer dans le cercle, ça l'ira. Aux Mission. Il reste exactement 2 secondes. En punition du numéro 10. Marc-Pierre Blanchard. La sort au cercle de mise en jeu. Aubin toujours sur la glace pour le Mission. Trudel au flanc gauche. Trudel derrière le net. Trudel. Fin. Un tir. Oh! Un autre poteau. Cette fois-ci pour l'attaque. Trudel. Passe l'anneau. Tire. Arrêt de routine pour la gardienne de l'attaque. Le reset est complété. En trébuchant, c'est repris par Blanchette. Beau jeu intercepté par Atlantique Attaque. Beau tour. Regarde ses options. Les joueurs sont bien surveillés. 2 joueuses du Atlantique Attaque qui rentrent en collision. Trudel. Laisse derrière elle à Blanchard. Blanchard redonne aussitôt à Trudel. Trudel fonce vers le filet. On attend que le support arrive pour l'émission. Toujours 6-5, 7 minutes 37. À cette dernière période, passe coupée. Duquette. Duquette regarde dans le coin. On laisse à Lanouette. Lanouette. À Trudel. Le numéro 99. On se passe bien l'anneau ici. On doit absolument tirer. Il reste 10 secondes. On trébuche seul. La joueuse du Mission. C'est reparti. Par attaque. L'attaque. On laisse derrière. Numéro 99. Michael Proux. La punition est terminée. On joue à du 5 contre 5. Il reste 6 minutes 52. À ce match. On va essayer de contrôler le jeu du côté du Mission ou mettre la pédale à fond. Ce sera possession attaque.
Well, Mission's in a place right now where they're trying to maintain this lead, which means that they have to make every decision very intelligently. They need to be on top of their passes. They need to be on top of their checks. But they're also in still goal-scoring mode because the 1 goal difference is not much. So they're in a place where they're like, they can't make a mistake, but they have to continue scoring goals. They have to continue to be tenacious and going after those rings, which puts them in a bit of an awkward position as attack is really just focused on tying things up at the very least, not at least just controlling.
Snowden fait de coin. Ouf, on pivote, on revient. Del qui suit l'anneau. Ah, et voilà. L'impensable a été pensé. La deuxième remontée du match pour l'Atlantique Attaque. 6-6. Tour du chapeau pour le numéro 23. Manon Vautour.
And that's a hat trick for Vautour. And that was just an absolutely beautiful goal. Like she really just threw her whole self into it, just as we were saying. Like, attack needs to be on the goal-scoring mode, and she's been really showing up for her team this game, obviously with the 3 goals contributing to half of the score. But really, that was a team effort to also get her all the way there, to make sure that the ring stayed in the zone, and that she could actually have the time and space to make that shot as she cut across the top of the center.
Ça fait déjà une couple de fois depuis le début du match que la fille est laissée seule devant le filet, donc elle a le temps de patienter, prendre son temps et de choisir le bon jeu. La remontée est faite 3-3. Troisième but du match de Vautour. Oh! Est-ce que l'anneau a rentré? Quel arrêt ici! Quel athlétisme de la gardienne d'Aigle!
That has to be the save of the game. That hurt me watching it. She had one leg in the net, one leg in the crease. Just absolutely beautiful. She looks a bit slow to get up. I mean, like, I don't think the human body should be asked to do that kind of thing. But she did it anyway. The athleticism displayed on that was just incredible. And she keeps this thing tied for her team.
6-6, toujours la marque. Quel athlétisme de la gardienne de but ici de Daigle, que personnellement, je trouvais avoir été un petit peu ébranlé lors d'un arrêt en première période, mais il me semble revenu en pleine forme. Atlantic Attack qui n'ont jamais mené dans le match ont joué avec du retard tout le long. Est-ce qu'ils vont pouvoir finalement prendre l'avance? Une grosse arrêt une fois de plus de Daigle. À la maison, si vous voyez un score de 6-6 et vous vous dites c'est pas un match de goaler, vous mettez un doigt dans l'œil parce que c'est tout un match de gardien de but. Des jeux incroyables, des arrêts incroyables. Blanchette qui remet à Blanchard devant le net. Oh! Un autre arrêt. La gardienne a 3 gros saves en seulement 1 minute de jeu. Gardienne qui doivent, les joueuses de l'attaque qui doivent absolument féliciter leur gardienne pour un travail incroyable. Béliveau qui remet au numéro 23 de l'attaque. Vautour qui a déjà 3 buts dans le match. À Snowden. Snowden. Feinte, belle passe. Oh! Quel arrêt du bout de la jambière. Incroyable. Quel travail de Trudel. Des matchs inspirants pour leurs joueuses. Aubin, devant le banc de punition qui laisse à Blanchette. Pas à Blanchette, désolé, à Lanouette. Tir de reset, ce qui est tâche accomplie. 4 minutes qui restent au match. 6-6, est-ce qu'on va aller en fusillade? Rester des nôtres. Personne ne veut aller en fusillade. Passe devant le filet. La job. L'attaque. Prendre les devants pour au moins une fois dans ce match. Beaucoup de force, de caractère des deux équipes. Donc, l'attaque en milieu de territoire. Passe d'un côté à l'autre. On pivote. C'est repris par le numéro 11, Julie Richard. Richard, en tant que ses coéquipières embarquent sur la glace. Laisse derrière au numéro 21, désolé. Le numéro 11, on doit absolument tirer le reset. Un peu de confusion sur la glace. On a entendu sonner, mais le jeu continue. L'arbitre n'a pas sifflé. Donc, le jeu continue. Roux, une des capitaines, qui passe à Richard. Richard laisse derrière. À Prou. Prou, un tir. Oh! Et finalement, Atlantic Attack ont réussi à faire la remontée. La marque est 7-6.
Prue did an amazing job to bring her team up for the first time that Attack has led in this game. She really just made decisions that made the most sense in the space that she had, which was faking out, again, making Trudel drop, which we talked about at the last break, and taking advantage of the space that she created by letting Trudel drop and make the first move. That shot placement was perfect, right on for the top of the pad, and again, it's perfectly timed to finally let Attack have their first lead of this game. It's been very evenly matched, but in both instances where there have been a lead, it was from Mission. And so again, there's still a lot of time remaining. Yeah. In Ringette, we think about shot clocks.
Exactly.
We have 6 shot clocks remaining in this game, which is still a lot of time. So what the Attack side needs to do is they need to control this ring. That's the messaging. They need to make smart decisions with the ring. They cannot let Mission touch it. But Mission is going to be so focused on that goal, and they have been tenacious all game.
C'est reparti par Brittany Snowden. Aucune punition sur le jeu. Est-ce que la Mission a les reins assez solides pour remonter? La Mission en possession. On donne à Blanchette. Blanchette qui redonne aussitôt. Un tir difficile du revers. Manque un petit peu de précision et de force. Peu importe, la Mission toujours profond dans le territoire de l'attaque. On a le capitaine ici, Blanchette, avec l'anneau. Blanchette décide d'aller devant le net. On va passer dans le sac, ça ira à la gardienne de l'attaque. 2 minutes 14. Il reste exactement 4 possessions et le match sera terminé. La seule fois que l'Atlantique attaque ont pu prendre les devants. Bataille ici le long de la rampe. Atlantique attaque, on a une punition en retardement ici.
That's tough.
On va avoir une punition 2 minutes à Leblanc. On a un time-out ici calé par le Mission. On va pouvoir capitaliser sur leur avantage numérique. Donc, ceci va conclure la première portion de ce hub. Il va y avoir une légère pause et les matchs vont recommencer, dis-je, cet après-midi. Je remercie beaucoup Émilie Rinenberg pour m'avoir accompagné. Émilie qui est vraiment une fille d'expérience dans les entrevues. Émilie qui a quitté pour aller en bas pour interviewer la joueuse du match. La joueuse du match qui sera sélectionnée sous peu. On va attendre que ce match se termine. Donc, on va terminer la game en power play. On a retiré la gardienne du côté du Mission. On a mis la grosse ligne. Blanchette qui est là avec Blanchard. On se passe l'anneau au capitaine. On circule 16 secondes au shot clock. Blanchette regarde ses options. Un tir dévié par-dessus le filet de la gardienne d'Aigle. Cherchait la fille de coin ici. Beau travail ici de la Nouette devant le filet pour enlever à Blanchette. Blanchette. Oh! On frappe le poteau. Le reset qui a mal fonctionné ici. L'arbitre a tout vu. Ça sera possession Montréal. Rémission au cercle de mise en jeu. Il reste seulement 1 minute 19 au match. La Mission qui a réussi à mener tout le long du match. 2 remontées de suite d'Atlantique pour finalement prendre les devants. On va pouvoir faire l'impensable ici du côté du Mission. Rester des nôtres. Blanchette, feinte, un tir. Cherchait le top net. Bel arrêt d'épaule. Droite de la gardienne. D'attaque. Un tir. Oh! Arrêt partiel de la gobe. On réussit à rester dans la zone 26 secondes au shot clock. Blanchette avec la back. Un tir. Laser, mesdames et messieurs. On me sent avoir un chrono des fois de un speedomètre. Arrêt du bouclier. On est coincé profond dans le territoire de l'Atlantique attaque. 34 secondes au shot clock. À période, désolé. Passe coupée. Long tir. La gardienne Trudel qui se dépêche à revenir à 18 secondes au match. Est-ce qu'on va avoir le temps d'une dernière poussée? La Nouette qui redonne à Brûlé. Brûlé devant le net. On perd l'anneau. On le laissait, on visait Blanchette. 3 secondes. Et sur ça, ça termine le match. Un match complètement fou ici. À Slush, Puppie, une victoire d'Atlantique Attaque malgré les 3 victoires consécutives dans cette saison du Mission. Donc, Atlantique Attaque qui réussit à finir la saison contre l'émission sur une note parfaite. Donc, merci tout le monde d'être à la maison, de nous suivre. Émilie va s'occuper de vous pour le restant de la journée. Les joueuses ici qui vont se saluer, mi-glace. Toute une performance des gardiennes de but des deux côtés ici. Aucune d'elles doit avoir la tête basse. On a eu un excellent spectacle pour ce troisième match job de la LNR. Un match en dents de scie qui va être à revoir. Donc, pour plusieurs de vous, on va se recroiser au championnat canadien qui est à Ottawa cette année. Autant pour la LARQ que pour la LNR. La joueuse du match, Brittany Lanouette, fort performance de Brittany. Et évidemment, la joueuse du match pour l'Atlantique Attaque, la joueuse qui a 3 buts et sûrement quelques passes. Manon Vautour, nous allons sur la glace avec Émilie. Et Manon, pour l'entrevue d'après-match.
Here with today's MVP of the game, Manon Vautour. You had an incredible game, a lot of goal scoring. How do you feel after that one?
It was a very good game. I feel very good. We played really well together, so very happy with that.
And this is the first game against Mission that you've won in the season. It's been very evenly matched. You guys have played an amazing season so far, nationals to look forward to. What was the game plan going into this one, knowing that this was a big game for you?
I think we just wanted to control the ring and really play our game, because usually we start slower, and then I feel like we came out really good, so yeah, really paid off for us.
And how do you feel having all the fans in the stands watching you online, watching you on TV? How does that feel? Does that put any pressure on you, or are you just still focused on your game?
Yeah, I'm just focused on my game. It doesn't really bother me or anything, so yeah.
Congratulations on the win, and congratulations on MVP.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. Back to you guys. welcome everyone to a special showcase that we have for you this afternoon at the Slush Puppie Center. We've got a great matchup to showcase the future of what the NRL could look like with our wonderful U14 athletes. Gatineau versus West Ottawa. As the teams start warming up. Very exciting. Be able to be on TV. I know if I was told I was going to be on TV in U14, that would have changed my life. So very excited for them to be able to bring some U14 teams to you today. Again, Gatineau versus West Ottawa. Gatineau supported by head coach Roche Beauchamp, assistant coach Melanie Labelle, Sarah Poupard, goalie coach Giles Favreau, and manager Marie-Lynn Burrow. Now, I am very Anglophone, so for folks at home, if I've messed that up, I'm very sorry. But very excited for these folks to be out here with Ringette Canada today. The West Ottawa team is supported by head coach Chris Irvine, assistant coach Scott Newton, Amy Joden, and trainer Cindy Lajeunesse. Taking the ice today, we've got number 9 for Gatineau, number 9, Eloise Gauthier, number 10, Jade Legros, number 17, Juliette Desmarais, 21, Emmy Baker, 22, Michaela Sereau, 29, Mylian Bouchamp, number 50, Rosalind Favreau Monfil, number 55, Vivian Hebert, 65, Zoe Dufresne Bertrand, 77, Aurélie Gendreau, 78, Lily Bergeron, and number 92, Charlie Bedard. Really exciting time for these athletes, taking center stage. And on the West Ottawa side, which you'll see in the black and red jerseys, we got number 3, Alexis Stampelkowski. Number 5, Mackenzie Hunt. Number 6, Claire McCrimmon. Number 7, Emma Newton. Number 8, Lila Dauphiny. Number 9, Pippa Taylor. Number 10, Emma Eschhills. Number 11, Valerie Lajeunesse. Number 12, Tegan Delahunt. 14, Winifred Keeley. 15, Madison Irvine. 17, Christina Vogel. And number 30, Brianna Nichols in net. Now these two teams will match up against each other. I will not be calling this game, but I'm happy to have been part of the beginning parts. Again, could be the future of the NRL. We're going to national anthems. Welcome back, Ringette fans. We are here with another matchup between the Cambridge Turbos and the Gatineau Fusion at the Slush Puppie Center. My name is Emily Renneberg. I will be doing your play-by-play today, but I am joined by a new special guest. Kirsten, you want to give yourself a little bit of an intro?
Hi, I'm Kirsten McLaughlin. I play in the local adult league, and I'm a huge fan of these girls. These players.
There's going to be some excitement here today. These teams have seen each other this morning. Fusion taking the win 12-7, and part of that whole game's narrative was that as much as there was a lot of scoring, Fusion was ahead a lot of that game. Turbos played well. There was a lot of really good opportunities for them that they just couldn't make happen. A lot of great goaltending from Caron on Fusion's side that really just kept things out of the net. It was definitely not a 12-7 game in the perspective of those watching. But Turbos have been struggling this season. They've won one regular time game, and they've had one shootout loss and one shootout win. So they're in the rebuild era at the moment. Fusion definitely having a little bit more of an easier time, but again, a lot of these stories are not just told by wins and losses. There's going to be some great action, and these two teams, like I said, have seen each other this morning. So I think that makes it a little bit more interesting, would you not say, Kirsten?
Oh, I completely agree. Sometimes the score doesn't reflect the game, and I'm pretty sure that the Turbos are going to come out strong today to prove a point.
And do you think that it helps with the mentality coming into these games where you've seen your opponent recently, you've learned what it is that they like to do, and you can make more detailed adjustments at that point? Do you think that helps?
Oh, absolutely. I think that quite often when you've seen the team recently, you have a little better idea of their play patterns and how they set up and where they position themselves, and you have a better chance of actually interpreting that data and reacting accordingly.
Well, and from the perspective of this morning's game, I think Turbos were able to sort of do that in-game, because if you're looking at the scoring, there's a lot of goals happening in the first, second, and third period for Fusion, but by the time we got to the fourth quarter, they were totally shut out, and Turbos scored 4. So they started to apply those learnings, and we had some back and forth on the goaltenders, settling on Reed by the end.
That in-game adjustments speaks volumes to the coaches and the receptivity of the players themselves. It's hard to do sometimes.
Well, and Turbos have been around. We were just talking before the broadcast. Turbos have been around for a while, and they've had quite a big legacy within the national championships, which are coming up this year, March 30th to April 5th in Ottawa. If you're in town, come visit. If you're in town, come volunteer. But this is definitely a time in which they're focused on getting everything right. There's a lot of young players on this team. They've got some veteran talent to help secure that and push them forward throughout this season and have a good crack at nationals coming up. So we will see what the starting lineups look like in just a short second as the teams wind down from their warm-ups. For our officials this afternoon, we have Mark St. Hilaire, Brandon Miller, and on shot clock is Richard Diffon. So a great officials team as well supporting this. Thank you for coming into our broadcast, tuning into our wonderful sports, a historic weekend for Ringette. Second time it's ever been on TV. I mean, we've been around for 62 years. You think it would have happened sooner, but we're pleased to be here, happy to be here. So thanks for tuning in, everyone.
I can't wait for so many people to be exposed to what a wonderful sport this is. Ringette gets sort of a bad rap sometimes because it is such a niche sport, but it is the fastest sport that I know.
to get the game underway. Gatineau Fusion joined by some smaller Ringette players for the warm-up. Great opportunity to spread this great game and the opportunities for the future to the younger generation. And so starting in net, it looks like for Fusion we've got Gabrielle Edney. And we've got Becky coming in on the Turbo side. She played a few minutes throughout half of the game this morning, and she's between the pipes again. Fusion starting out strong, taking the pass outside the triangle. That quick shot right off the mask of Becky. She keeps that out, but the rebound goes back out to St. Laurent. St. Laurent deking, finding its way through over to the side, and another deke. Becky following that ring, not letting it in. Close look on the point of that triangle there for Fusion as an early look in this game. Turbo's trying to move it into center. Can't keep a stick on it. St. Laurent moving the ring up, trying to find friendly blue jersey to send it to. Ring inside the zone, but still fighting on it. Fusion taking it inside, getting a bit of a change here, coming across the top. The ring's picked off by the forward on that line. She was just over that line, so couldn't grab that ring because it would have counted as 4 in. Bit of rule nuance there for you, but Fusion coming in all the way, taking a sliding Becky, and that goes right over the top of the net into the net, the netting. And that came from Maxime Mazon. There's 2 Mazons on this team, and she had a great game this morning, scoring multiple goals. We're looking for another one here this afternoon. Turbo's trying to find open ice. Sunset skating around with the ring. Moisin has pressure. Gets it over the line. Newbrand trying to pick it up. Sunset's shoveling that ring towards the net. And Edney will take it. Edney in net this afternoon instead of Caron. Getting a little bit more variety on the goaltender side for Fusion. Moving that ring up. Not enough space to cut in, but we'll skate around. Looking for some openings. Coming across. Poof. Back pass. Fusion taking it over top of the triangle. Forrest was looking. And it got pushed off. Just a shovel into the net. I don't think Becky was ready for that. Fusion taking up the score. 1-0 early. Off a soft shot that wasn't necessarily supposed to be a goal. It looked like it was more of a reset shot. But that puts them up 1-0.
Sometimes those are the type of goals that are the hardest to stop. I mean, speaking as a goaltender.
And what makes them challenging?
Just because sometimes they're unexpected and they don't appear to you the same way they appear to people up in the stands.
Some goaltender insight there. Thank you, Kirsten. Turbo's with the ring at center. Using the center ice, firing it down. Getting quick possession. Newbrand trying to cut in. Gets picked off by the defense. Looking, trying to feed it through that triangle. Fusion picking up the loose ring. Soft pass over the line to Violette. Violette finding somebody. Hoping it's blue. Fusion settles that ring. Taking a bit of a skate here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Getting a little bit of speed. Back pass over across the triangle. Turbo sending 2-on-1. Getting a little bit out of position, but that bet pays off. Nozzle using a defensive pass to keep things moving. Feeding it down low for Nozzle. Nozzle cutting in, tries to get a shot. Gets one right on the post. And some great defensive play to get out of her own zone. Turbos. Fresh shot clock, going for a skate. wanting to move that out of their own zone over to Nozzle. Nozzle finds the long pass. Can't quite get a stick on it. Bowman had some sights. And she's picked up by Chenier. Chenier down over to Mozan. It's knocked around, but Fusion maintains possession. Starting that cycle again, changing the line, settling the ring down, 13 seconds on the shot clock, starting to cycle again on the side of the triangle. Just missing that pass there as the players fight on the blue line to gain possession. Babineau down to Wyville. Wyville going for a skate here. Turbos making a bit of a change, trying to find their footing with 19 seconds on the shot clock. Wyville going from forehand to backhand, looking for her opportunity, trying to make some space. And it's picked off by the center. Quickly moving ahead, all the way down. And a shot off. Becky makes the save, and the ring goes just over the net. Really fantastic play from Wilson. She had full possession there. Grabbed the ring, passed it, got it back, and that was a really great look for her. But Becky, I think, just got the tip of her stick on that. Is that what you saw too, Kirsten?
I think so. It's nice to see her bouncing back after an early goal. Sometimes that's hard to do, and she's doing it. So she's keeping them in there.
Fusion in the O-zone. Skating around with speed. Blocked off on that attempt, but they'll keep it. Now Turbos into the neutral zone. Gaining speed is Nozzle. Drop pass back to support. Down the center of the ice, picked up, no problem. Didn't feel like she had enough space to shoot on that one, but will push through and continue her skate. Newbrand, she had some really great success in the last period of last game. Coming across, trying to get through that triangle. Bit of a soft one off to Edney. So Fusion will pick that up with a drop pass. Sliding across that blue line. Looking for that open opportunity in center, and a shot. Good stop. That was a close look. Turbos finding it challenging to get out of their zone. Violette is not letting that come out very easily. Moving the ring into open space, but it's picked up by Chenier. Chenier over to other Chenier. And the ring St. Laurent over to the low post, but it's blocked off by a streaking Sunset. She got her stick right in that passing lane.
Great setup though.
Shaughnessy using that support. Sunset right over to Nozzle. Nozzle using that speed and that support back to Sunset. She's crossing the line. Nozzle going in for a look. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Starting her cycle around the net, coming across the top, back pass. And Sid Nozzle is taken down right at the top. But for that, she'll draw a penalty, and we will go to our very first power play of today's game. Now, though there was a lot of speed out front to cause that, I think part of that was keeping her feet moving and making sure that she was just driven to the net. And the body contact came from trying to stop her.
Yeah. What do you think of the jailbreaker rule?
I love it.
Me too.
I love it.
It makes it so much more exciting.
I love it. Brilliant. We should steal that.
I hope so. I certainly hope so.
So Sophie Chenier will go to the box. 2 minutes for body contact. Turbos have the power play. It's picked up by Newbrand starting on the cycle. She's got a tail. Coming across the top, back to the tail. Nozzle tries to pass it to her sister, just misses that stab. Gotta be frustrating on that one. Plate moves into the neutral zone. Again, Turbos on the power play. And Fusion will accidentally bring that ring right over the blue line, which you can't do, and that'll get whistled down.
At least it gives them the chance to get some fresh players out there.
Yep, fresh legs. 1 minute and 34 remain on the penalty to Chenier. Ring will go back into the zone. A mistake that the Turbos would love to capitalize on here. As Anderson passes it to the easy sideboard, Wyville. Taking it out wide. Faking it for the drop pass. Does it eventually. Cut through the top. Really good cut there from Claire Lodge. She was also hunting in last game for some goal opportunities. Really likes that blocker side. Fusion trying to break things into the offensive zone. Bit of a pile up there that leaves it the ring with Turbos. Turbos trying to organize. Getting it back over the line to Wyville. Wyville backwards skating. Shoots at the top. Had a great look there, but just a bit too high. She'll go off for the swap. Fusion moving things back into center ice. Poof. Dipsy doodling to make that pass happen. Starting that cycle push. Turbos 2-on-1. Take that ring away with that super tenacity on the ring, but Fusion responding very quickly there in the center ice. Playing that 2-on-1 back again. 25 seconds remain on the penalty to Gatineau. And Fusion looked like they just, that'll be a tripping call. 2 minutes for tripping. I think she knows it too. She went straight to the box. There's no question on that one. So we'll be 4-on-4 for the next 21 seconds, and then Fusion will have their first opportunity for a power play in this game. Starting that cycle out. Passing it low, down the bottom of the triangle. Cycling, moving. 17 seconds on the shot clock, keeping things wide. Takes a shot. We've had a look. Bit too high. Skating right in. Tries to sneak it right past. Good look from Chestnut. Time is winding down. They're looking for a reset, but that shot's blocked off by 2 Turbo bodies. The ring will go to Betke. She'll make the easy toss alongside her net. And a long stretch pass. Nozzle has it in the end. Looking for her support from Sid Nozzle. Nozzle over to Nozzle. And enough of a defensive wall there to stop her. Forrest making her pass over. A big shot from St. Laurent. Great save. Didn't look a save. St. Laurent coming in fast on that short side. Turbo's getting the rebound off of that. Trying to move it up ice. Shaughnessy taken by 2 players. Goes back and Dillon has it now to Wyville. Wyville, she's got time. 8 seconds on the clock. Tries to get it up front. Does. And a shoving ring. Tries to get it past the goaltender. Gets the reset. Turbos will maintain possession. Babineau just pushing that ring towards the net. I'm not even sure she got a stick on it. Good opportunity there, but she'll take it up top. Looking for that support, using more of that ice. Making the swap up top. With a rolling ring there from Wyville. That'll get picked up by Fusion. Back pass to make things flow easier. Right over. Wilson keeping that ring, trying to give it a little bit of skate. Cross ice. Sees her opportunity. And a drop pass almost gets picked up by Turbos. And a spinning ring right here across the ice. An open net. But Mosen can't get her stick on it. So ring will go back to Betke. Easy drop over to Nozzle at center. Long stretch past the high forward. Great pickup by Nozzle. She'll fire it across the ice, waiting for her partner to meet her there. Trying to win the foot race. Sunset staying strong on her stick. Back over to Nozzle. Nozzle finds Sid Nozzle. Losing time. Fusion eating up this shot clock by playing strong on the stick. 4 seconds remain. Passing it off to Sid Nozzle. Nozzle tries to make the slide. And on the corner, just hits the post. It was this close. Really great look for Turbos. its way back to Whipple. Whipple moving it over to Mazen. Back to Whipple. Whipple down to Plouffe. Plouffe, long stretch pass. And a firing shot there from Forrest. Oh, and a long slow motion shot right past Betke, but doesn't make it through to the net itself. Right through the crease. Plouffe will take it now. She's got time. 26 seconds and about a minute left in this quarter. Long, wide cycle. Checked off by Nozzle, who was waiting for her on that ringette line. Really good read for Nozzle. Understanding that that ring was right in the area where she was allowed to take it. Fusion moving it up with speed. They've got 40 seconds left in this period. They need an opportunity. Vandal looking, not finding what she wants, cycling again. Ring gets picked up by Chestnut. Chestnut feeds it down. And a shot from the bottom of the triangle finds its way into the netting instead. 27 seconds left in this first quarter. A lot lower scoring than the game we saw this morning so far, for sure. Turbo's finding ways to keep Fusion out this time.
They're doing a great job of cutting off the cross-crease passes, which is helpful.
Fusion trying to get things back into the zone. They have limited time to do so. Bring it back. Back pass. Oh, just in front of the net, missing that stab. St. Laurent trying to make something happen here. Cutting. Again, passing across that crease. There was someone there. And that someone was Forrest. Couldn't quite take it, so ring will stay with Betke. She'll hold on to it. That'll close our first quarter. We are 1-0. Gatineau Fusion. How did you think about that quarter?
I thought it was really great. It's back and forth. The goalies played amazing, so a little bit of luck involved in goaltending too. So there was the one that ended up on the top of the net for Betke. A few inches either way, it could have gone in. So a little bit of luck helped, and a really lucky post save on the other end for the Gatineau goalie. But overall, they're keeping them in there. The game's flowing well.
Definitely flowing well. Yeah, lots of back and forth action. And if you're a coach, what do you think you're saying to your goaltenders right now?
Mostly just keep it up. They other than the one goal that is arguably, from my perspective as a goalie, would have actually been very difficult to stop anyway. They've done fantastic. Just stay the course, stay square, stay on angle, watch your depth, head check whenever the ring's behind the net. Just all the standard basic fundamentals. Yeah. The basics are the basics because the basics work.
I love that. Looks like we've got some local fans here for Fusion. It's the benefit of being on home ice. And that buzzer will take us into the second quarter here. Betke will stay in net, so will Edney.
Some great testing of the power play and penalty kill special teams too.
Absolutely. Turbos with the bring it center. Sunset finding that long pass into the corner, hoping that Nozzle can get it. Instead it finds Edney, who uses her stick to pass it out. Long stretch pass all the way, bouncing off the boards to Chenier. Chenier, back pass. Fusion starting their cycle, staying to the outside, trying to get that back pass over to the top. They'll get picked up by Seagull. Seagull takes a shot right on the hard on the ice. Just misses Betke. They managed to get the reset just there. Betke using her glove to pass it off. And Sunset making a great little spin to get away from pressure. Fusion using the support of the full ice of the neutral zone. Getting it across to Forrest. Forrest, she's got time. Makes the pass over. Down and a firing shot down low. Brings Fusion up 2-0. A no-look instant shot from a nothing angle gets this game up 2-0 for Fusion.
That was a great goal. Well set up, well executed.
The value in that is the quick passing and the no look. I know where I'm going to place that ring, no problem. Firing shot.
Many hours of practice went into that.
It's probably instinct at this point. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Turbo's finding the outside of the triangle. Rival to Lodge. Lodge didn't like what she saw, so she's going to recycle here. Coming across the top. Pressure from the center. Passing it off to Rival. Rival shooting. And he wasn't quite sure where the bounce went. He kept it out. Fusion picking that ring back up. Moisen using the support with Vandal. Vandal. And coming in, streaking here, fires in an empty net. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Moisen had a great look there. Just a really quick pass over across the ice. Trying to get that reset now. Staying with possession in the zone. Turbos taking things across the way. Bubrand getting picked off. But she'll go fight the battle along the boards again. And move it or lose it says it's Turbo's ring. Really great coordination on that last shot where there's just a full open net. Just a slight misstab. And that would have had a very different story if not.
That's happened a couple of times today where a very different story could unfold.
Nozzle coming in with speed. Back pass instead of shot. Makes a fake from Nozzle on the side of the triangle. Can't quite make it there. Defense gets in the way. Quick thinking from the Nozzles. Fusion trying to get things through the zone. Get it over the line to Plouffe. Plouffe, recognizing there's not a lot of time left, makes a shot. Becky passing to her own team. Weibel now, Weibel passing it off, getting it back. And pushed off, but maintains the ring, coming up top with some speed, fakes it. Tries to make some sort of fake move to throw off that center. Passing it off to Newbrand. Babineau. She had an opportunity there. And a collision at center will put us on another power play for Fusion. So Peacock will go to the box for 2 minutes. Fusion taking time to set things up, keeping things wide. Forrest looking, back pass over to the side, shot! Over from Chenier. She had a good look, but that was a tight angle. She'll pick up the rebound and continue the cycle. Coming up top, passing it off to Forrest. Forrest spinning, keeping that ring. Gets it off her stick just a bit too wide. Spun off her check to make that space happen. And Forrest trying to battle for it, but defense are strong on this check. Grant passing it off. Tried to make a bit of a pass there. Pedersen had a look over to Newbrand and said, hey, I'd like to give you this now. And defense on Fusion, really strong. Got in the way of that lane. And I think the Fusion fans like that play. Mozan. Cycling over to Mozan. Passing it, manages to pick it up in the center of the triangle, gets it off her stick. but crosses into the crease as she does it. There was a lot of good speed on that cycle.
There really was. But you get too close to that crease and you're going too fast, you're going to get that crease violation every time.
Amazon. Making the easy board pass now. Starting the cycle around. Tries to get the back pass, but defense steps right into it. Shaughnessy had her stick right in that lane. Starts the Jets and keeps this play moving. Starting to get back into the neutral zone here. Turbos. 15 seconds on the shot clock, wanting to get it out of this zone quickly. A lot of pressure from Fusion, sending it back into their own zone and forcing that pass over to Fusion. They didn't stab it, but that pressure really made that pass necessary. And a shot coming from Moisan. Just high above the net. Had a really good open look. Fusion really feeling the energy here right now. Tilted in their favor. Poof. On the change. Picks up the ring. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Coming around. Makes that tight curl in. Walks herself into the triangle. A shot off on Betke. Saved no problem, but she's going to hold on to it just in case. And possession will go back to Fusion. Poof now with the ring. Putting it along the boards. Coming up high, trying to fake out the defense on where she's going to be. She picks up long pass across the ice. Just tries to sneak it past. Forrest had a great look there as well. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Passing it back up to Forrest. Forrest, she shoots. Bad save from Betke. Turbo's trying to move it in. Can't keep possession, but they'll send 3 on. Trying to get out of danger here. Using that D support a lot. Finding it difficult to break into the zone. Fusion just not letting them have a lot of time here in this second quarter. Fusion can't touch it, or Chenier can't touch it, but it's picked up instead by St. Laurent, I believe. She had a quick shot there. Back to Chenier. Chenier up top, back pass. And a quick back pass across the crease. Very sneaky. Chenier spinning. Gets it back to Forrest. Forrest over to St. Laurent. St. Laurent shoots and scores. Quick passing, quick thinking. And it's in the back of the net. It was a beautiful shot.
It was a beautiful shot. Sometimes those upper corners, like, you can't always defend them.
And the defense looked a bit distracted. There was a player down. Formation structure kind of fell apart a little bit there and left her on her own in front of Betke.
A lot of pressure from Fusion.
There goes now in the neutral zone. Making a quick pass. Backward skating is Wyville. Wyville on her backhand. Going it back to Lodge. Lodge fires it through the legs. And Edney, with one of her very few shots this quarter, makes the save no problem. Not seeing a lot of action so far. Turbos want to make that a change. Shaughnessy spinning around her check. Strong on her stick. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson spinning as well up top along the center. Passing it low. The shot off there goes high. Loose ring will go to Fusion. Fusion trying to find the pass over the blue line, but Nozzle got her stick in there, and I think she'll be called for that as well. Yeah. So Paige Nozzle will go to the penalty box, 2 minutes for hooking. So that'll give Fusion a power play here. Wilson taking that ring to Moisin. Moisin trying back to Wilson. I don't think Wilson had necessarily expected that pass, so a little bit overwhelmed there. Ring goes back to Turbos, trying again to use that defensive support that they love, but not getting a stick on it quite there. Moisin trying to make the pass down low. Finds Betke instead, she tosses it out. A long pass all the way up to Sid Nozzle. Tough to stab those head on, but that is the job of the high forward. Tough job to have. Fusion pick things back up. Chestnut. Right over to support. Chenier seeing a lot of speed there. Kloof now. Back over to Forrest. Forrest fighting her way through that traffic, getting it off to her teammate. And Fusion can't keep that ring moving, so it will go back to Betke for the 5-second toss, no problem. Shaughnessy speeding past 2 checks from Fusion. Over to Lodge. Turbos are short-handed right now, so harder to find a pass. Pedersen. Supported by Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy trying to move it into Wyvo, who's got the corner all by herself. 4 seconds on the shot clock, coming out. Makes a bit of move there to continue along the top of that crease. She wanted a reset on that play. Felt like she got the ring off onto Edney in time for that shot clock, but officials saying, nope, we'll give it back to you. No problem. Also now in the ring. 2 lower options. Playing the 4. They've pulled their goalie. They did this in the last game. They've got 2 goals off of this play, pulling the goalie too early, or pulling the goalie early and boxing it out with the 4-on-3. 7 seconds on the shot clock, trying to make something happen. And a back shot from behind her back. Sid Nozzle, no problem. She had an amazing look there. Made it look like she was going to pass that off, and instead spun around and committed to the shot.
Another type of shot that's incredibly hard to anticipate.
Yeah, I can't imagine how you would even read that.
She caught Edney off guard. And that might be the key to them getting more goals, is every opportunity to get her off guard, do it, right?
Yeah, seems to be working. So that'll put the Turbos within 2. First goal of the game. And Fusion will start that cycle once more. Looking to take this back. Chenier coming across the crease. Gets taken out, but skates into the crease as she's doing it. Betke gets it. Lodge finding it hard to stay on her feet with that much pressure. Forrest picking it up. Over to Chenier. Chenier blows past all the defense, gets her shot right into Betke's pads. She was ready and holds on.
Ring goes back to Gatineau. Gatineau looking to widen the gap in these last 2 minutes of this quarter. Gatineau makes the low pass. She comes around on the cycle. Drop pass. Almost there. Little bobble, little bobble. You're keeping control. And a goal. really good with those in-close shots. It's worked really well for them. Cambridge is off to a fast start. Number 17 coming around the net. Shot. Crease violation. And we also have a penalty for body contact. That's also going to the box. So she'll be out for the rest of this period. Gatineau Fusion have the ring back in the offensive zone. Gatineau putting the screen on Becky. That's it for the 5-second throw. Off to her defenseman. Gatineau gets the quick ring back. And Gatineau buying time to set up with proper play. And Cambridge has taken possession again. Moving up the ice fast. Long pass for number 4. Penalty coming to Gatineau. Good save by Edney. Gatineau's off for a slash, so we're playing 4-on-4 for the next minute and 26 seconds, but there's only 43 seconds left in the period. Cambridge takes a shot, but it misses the net. Cambridge passing it around, wasting a little bit of time, so that we can get into good position. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Cambridge steps out. Cambridge takes a shot. Stopped by Edney. Gatineau moves up the ice. Fires it to the far end. 2-line pass. And that's the end of the first half. So the score is 4-1 for Gatineau Fusion. Cambridge got on the board this half. We're going to be starting the period. We're going to be starting the next period. It's 4-on-4. As the players get off the ice for
I'm with Sophie Chenier, one of the 2 Cheniers on the team. We had a game versus the Turbos this morning. How have you walked into this second game with that win coming off of this morning?
It's a weird feeling. We've never played the same team twice in a day, so it's a different kind of challenge. We had a pretty good game this morning, high scoring. They were high scoring too, so it was difficult to enter the game in a calm way because we're expecting a lot of goals on both sides. I think we've been doing pretty good. The score is reflecting that. We're both on the lower end of the scoring compared to this morning. I think we're playing a much more disciplined game and a much more confident game, and I think it's like a different type of learning experience. It's like coming off such a high to play like such a composed game, and it's so important before nationals, so I think it's a really good learning experience, and I think we're doing pretty good thus far. Hopefully we'll keep doing good in the next half.
Speaking of nationals, obviously the team has to be prepared for that. Was that part of the decision to put Edney in net instead of Caron from this morning?
No, it's just so not that I know of. Obviously I don't make the decisions, but I think it's just getting them both on the ice, allowing them to perform, and giving them time to practice too, right?
Going into the second period, like you said, it's a lot closer than it was this morning, a little bit low scoring, a little bit more disciplined. What are you thinking about personally for your game?
For me, obviously I'm a D, so it's more about like playing smart. I used to be a forward, so I tend to be a bit more aggressive. So for me, it's trying to learn to be a lot more composed, a lot more defensive as a player, and just do my part so that our team can succeed.
That's what you want. Perfect. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the game. Good luck. Thanks, guys.
Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Center sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes! When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique, mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some Ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played Ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian, so for Ringette Canada to bring Ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play Ringette, and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
Welcome back, Ringette fans, to the Slush Puppie Center in Gatineau, Quebec for the last East Hub of the 2024-2025 season, leading us into the Canadian National Championships in Ottawa, March 30th from March to April 5th. I'm Emily Renneberg.
And I'm Kirsten McLaughlin.
There you go, by Kirsten McLaughlin. We're bringing you the second half of the action in the second game of the day between Gatineau Fusion and the Cambridge Turbos. So far, in comparison to this morning, scoring is a lot lower. And that was the same thing as Sophie was saying in our interview earlier. A lot more discipline, a lot more lower goal scoring, but like again, connecting more and understanding what it is they need to do to play. Gatineau scored 3 of their goals in the last period. The Turbos put their 1 up on the board. We'll start this period off with 2 penalties, 1 for each side. Paige Nozzle in the box for 41 seconds remaining. And on the Fusion side, 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining on their penalty. So both teams will start off this third period 4-on-4. Becky still in net, Edney still in net. All looks good from a goaltender's perspective.
Looks good to me. And it's going to be, well, it's going to be interesting. 4-on-4, there's so much more ice.
And fresh ice too, moves a lot faster. Fusion starting with Chenier up top over to St. Laurent. St. Laurent coming in with a look across the top, gets pushed out a little bit. And he makes the long back pass to Chenier. Chenier across the top over to St. Laurent. Just misses the stab, keeps possession, 8 seconds on the shot clock for her. Whips around that low D. Gets the reset on Becky, but she's tight to the post. You like to see that as a goaltender, right?
Absolutely. I love it.
Fusion maintaining control here. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Lots of time to do something. They'll make a couple changes here. Long pass down the side. Chenier makes that back. Backed over to Moisin. Maxime Moisin's had a great game so far with several points. And a shot just hits the post from Forrest. Made it look easy. Made it look like she wasn't going to shoot. Turbo's back to even strength on the power play now, technically taking it away into neutral ice, shoving it up to Newbrand. Newbrand looking for a connection here, finding it with Nozzle. Nozzle, long pass over to Nozzle, flips around. Newbrand now has it at the top, shot blocked off by Moisin at the top. And they'll continue their cycle with a bit of a change here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Anderson now tells the back pass again to Wyville. Wyville shot on Edney. Bounces off her shiny white pads. Turbos get that rebound. We're back to even strength on both sides. Wyville, she had a great look just as the period was closing. Going into the half and gets one just up top there. She's fighting for it, looking for a goal here. Fusion trying to get things back. Peacock, quick skate to pick up that loose ring in her zone. Tries to find her connection there. Ring will go over 2 lines, so Turbos can't touch it there. Fusion pass along the boards. And it's picked up by Gillen. She gets taken down there, but she's got support in Wyville. Wyville trying to get it to Nozzle, bounce off a skate. She'll pick that loose ring back up. Cycling it around the zone. Babineau drops it back to Nozzle. Nozzle fakes like she's going to shoot. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it out back wide. Back pass over to Newbrand. Newbrand fires it. It was a little bit too wide, and Turbos try to get that rebound off the backboards onto the net. Crease violation gets that ring back over to Edney. She makes the toss. Long stretch pass to Chenier. Chenier using the boards as her guide. Getting it down to St. Laurent. St. Laurent passing it through the triangle. Gets it through traffic. Chenier up front. Over to St. Laurent. St. Laurent fires it. Hits the skate. And another wide shot there as the shot clock counts down. Turbos, they'll pick it up. Play will continue. Bowman gets it to Newbrand. Bowman up in front. Newbrand deciding to continue with it. Tries to get the pass up. Hits escape but maintain possession. Babineau, 10 seconds on the shot clock, coming around the net. Pass it off to support. Anderson gets a shot off. Tight angle, hard one to see success with. That rebound will stick with Fusion. Babineau fighting with Chenier. Chenier coming out on top of that. Moving it quickly into the zone. She'll pick it up on the other side of the blue line. Looking. Lots of time. Passing it off. Getting a change. Fresh legs here. Moving it back. And a fake here up top. Back to the low post, and a shot just picked up by Becky's glove. And maybe a piece of that post as well. Fusion will maintain that possession, looking to create some structure here before they move too quickly. And another winding shot goes a little bit wide. Fusion will pick that rebound up. Wilson trying to walk in. Pressure from the center. Puts it down low instead. Moisan. Cycling. Tries to get a hard pass off. Deflects off the stick, bounces. They'll maintain it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Moisan against Becky there. She's had a couple goals today already. Becky gets it to her own. Bowman, quick pass over to Nozzle. Nozzle fighting her way through, maintaining possession, getting pushed out to the boards. 10 seconds on the shot clock. She's looking for space. Coming up across the top, spinning backwards over to McGillen. McGillen right into Edney's chest, but had the space to get that shot off, and then as a defense, stepped up to the mark. Fusion getting almost a full change here. Fleef holding on as they do. Passing it around. And the short post with a shot there from, I believe that was Forrest. She got the reset on the shot clock, coming up with speed. Back pass to Plouffe. Plouffe fakes it, shoots, goes wide. More speed from Fusion here. Trying to set things up. Violette back to Plouffe. Plouffe spins, falls down. Ring goes to Turbos. Turbos looking for an outlet. Shaughnessy over to Wyville. Wyville decides she wants to go for a skate. Signaling with her hand for a switch. Coming around the side, using that space. Nozzle assessing back to Newbrand. Newbrand fakes it. Gets pushed out to the side. Gets a shot off. We'll get the full shot clock here. And we'll continue outside the triangle. It's pushed up to Newbrand. Back over to center to Nozzle. Nozzle takes it, fires it. Tries to get the ring just above those pads. But Edney holds on. She knew she had the ring, didn't quite know where it sat, and didn't want to take chances with letting it go.
Happens to all of us.
How do you make the decision on whether or not you want to move?
If you really are, the ring's out of sight, you're better off just to stay, because sometimes if you move, that ring falls and bounces into the net, which is just
high risk situation.
High risk, yeah. Something you don't want to do.
So Edney holds on to it.
But she's been so strong today. Her positioning's amazing, and all the shots are going right on her. I think Cambridge is going to have to get a little creative.
Turbos trying to put something together here. Newbrand tries to sneak it in, does another quick move to try and fake off the D. Staying to the outside seems to be the plan here, but they've got something moving here. Passing it off to Nozzle. Nozzle gives it a back shot. Again, she's scored off of behind her back before. Tried it again. Was almost accurate. And it looks like they got called for 4 in. think that was the call. Did you notice that?
I think the goalie's injured. I think she's hurt herself.
Perhaps an equipment adjustment needed. No, she's nodding. She's good.
Okay, she's good. She may have just, sometimes when you go down in a butterfly, your knee gets a little tweaked and it hurts for a few minutes and then you're okay.
Goalies or something else. If my knee hurt and got tweaked, I don't think I'd be back out in a few minutes. Turbos looking for their second goal here. Firing it from the side is Nozzle. She's seen that corner before, wants to replicate. The two nozzles stacked on top of each other, but Fusion taking that loose ring, moving it up quickly. Chenier over from St. Laurent, spinning, takes it, shot off Becky. She doesn't know where it is, but it's out of her net. No goal. Waved off due to being in the crease. A lot of movement happening in front of the net. Oftentimes hard to know whether you've actually stepped in the crease. Always a better bet to just shoot it on the goaltender anyways.
Yeah. Because you never know what the refs see and what the refs don't see.
Absolutely. So St. Laurent will stay out. She'll take that ring. She's looking for an outlet with Emily Chenier. Getting it across the ice, passing long passes outside of the triangle, trying to make space. Chenier turning on a dime, just losing track of that ring, but keeps it with her possession. One of the defenses lost her stick, stepping around. That'll be a crease violation again. Just too tight. Tough to navigate as McGillen had dropped her stick. And that's always a tough position to be in as a defense without a stick.
Absolutely. But the players did the right thing. Often they'll try and give a goalie their stick if the goalie loses her stick, and that's the wrong thing to do. We need you with your stick.
Good tip. I like it.
We can handle playing without a stick for a few minutes. We're fine.
Fusion taking control of the neutral zone and back into the offensive. Wilson, she sees an opportunity here, gets taken down. And Moisen almost checks the ring off of Wyville into a scary place near Betke. Play will move into the neutral zone, fighting for it. Newbrand over from Babineau. Babineau's going to make the switch. Newbrand's going to skate. She's got 10 seconds on the shot clock, but she's looking for fresh legs to support her. She'll find those with Sid Nozzle. Back to Newbrand. Newbrand up top. Tries to get a shot off. Just finds skates instead. Siegel was right in the way of that one. Fusion using the support across the ice. Great call from the defensive partner on the other end. Chenier shoveling it down for the forwards as Fusion makes a few changes here. Plouffe trying to get past the center. Loses the ring a bit. Forrest fires it. Right past Betke, right on the ice. That hard shot puts Fusion up 5-1. Made use of that powerful shot on the ice.
Yes.
A little bit, the ice is still a little bit clean from the Zamboni that we had at half. And that just allowed it to sail right past Betke.
Caught the inside corner. Good place to aim.
Fusion taking it back now. Wyville taking it to the outside, gets pushed out, decides to keep going. Cycle continues. Wyville back. Over to a shot.
Beautiful corner kick.
Babineau. Made it look easy on that one.
Made it look easy.
And a beautiful pass back from Wyville. She's been hunting around the net looking for her own goal, but that's a really great example of being supportive of someone else who's in a great shooting position. Made it look like she was ready to shoot up front. Did the sneaky back pass.
And she changed it up. Most everything has been low and right on Etne, but switching to a higher shot was a really good strategy.
Fusion. Long pass right through the setup at the free play. Long pass to Violette across the triangle. Back over to Plouffe. Plouffe drives. Gets a shot off, but she had a bit of an angle there, but Turbos had walked into their own crease, so they weren't able to pick up that ring. And it'll go back to Fusion. 2 minutes and 46 remaining in this third period. Lots of time still. This is as close as some of the games between these two teams have been. And a shot off from the side of the net. Forrest had that empty side. Just hit the post. Becky sliding her way across. Quick pass was effective. Couldn't quite get it on the net there. 9 seconds remain on the shot clock. And they're across the top. Forrest down low over to Chenier. Chenier shoveling it to the opposite post. Goes a bit wide. And can't get the reset in time.
You can feel the tension on the ice really starting to pick up.
Turbos sliding it forward. Might have a bit too much speed. Dylan's just going to knock it over the blue line, but she can't touch it on both sides, so has to wait. But St. Laurent touched it as it sails over the blue line, so she has to wait for someone else to step in. And Fusion trying to battle along the boards. Turbos putting on some pressure. Back checking. Fusion not letting that slide so easily. Crossing over the blue line. Forrest. Deciding she's going to take things for a bit of a skate here. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Get a bit of a change here. Waiting for fresh legs to come out. Starting up top. Pass over to Moisin. Moisin shoots. Right into Betke's logo there. No problem as she'll toss it out and it doesn't make its way onto an orange stick. Coming in up top with some speed here. Fires it backhand right past Betke. Wilson stepping in, taking matters into her own hands, speeding her way right through that triangle, putting the defense on their back foot and using that powerful backhand to just roof it. Really good example of when your coach tells you keep your feet moving, and I know it's so hard to do that. I'm terrible at that. But when your coach says keep your feet moving, that's an example of what could happen if you keep your feet moving. She pushed back against the center. She got past the low D, and on her backhand, made no mistake. Minute remaining left in this quarter. Turbos wanting to respond here. Paige Nozzle surveying the net, sliding it over to Sid Nozzle. Can't quite maintain the possession. But a lot of pressure from Orange on Blue. Not making things easy. Siegel using the support. Finding their way out into the neutral zone. Wilson, just fresh off of her goal, moving it into the zone again. Moisin, up top, sliding it in front. Dipsy doodling across the crease. What a save, good for her. Really good chance there, really. Fusion looking for one last chance here. 5 seconds remaining, cutting around the net, looking for a pass, looking for an outlet. Turbo's pushing, and they'll keep things out of harm's way. 6-2 is our score going into the last 13 minutes of this game. How you feeling so far, Kirsten?
Feeling pretty good. I mean, 4 goals in a period is nothing. Sometimes it just depends upon your opportunities and whether you actually capitalize on them and if you get a little bit of luck. Edney's playing solid. I think that she may have tweaked her knee, so I'm hoping she's okay. Becky, she's looking a little bit. She's looking a little bit nervous. She's got happy feet. She's moving around a little bit more than maybe she needs to. hopefully she can just settle down and just get on with it. But she's playing amazing. So
describe Happy Feet.
Happy Feet is just when the feet move a lot more than they need to. Goaltending's more about micro adjustments than these big moving back and forth movements. It's just a matter of staying on angle, square, and then adjusting a little bit just as you need to. You can adjust a little bit less than what most people think that you might have to as a goaltender. But she's playing fantastic. I'm very impressed.
This game is a lot less goal heavy than this morning.
To be fair, if I were in net, the score would be 12 already. So kudos.
That's why we love the National Ringette League.
Kudos to Becky.
Turbo's get an opportunity to start here quickly with Wyville walking in, seeing a pass instead. She gets it to Lodge. Lodge drops it to Wyville. Wyville shoots right at Edney. She was prepared on that one. Makes the pass back behind the net. Fusion trying to move things out. Finding some speed, finding some support. Randall moving it to Plouffe. Plouffe finding the connection with Forrest. Forrest gets picked off. And the ring gets sent back into center ice. Turbos trying to find someone else to pick it up. They're even strength, but they're playing a little bit on their back foot. Not quite sure where they can get it to. Moving things up to Sid Nozzle. Can't quite get that pass. A lot of blue traffic in the way. Feel that spinning off of that pressure. Moving the ring down to Forrest. Forrest taking a bit of a walk around the triangle. Crashes into her own teammate, Chenier. Chenier looks okay. But Fusion losing the ring over to Turbos. Turbos trying to get it out back to Fusion. Forrest seeing a chance here, ripping it right far post. Doesn't quite connect. Nozzle nodding over to Babineau to say, here, I'm about to pass this to you, Babineau. Looking for an outlet. Fusion doing a great job of holding that offensive blue line. Turbos are not finding any traction trying to get through. Passing it into feet, finds Babineau, she shoots! And that's picked up by the glove of Edney. Fusion with speed. Chenier tries to get it over to Forrest, a bit too much for Forrest. Chenier will pick it back up. Using the support with Whipple. Whipple tries to put it into open ice for somebody to skate into it. But that'll be an orange jersey instead. Babineau circling. And cut off here without any options. Great coverage from Forrest. McGillen will shovel things into the zone for Nozzle. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Looking up front to McGillen. McGillen, she steps forward. Rebound goes to Nozzle. Nozzle's overtaken by two Fusion players looking for that ring. Reset shot goes wide. And it's with Edney. Edney tossed back behind the net. Quick support. Seagull playing that over to Chenier. Chenier over to Wilson. Wilson trying to find an outlet. Puts it into ice where they can get picked up. A good attempt there from Bowman to try and take over that ring. Turbos caught Fusion a little bit behind as Nozzle comes right in, slows down. Fusion's able to set up a triangle. Bowman trying to generate something in the corner here. Moves it away for the shift change. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Coming from the outside, shovels it right into the shoulder of Edney. She pinches it with her head, keeps it out of the net. Babineau had a decent look there. Fusion gets picked up by Babineau. Great back check, and not a lot happening on this end. Wyville frustrated that she couldn't stab that ring. Defense takes over. Fusion sliding that ring down on the boards, not finding a clear path. Picked up by Lodge. Lodge over to Babineau, can't quite take it. Forrest now with it in the zone. Lots of time on the shot clock. Plouffe sliding it up top. A great stick there from the defense to push that out of harm's way, but the rebound is picked up by Plouffe again. Plouffe to Forrest. Forrest watching as the shift change happens. Chestnut now tailing her. Chestnut putting some speed into her stride, coming around, turning, passing. Another drop here. Time is winding down on the shot clock, trying to get a shot off here. Chenier up top, shoots, and that goes wide, but it seems to hit Betke. We got a reset from the official. Forrest now sliding it around. Fusion up top, faking. Down low to Chenier. Chenier over to St. Laurent. St. Laurent spinning back over to Chenier. Chenier fires! And a beautiful goal from a spinning pass from St. Laurent. Chenier, one of the team's top scorers, one of the point leaders in this league.
That was a fantastic shot.
No problem from her.
Made it look easy.
Triangle was just caught a little bit out of position. Chenier had come back behind, scooped around, and kept her feet moving, kept that position changing, making it harder for the defense to track. And from that angle, was able to get a really great shot off. And there's Lodge. She gets a goal for the Turbos, taking advantage of that short side.
Answers right back.
How long did that take? 2 seconds?
Not many.
Lodge has been looking for that goal for a while, so she'll bring her team back within this one.
If the Turbos can keep cutting through the defensive work that Fusion's doing in the neutral zone that's been bottlenecking them, they'll get some momentum.
So Lodge stays out. She's still looking to contribute here. Fusion taking things back. Halfway through this final quarter. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Moisin cutting, firing it along the post. Becky's there. She'll make the toss.
She looks a lot more settled.
Lodge firing it long, right through some feet into the corner. Picked up and shot there from Anderson. And the cycle will continue back up to Sid. Nozzle up top. Turning, she's got 2 seconds. She needs to shoot. Makes a pass instead. I don't think she knew how much time was left on that shot clock. So Benny will look for an outlet there. Decent coverage by the Turbos. Not necessarily making that an easy one as it gets dumped into open ice and picked up by Orange instead, but pressure there, leaving it back for Fusion. Fusion skating things out quickly. Rescue. Moving the ring into the zone. Plouffe over to Forrest. Forrest back past the Plouffe. Plouffe fires it. Saw a little bit of a corner of the net there just above Becky's shoulder. Bit high, but gets the reset. Fusion continues that cycle. Ring gets knocked off by Turbos, and a great second effort there from Wyville to push the ring with her stick and get things moving over to Lodge. Lodge, the last goal from the Turbos. Definitely looking for something here. Gets it to Babineau. Babineau taking time. Across the top, tries to sneak it past the Lodge, who cut through the triangle. Just hit a skate. Back over to Babineau. Babineau fires it on the blocker of Edney, pushing it out into the corner. She had an outlet by the lower end of the crease, but decided to take the shot. And now momentum is back for Fusion in the zone. Forrest cycling a bit. Chenier makes a fake, does a spin, tries to get it past the center and the D. Gets a shot off of her stick, but not much of a threat on Betke at that point. Betke makes the toss. Turbos facing some pressure from, looks like 2-on-1 for that particular play. Fusion not making this an easy task. Turbos have been having a hard time getting out of their zone and finding that neutral zone space. St. Laurent over to Forrest. Forrest makes a move. Becky's flailing out to try and get a toe on that. I think she did.
She did. Great effort.
Fusion has been a wall for both blue lines. Turbos are having a very hard time getting through.
They're unbelievably solid in this neutral zone. The shot clock keeps getting down to under 10 seconds and they're still in the neutral zone.
Which is definitely a problem for generating offensive chances. Roseanne takes it, shoots, sees that short side again, just over the shoulder of Betke, but she'll pick up a rebound. Roseanne, long pass across the crease. Over to Wilson. Wilson still with it. Over to Morsen. Morsen. Over to Morsen. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Makes a shot just on that sharp angle again. Hoping to squeak one past, but Turbos will walk into their own crease, unfortunately. Fusion doing a good job on that coverage to not allow any leads for skating, making it tough for the defense to pick where they wanted to go and getting pinched behind the net.
They're very, very good at leading.
Fusion's really taking up space on the ice, making their presence known and using that to their advantage in this game. Forrest now with the free pass over to Plouffe.
Even on goalie ring, Fusion's making it very, very hard for Becky to find a target.
Fusion with it, cycling. They don't necessarily need to shoot now, but they want to make smart plays. Turbos will pick up that loose ring. Finding some space in the neutral zone. Newbrand turning. Getting a pass off to Nozzle. Nozzle fakes it back, continues with the ring. Newbrand skates it in fast, but makes the pass over to Nozzle. Nozzle drops it back to Sid Nozzle. Sid Nozzle looking up top, makes a drop pack. Goalie is pulled, so there are 4 in the zone. Tries to get that last-ditch effort for the reset. If you were at a certain angle, the net moved enough that you thought, oh, maybe that went in, but it was the back of the net, not the front of the net.
If it touches any net at all, it doesn't matter. It's not a reset. It's got to be the posts or the crossbar.
Exactly. Fusion moving it up into center. Just a bit too much heat on that one for Chenier. Coming out with it is St. Laurent. St. Laurent turning off of her pick. 1 second on the shot clock. Just got caught in the zone. Not enough time to move things forward to get a shot off.
Minute 55. Turbos take the free pass, passes it back. They move up the ice. Fusion's picked it back up, turning around. Cambridge has it back. Moving slowly. Waiting for an opportunity. Pass across. Fusion's picked it up again. Turbos are forechecking really hard. Fusion's moving back up the ice. Picked it up. Back pass to Fusion defenseman. Great stop by Becky. Turbo start up again. Pass across the blue. Pass into the defensive zone. Nozzle has it, passes it off. Nozzle has it again. Passes across. Goal for the Turbos. That was a great series of passing on the part of the Turbos. Score is now 7-4 for Fusion. Set up for the free pass. Fusion takes it, passes back. Passes back to its defensive zone. Back up into the neutral zone, pass across the neutral zone. Fusion's got picked off by the Turbos. Turbos go in, pass across. Seconds left on the shot clock. Snipe from the outer circle. Great goal. Score is now 7-5 with 5.2 seconds left on the clock. That was a beauty of a shot. Picked the upper corner, short side. Fusion's probably not going to pass it right away. Throws it up into the offensive zone. The game is over. Final score: Gatineau Fusion 7, Cambridge Turbos 5. Much closer than our earlier game today. Great effort on both teams' parts. Both teams feel absolutely proud about the effort that they put in today. It was a great game, great to watch, very entertaining, and these are outstanding athletes.
here with Emily Chenier, the player of the game. Excellent game, definitely different from this morning, a lot lower score. How do you feel about coming off of that one, obviously with the win, but having a lower score?
I'm definitely happy with our overall performance. I thought we were way more composed. Yes, we definitely don't have enough goals, but again, I think we were most controlled, composed, and that's really something that we've been working all year. Again, a little slip at the end there for maybe the last 5 minutes. That's something that we're going to continue to work on. But overall, happy. I think we're finally figuring out our lines, and the chemistry is coming back. The fun is back. We're eager to play. Nationals coming around the corner. So overall, I'm very happy with our performance today.
Now you mentioned fun, and I don't think we talk about fun enough in these games. We talk about focus, we talk about drive, we talk about everything else but fun. How important is that to you in your play?
That's a really good question. I'm glad you asked. We struggled this year. We did not have the season we wanted. We had a couple more losses than wins, which was surprising because we thought we would do much better. We had lots of team meetings, team chats, and that's the thing that came out is we weren't having fun anymore. We weren't playing with our teammates. We weren't friends anymore. So that's something that we have cultivated. We're doing lots of team activity, team meetings to get that bond back because at the end of the day, we're playing for fun, right? It's the fun of the game, the love for the game, and I think at the end, if you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. So.
Do you think you'll have lots of fun at Nationals coming up soon?
Of course. That's the most exciting part of the season. It's very exciting that all the NRL are getting to play. I think I love to see that high-level performance broadcast at most. So I honestly love it. Just happy to see what's going to happen from there because everything can happen. It's usually you don't know what's going to happen until it happens kind of thing. So eager to see.
Wonderful. Well, congratulations on 2 wins this wonderful Saturday, and congratulations on being on TV. Thanks, Emily. back, Ringette fans, to this wonderful evening game, 5 o'clock here in Gatineau. We are broadcasting live from the Slush Puppie Arena with the Waterloo Wildfire taking on Montreal Mission for your evening. We're hoping we're welcoming some new Ringette fans as we broadcast for the second time in Ringette history from CBC. A long, wonderful history of Ringette, but only now do we get to talk to the beautiful people out there and share our sport. So thank you for joining us. My name is Emily Renneberg. I'll be doing the play-by-play call today. I am joined by my wonderful colleague, Kirsten.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I'm excited about this game. I'm a Montreal girl, so
no bias.
Right? No, not biased at all. I'm just excited to see my hometown represented.
Absolutely. Now these two teams have met each other 3 times previously. Mission taking the win twice and Wildfire taking the win once. The last time they played each other was February 8th with Wildfire walking away 8-7. These are very close games that these two have between them, which makes sense because they're both very similar in the standings. We've got a lot of Ringette in the next 4 quarters ahead. And again, we welcome you from hopefully across Canada and maybe from outside Canada. I don't know if people outside Canada can get CBC, but welcome one and all to our evening of Ringette. This is the last East Hub of the season. There is one West Hub remaining next weekend in Warrenville, Alberta, just outside St. Albert.
And for those of us who don't know, what would a hub be?
So the way that they've designed the National Ringette League schedule more recently is to get teams together pretty much every month to play each other in what they call these hub weekends, where all the teams come, they travel to one of the team's home rinks. So now we're here with Gatineau, so Fusion is the home team, and they get to play each other in all these games, which helps especially with the teams that don't have other teams near them to play very often. It helps level that playing field and make sure they can see each other a lot more than they would have previously before they head to nationals.
Sounds efficient.
Definitely a better program from what I understand. Today's game is supported by a wonderful group of officials. Calling our game today, Stephanie Black and Brandon Miller. And on shot clock, I have that it's supposed to be Nancy, but I don't think that doesn't, to me that doesn't look like Nancy. So it's not Nancy, but we've got a great group of officials, including shot clock officials, who are supporting these games. Again, a lot of these people in preparation for the Canadian National Ringette Championships that are happening in Ottawa, March 30th. Through April 5th. If you're in the area or even slightly close to the area, I would highly recommend checking that out. Tickets are available, and so are volunteer positions. So go to that website. Mission starting things out here with the cycle. Taking a bit of a shot pass there and sliding through the crease. Keeping things out wide, Blanchette.
Good stuff by Schnarr.
Cam Schnarr in net again. Like this morning's game. Taking it up top, finding outside of that triangle. Starting the cycle around. Blanchette will pass it off to Lessard. Lessard's going to get a shift change there as well. Some fresh feet out here for Mission as they fired it. Great on Schnarr. Dubé in net for Mission. And Mission's going to get it back here, trying to feed that through. Makes a fake around the bottom of the triangle. Passing it back off to Blanchard. Blanchard coming out wide. Getting a pass off down low. Shot off from Lanouette. Lanouette picking that off, but touching the crease as she tries to work that around. Schnarr, no problem with the toss. Wildfire making a move right out from the bench. First shot on Dubé. Clements fighting for that ring in the neutral zone, picked up by Trudell. Trudell trying to pass it into friendly territory. Wildfire will pick it up instead, feeding it down along the boards. Cross into the zone for Bewald. Bewald creating that cycle around the triangle, gets picked off by the center. Blanchette there to stop that pathway. And Mission coming in with the rush. Passing it inside the triangle. There was a bit of great movement there from Goulet, who found her way into that triangle and was just on Schnarr's crease. Looking for that opportunity in tight.
Schnarr's been challenged quite a bit already.
Wildfire passing that off, picked up by Mission. Ring is inside the zone by Blanchard. Blanchard coming around. Meets up with Lanouette. Lanouette fakes it. Uses that speed, coming around again, dropping it back to Blanchard. Blanchard coming in on the side, takes a shot. Schnarr right into their chest. And Mission taking it right out front, getting that opportunity. Can't quite capitalize. Schnarr meeting her up front. And Wildfire will get it back. Skating up with Jacoby. Jacoby slamming on those brakes to get away from traffic. Makes the defensive pass. Mission putting on that pressure to not allow Wildfire to get through. 7 seconds on that shot clock, and they barely passed the blue line. Mission hanging that ring up top. Taking it for a bit of a skate is Madashevsky. Some work here around the boards as a sliding pass all the way through the triangle. Schnarr almost gets a toe on it, but not as accurate as she would have wanted. And a tight in shot. Schnarr looking behind their shoulder, thinking they may have squeaked past the ring, but no problem there. Wildfire trying to get things back. They settled in control. Mission so far dominating the offensive zone, not letting Wildfire have any opportunity here as Duncan takes it. Duncan right over the line to Yulden. Yulden throwing her shoulders into it. Yulden picking it up on the side. Backhand shot, and she scores. What a shot. Second shot, first goal. Yulden, one of the top scorers in this league, makes the beautiful backhand and shows the value of being very good on your forehand and very good on your backhand in this sport. She's not limited to what side she needs to pick, and instead goes top corner on Dubé.
That was a fantastic pick.
Now in net this morning was Trudell. Mission deciding to select Dubé this evening. She's tested early, 1-0 already. Wildfire, not a lot of opportunity in the offensive, but when they have it, they have it. Mission trying to get one back here. Wildfire seeing a connection, moving the ring along the boards, right up back front. Just outstretched in front of Maddie McLean. Mission getting picked up. Blanchard. She's got it over to Nair. Blanchard. There's a delayed call on the play, so goaltender Dubé is in her net. And the shot on Schneider goes through. Mission ties it very quickly, making the return. And that's a goal coming from captain Julie Blanchette. She had a goal in Monday's this morning's game as well. So starting things off early here. Tied 1-1. Both goals kind of came from similar angles.
Yeah. Post in, top corner, short side.
Wildfire trying to get it over the line, but facing pressure from Mission, firing it up to Lessard. Lessard makes the move. Shot on Schnard. Walks into the crease as well. Pressure from the D made Lessard lose some of that space that she initially had on that rush. Really great heads-up pass over to her. Schnard had it. And Wildfire make a bit of a change here, trying to get a cycle going. Using the space, firing it at Dubé. She's ready on the post. And a little bit of a bouncing ring picked up by the forward on the line. Ready to start the rush. Mission making a move here. Hanson Fong, though, supporting that along the line to Jacoby. Jacoby into center. Back to Jacoby, but it's picked up with a stick. Blanchard was right in the way, and now she's coming in with the rush. Back to Brule. Brule takes it. She's got space. Moves it to the corner of the net. Blanchard, there's enough power on that ring that it flew up Blanchard's stick. Got her right in the hands. Couldn't quite settle it. Play gets whistled down. Wildfire trying to find center ice, gets picked up by Blanchard. She's been right in the way here. And a backhand doesn't find the back of the net. Lanouette, though, hunting for it again here. Fakes the shot, takes it, fires it, and finds a sneaky little space between Schnar's pads. And they got to take a bit of a skate here. We haven't seen this from them before. I think they might be frustrated off of that one. It's a few goals coming in around a short period of time, but I think part of that, the reason why that goal was so successful is that Hanson Fong was basically a screen basically in front of Schnar. Mission was able to take advantage of that, so Mission up on the scoreboard for the first time this game. 2-1 now. Moving things around, keeping it to the outside. Moving it inside, trying to get a stick on it. Couldn't quite get there. Cormier had a look. Mission will take the remaining ring. Moving it up quickly. Right in pairs. Blanchette. Passing it off, moving it to Trundle. Back to Blanchette. Brule in the middle of the triangle, waiting for something here. Trudel. Outside, takes a shot, tries to get it onto the goaltender. But as you said before, if the shot isn't on the goalie and it's on the netting, you're not going to get the reset.
That's right. It's a big frustration with fans. Sometimes they don't understand and they think, oh, it's unfair because they didn't call the reset. But the refs are following the rules and they're very good at calling it.
Blanchette moving that up the ice to Brule. Brule making a firing pass over to Blanchard. Just a bit too much for her as it moves into the corner. Speeding away is Duncan. Tries to get it over, but two-line pass is the result. So Markle will touch it, but because Duncan passed it over two lines, Mission had to touch it before Wildfire, and that's why we got the whistle. I think one of the more unique things about our wonderful sport is the blue line possession passing. It makes it a lot faster, I would say, and doesn't allow anybody to kind of hog the ring, as we would say.
A lot more focus on team play, and it also prevents significant cherry picking. Although on the other hand, we don't have the offside.
We don't. And I do like to cherry pick as the high forward. So we can sneak it in there still a little bit. Shot over top of the net from Schnarr. Like there might be something wrong with their skate. Hopefully that's settled as Wildfire trying to get it out of the end now. A bit too much on that pass. Moving it into the zone, fires it from wide, goes a little bit too high. A good look from a quick pass. Here. Coming around, 12 seconds on the shot clock, tops it back. And a firing shot over from Schnarr, sliding across the ice. Trudell had a good look. Trudell taking that ring, quickly shooting that. Anton Fong over the blue line. And a firing shot from center there from Jacoby. Mission now with speed. For connection over the line, finds Blanchette. Blanchette to Lassard. Long pass along the blue line. Blanchette looking for an opportunity here. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Makes the back pass. Finds its way into traffic there. Blanchard tried to win that off. Top of the triangle. Now a bit of a battle along the boards. Picked up by Blanchard. And then moved over. Seguin. And a toss over to Jacoby. Jacoby using that stretch pass for support. Long pass over as well to Norris. Just a bit too far. Mission going to take things back. Blanchard skating backwards across the top, looking for something. Makes a back pass instead. 19 seconds on the shot clock. And a big fire from Blanchard on that corner. Not a lot of angle there for her, and Schnarr was there. And moving the ring back. Met at center ice with a bit of body contact there, so there'll be a delayed call on Wildfire. Mission going to take advantage, coming in quickly. Dubé making the skate to her net. Now there's 4 in the zone, 6 on the ice. As the delayed call continues, 15 seconds on the shot clock, trying to box things out here. And a bit of a stick there, getting in the way of Brulé. Had the corner. Brulé again, sliding over the side of the net. That hurt me, just watching that.
Give a toe tie out of place.
Brulé had a really good look on that side, but Schnarr had an even better slide.
Excellent tracking. Without good tracking, that's not stoppable.
So we'll deal with some equipment malfunctions. Is that what we call it?
I would say, yes. Typically they have 5 minutes to fix it.
There's a lot of stuff going on with goalies, and those pads have a lot of different ties on them.
Oh,
yeah.
It looks like a toe tie.
Probably get that sorted on the bench or swap goalies.
Sometimes with the skate lace toe ties, sometimes it slips and it gets under the skate and the skate cuts it.
Oh yeah.
And then it's too short, you can't use it anymore. But the toe tie is important to the rotation of the pad and getting it back into place.
Are they easy to replace?
Theoretically, but you have to take the whole pad off usually.
Oh no.
But but hopefully we can do a quick fix here.
Well, the crowd is currently loving the YMCA, so I think we're settled for the bit.
Mine's broken into game before. I just take the whole thing off and play the rest of the game without it.
Didn't you say it was important though?
Oh, well, it's important. It's important, but it's not.
It's
life
not
or
essential.
Death.
Okay,
it's not
all
life
right.
or death.
Well, it appears it's either fixed or they've decided it's not life or death and continue on with play. Brule fakes that pass up top, continues the cycle, 20 seconds on the shot clock, coming up top, right through the legs, finds sticks, Wildfire in the way of that pass. And Brule picks up that loose ring, fires it, sees that far post. Schnarr just gets a stick on it, I think either a stick or a pad, but enough there to keep that out of the net. Brule looking for something here as time winds down on this first quarter. Golden looked like she might let something rip up front, decides to pass it off instead. 5 seconds on the shot clock, walking in tight. So that shot was Kiviaho. Wildfire looking for some last opportunities here. Kiviaho lets it rip, but it finds its way into traffic. Manchette with some speed out of the zone, taking it up is Blanchard over to Mayer. Mayer into the center of the triangle and flips it right over Schnarr's shoulder. Ringette comes streaking in, finds the opportunity inside the triangle, gives herself some space and goes top corner on Schnarr. Just a beautiful play, really taking advantage of the space that ends up inside the triangle. As hard as it is to get inside that space, there is an opportunity to have an area inside the triangle where sometimes it's a bit too close to the crease, but that was just perfect.
The spin arounds are hard to anticipate, especially if the player, the shooter, has their head down. So usually the eyes will tell you kind of where they're planning on going, but when the head's down, you have no idea.
So is that a tip to all the forwards out there? Keep your heads down, don't look at the goalie.
Not for any of the forwards playing against me.
And that'll take us to a short break between our first and second quarter. In the National Ringette League, there are 4 quarters, 13 minutes each, with a flood, a Zamboni in between, the second and third. Gives everybody a bit of a breather, but not so much that, the sweat cools. So far, this has been a very high-paced game.
It has been, and it's very, very different on both ends. Mission is getting a lot of shots, so they're playing the numbers game, whereas Wildfire's taking fewer shots, they're getting fewer opportunities, but as we saw with their first goal, they've capitalized on it. It's a very different approach. It'll be interesting to see what they do in the second quarter, how Wildfire adjusts to get more time in the offensive zone.
Dubé hasn't seen a lot of action in that first quarter.
But kudos to Dubé. It's hard to not get a lot of shots and stay mentally focused in the game.
What kind of tactics do you normally use to stay in the game at that point then?
I don't know. I tend to have a song stuck in my head every game. So that I'm just bopping along there in the crease. So
finding some way to entertain yourself in the
But I often have a lot of shots. It's very rare for me to have a game where I don't have a lot of shots.
Well, I think that'll be in Wildfire's game plan coming up here to get more shots on net, challenge Dubé a little bit more. They haven't seen a lot of offensive action, and a lot of that is to do with getting out of the zone, capitalizing on the neutral zone. They're getting stuck in the neutral zone, getting picked off, and to make clean, crisp passes. And really start slowing things down, taking time in the zone. We'll see how that goes here as we start our way into the second quarter. Mission?
Yeah. And maybe though, I think that in this this quarter I should say, just anticipating where the passing lanes are going to open up and getting the ring there.
And a big winding shot on Schnarr. They're still dealing with a little bit of pad movement. I think the toe tie is actually missing because that moved the pad. Yeah, they took it out.
You can see that when she gets back up, it's not popping back into place.
Dubé decides to shovel it out to enemy territory. The crowd reacting to that as well. McLean now at the top. Looking like she's trying to find a pass. Not seeing a lot of space, taking the room up at the top of the triangle here, challenging the center. Dropping it back over to Jacoby. Jacoby's got 10 seconds on this shot clock, driving it a bit, passing it off, and the loose ring finds the triangle instead. A little bit of a battle here as Mission trying to move that ring, but move it or lose it, as the rule is called, and as we say, if you can't get rid of that ring and start moving it, you are going to lose possession. So the ring will find its way over to Waterloo Wildfire with Brooklyn Norris. Norris up top, Jacoby with the drop pass, gets right into the feet of Mission. They'll take it off and trying to find that pass over to Brule. Brule did not know where that was. And so,
stroke of luck for Wildfire.
Clement was able to take advantage of the fact that Brule did not know where that was coming from. Stave that away. Mission coming back, tight pass over the line with some speed here. Brule passing it back off to Blanchette. Blanchette nodding at her teammate, telling them where they need to be. Trudel over to Brule, who fires it wide. Not quite there, but had some power. Granger now. Feeding it up across the line to Yulden. Yulden up front, straight and tight. Shot from right in front of the crease into Dubé. She was ready for that, but a really good look there from Kiviaho, who was just sat right in front, ready for that long stretch pass. Just didn't have a lot of space to do anything with it. So Yulden again. Yulden, one of the top point getters in this league. A great goal scorer. And one of the many sister pairs, although her sister's not on this team. She's on Calgary Wrath instead. And a shot just over Dubé's head from outside the triangle. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Yulden trying to move it down. Kiviaho moving it right back up to Yulden. Yulden trying to get past the center of the D. Getting taken down. Ring goes white. Get a shot on Dubé for the reset, I believe. Just in time. Yeah, they'll get the free pass. Game is within 2. If you're new to our sport, we have a very high scoring sport. So 3-1, not a big goal lead. Very easy to capitalize on that. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. 10 minutes left in this second quarter, and then there's 2 quarters to follow this. So lots of action ahead as Wildfire take the ring in the offensive zone. Keep it to the outside. Passing it over to Yulden. Yulden fires it and gets a toe from Dubé. Pushing it out into the corner, but Wildfire will pick up that loose ring. Markle now. Markle spinning. Trying to make a fake along with the pass. 2 now in the triangle. Making Kiviaho's life a little bit harder. Yulden now fires it, tries that far post again. Dubé there with the pad. Kiviaho back pass to Yulden. Yulden fires it. There's the goal she was looking for. Again, keeps testing that far side post on Dubé. You knew she was looking for it. Then she puts her team within 1 now. And really that came off of the heads up back pass from Kiviaho, who made it look like she was coming in toes forward to the net. Probably going to take a shot, and then fed it back behind her, right over to Yulden, who came in with some speed. Very heads-up play there from Kiviaho. 18 seconds on the shot clock as Mission begins their cycle. That ring found its way through the triangle, gets knocked down by a stick. And Lassard feeding for the middle now instead. Blanchette Getting pushed out, trying to find Lessard in the middle. Time will expire on the shot clock. Schnar gets it. Placing it ever so softly beside their net. Moving things up into center. Behart gets a lot of traction on that. Manages to keep possession in play for Wildfire. McLean fighting in the corner. And there's enough on the stick of Trudell that she'll get a penalty called against her. It looks like 2 minutes for slashing. Just a little bit too much tenacity with the stick in the corner. You want to make sure that you're not chopping down on the stick, rather up underneath the stick, and not getting anywhere near hands and gloves. That's kind of where you'll start to get some whistles blown on you. So a power play here for Wildfire as they start this out with energy. 4 in the zone. Hold for Mission. Can't do that. So Wildfire will get it back. Yolden stays on this shift, trailing her pass. Kiviaho back to Yolden. Yolden makes a fake, pulls to the outside back, tries to feed it to Kiviaho. Just a little bit off target. Yolden comes low with speed, tries it again, over to Markle. Markle dips right in front, tries to make it look like she wasn't going to shoot, does, fires it top corner, and ties things up here. She rips that top corner. How easy is that to save?
It's, when you're on your knees, not that easy unless your gloves are projected really well forward. But she was too far away for that to have been effective anyway.
Really great look from Markle.
It was just a fantastic shot. But again, a lot of misdirection before they shoot, and that's what the key is. That's what they're doing very, very well.
Blanchette now. Looking at the net, finding someone in front as Brule fights for it. Made it look like she was going to continue to cycle, but pass it up in front. Strong pass from McLean to Behart. Couldn't quite connect there. Mission will take things back. Moving it over the blue line, firing it down into open ice for Lessard. Lessard moving it over to Blanchette. Blanchette firing it across to Brule. They'll get a change here. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Brule fakes it, comes across the top. Center is pressuring her. Blanchard taking it instead, fires it just slightly wide. Enough for the ring to get into the hands of the Wildfire. Yolden now looking for an outlet. Skating, using her speed. Finding that pass, getting it back with speed. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Bit of a change here. She passes it off over to Kiviaho. Kiviaho takes it, shoots. Dubé gets a glove. Mission moving it to Blanchard. Blanchard dropping it back to Mayer. Mayer back to Blanchard. Blanchard just getting a little bit overwhelmed there by Canton Fong's defense. Kiviaho now. Firing, it's Yolden. Yolden looks like she might take a shot, but decides to spend some more time in the zone. Mission. Really great effort there from Lanuette. Taking Kiviaho's stick, taking the ring with her. Mission fighting out of their own zone. Lanuette getting things back here, making a move, fires it too high. That ring will go sailing into the corner. With a battle here for possession, Blanchette, she'll pick it up, faking it, deciding to continue the cycle. And drops it back to Trudell. Trudell to Blanchette. And there's 4 in the zone. Math is hard sometimes, you know?
Sometimes.
Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 3. You know, it's hard to do that math sometimes. Now, I should point out, if a fourth player enters the zone intentionally, that is a delay of game penalty, but that was clearly not intentional. Most of them are, but sometimes there's enough of a tenacious forward that just steps over the line.
And you don't see it called very often.
No, not at this level anyway. Now up to Brule. Brule with speed, coming in, back pass over to Trudel. Trudel fires it on the brakes, back to Brule. Brule to Blanchette. Blanchette met with some defensive wall here as Mission had great speed coming in there. Brule still with it, tries to get a pass off at center. It's picked up by Granger. Granger losing it to Blanchette. Back to Granger. Getting it over the line here to Markle. Markle coming in, fires it. Enough of a bounce off the back blast that came back in front of Dubé. But Mission will take it back in. Back pass over to Blanchard. Blanchard fires it. And there's no problem there. For our goalie switch, did we notice that before? Oh no, that's still Char. We're good. Play continues. Mission looking to get over that blue line. 2 on Blanchard with the ring. Making it a little bit harder to find that outlet. Gets over the line. Starting the skates. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Coming around. Getting a bit of a backhand fire off of Trudel. Camille Trudel. And another close look right on the post for Blanchard. Hard angle there. Schnarr was there. And Blanchard looks, decides she wants to keep skating. She'll get 2 forwards swapping on her. Needs that support, so she'll hide out in that far away space from the triangle. As things get settled here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Need to make something happen here. Blanchette taking it. Fakes it. Brings it back on her backhand. Schnarr gets a pad. Broussard keeping out wide. Trudel inside the triangle. Blanchette back to Trudel. Trudel fakes it. Tries to go short side again. Defense meets her with a bit of pressure. Broussard picks up that loose ring, fires. It goes too wide. Blanchette shovels it. Ring stays out of the crease, but time will expire on the shot clock, and Schnarr will get the toss. I think that got whistled down because of a foreign again. They made the swap.
Couldn't quite tell. Maybe. I thought one of the players may have clipped the crease as well.
There you go. Either would have caused the whistles. So.
The refs have been very strict with the creases today.
Yes. And the paint looks pretty good, so that usually helps. Mission. Looking for something here. Lanouette. Trying to chase her. Loose ring. Can only go out. And Wildfire thought they had a bit of a break there, but they're going to get called. Bewalds. 2 minutes for slashing. There was 2 back. No one was on goal side. Had that not been a delayed call, that could have been big trouble for Mission.
Very big trouble.
And a great opportunity for Wildfire.
Wildfire continuing to look for those gaps to get those passes through.
So Mission on the power play here. Score still tied. Need to take advantage. Dropping it back to Lanouette. Lanouette coming off a couple goals in this morning's game. Mayer using the space available. Picking up some speed. Getting pushed out. 7 seconds on that shot clock. Needs something here. Sliding ring through the crease. Finds Wildfire. Kiviaho gets the touch, so she takes it. And that ring goes a little bit too high. Fighting along the boards. Wildfire pushing away. Markle using all her strength to keep that ring. 24 seconds. Still got a cycle going. Granger now across the way. continuing that cycle as time starts winding down on the shot clock. Jacoby trying to find something in tight. Kiviaho back pass to Jacoby. Jacoby with the soft toss onto Dubé, intended for the reset. Looks like they'll still get it. Huh? Nope, just kidding. The fans didn't like that, but the refs conferred, decided it was going to be possession back to Mission instead.
It wasn't quite on the post.
Yeah. Mission over the line. Sliding it to Moreau. Moreau not quite there. Looks like going to Mission. Yeah. There's a tough spot along the boards for us to see up here.
Mission passes, circles around, passes off, looking for a shot. Wildfire making it difficult, defense being strong. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Wildfire defense intercepted. Wildfire moves up the ice. Circles back so the players can catch up to her. Markle has the ring. Comes around. 7 seconds on the shot clock, looking to make something happen. Oh, good save by Dubé. Wildfire looking for another shot. Misses the net. Wildfire reclaim possession. Just misses the net. Mission have it back. And that's the end of the second quarter. Game is tied 3-3. Players are starting to get off the ice for a little bit of a break while the ice gets resurfaced. Stay tuned for Emily, who will be talking to one of the players.
came out a bit flat in the first, but the second period we definitely got our legs going a bit, and we started to win some of those ring battles, which has then turned into a couple goals in the second, so we got to keep up that momentum.
As a team, you played this morning. What did you learn from this morning that you applied to today's evening game?
And we also played last night, funny enough. So this is actually our third, which usually would be our last game, but we do have another. We played great this morning, like such a team effort, and that's what it takes. It takes everyone on our team to give their all for 4 quarters, and that's a lot of time. So we had good momentum, and our team's just going to feed off that shift by shift.
We're broadcasting through CBC today. It's a big moment for Ringette. Obviously, being in the National Ringette League for a while, you've seen a lot of the growth and the momentum. How are you feeling is where the sport is today, how we're looking at women's sports, and how you're feeling with the team and going into nationals?
So it's amazing that CBC is covering this. I sent the link out to everyone I know. I was like, even if you can't watch, put it on your TV. It's just so great for the sport. Often I have to explain Ringette to people, and that's not always the best feeling. Like, I kind of have to vouch for the sport. But if it was seen, I wouldn't need to vouch as much. Like, watching how fast we are, people get it. And you need to see it sometimes at the highest level to really understand, and that's what's going to motivate young kids and young girls to stay in the sport. Whether they go into AA or just stay playing and moving their bodies, like, we just want people, and girls and women specifically, to stay in sport. So it's great. And moving into nationals, like, this is a good add to our momentum that people are watching, because sometimes it can be pretty quiet in here. So, like, knowing there's some extra people watching from home, it just helps you kind of want to play a bit harder. So
better than pressure.
Yeah, like, it's fun when music's there. Like, you want to play harder and you want to play well. So having that adds to our momentum, and we obviously want to give our best. So that's the goal.
Perfect. Well, hopefully the momentum continues into the second half. Congratulations so far. There's a lot of Ringettes left to go. We'll get through it.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Center sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes! When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique, mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
Welcome back, Ringette fans. Second half of Waterloo Wildfire versus Montreal Mission on our wonderful Ringette Saturday. Again, I'm Emily Renneberg, joined by the great and wonderful
Kirsten McLaughlin.
The dynamic duo, as some may say.
Yes.
Enjoying our Saturday of Ringette. Tied game so far, very closely matched teams. Both looking to take the lead here as we walk into the second half. Brule already on the net here with a shot. Ice freshly resurfaced. Blanchard, a shot right over the net. Blanchette had a good look there. She likes those tight angles towards the sides of the net. Plays well with Brule. And the two of them starting off this third quarter here, getting the first looks. Wildfire moving it into the zone. Taking things slow a little bit here up the top. Making the pass over to Yulden. Yulden dropped to Kiviaho. Kiviaho fakes it, shoots. Dubé gets a little bit of a pad on it. She had her pad a little bit at an angle, so had the ring not come at that perfect spot, it may have slid right underneath her.
Possible, yes. It's important to drive your knee to the ice.
Wildfire picking it up in the neutral zone. Yulden getting an outlet. Wildfire just over the line. Kiviaho passing it to Yulden. Yulden turning. She's pushed off. Fournier down to Kiviaho. 12 seconds on that shot clock. Back over to Yulden. Yulden up top. Trying to find her way across. That was called. And we'll get a change up here for both sides.
I think it was a foreign.
Yeah. They have those. There's been a few of those in this game. Again, math is hard sometimes.
Must be imperial. We're working on metric.
We're working on metric here. So Mission will get the ring back at center. Coach is chatting with one of our officials here.
But in these types of games, players cut it close. We've seen it all day with the crease. And of course, the free play line as well.
Gotta have some sharp eyesight for being an official, that's for sure.
Definitely, they're doing a great job.
Now Ruben in. Taking the ring for a bit of a skate here. Ruben. Making a pass over to Lanouette. Lanouette fakes it with the shoulder. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Spinning Blanchard. Curls in, takes the shot on Schnarr. Schnarr gets a piece of it with their glove.
That should have been a reset.
That was just a miss reset. Shrug from the shot clock official.
It happens.
It happens.
I do shot clock all the time, and it's not an easy job. I don't envy them.
Certainly not an easy job. And sometimes the technology is not, just like all technology, doesn't necessarily go your way all the time.
No.
Blanchette across the top, fires it a little bit inside that triangle area for Trudell. Softer pass to inside enemy territory. Wildfire taking it up outside. And
penalty.
A slashing call on that.
Shot clock is so nuanced too. Like even with the deflection, is there intent? Is there not intent? Is it just a bounce?
Sometimes it's not actually a reset. Got to keep it at the same seconds. Sometimes you can't see that far, whether it was the post or not.
When in doubt, wait for the ref.
Shout out shot clock officials.
Yes,
You're
you
the
guys
best.
are amazing.
Thank you for your work.
Yes. We can't do it without you.
Absolutely. Wildfire losing that ring into the zone. Yulden decides to take it over the line, passing it over 2 lines, so Medashevsky will take it. The back pass, a little bit short there. Brule will pick it up inside the neutral zone. Right over to Sagan. Sagan. Down to Blanchette. Blanchette tries to get it over to Brule. Brule loving that side of the net.
You can see how the ring is moving, that the ice is a little bit tacky.
Yeah.
It's not as fast as it was during the previous game after they done resurfacing.
And that makes a big difference for the ring in this sport, definitely.
It also makes it hard for the goalies because you stick. You're trying to do a butterfly push and it's so much harder.
Ice conditions make a big difference here.
Absolutely.
As Blanchard to Lanouette. Lanouette in on Schnarr, back over to Blanchard, my apologies. She's had that firing shot just outside.
It's a great setup.
Using the available space. Fires it, hits the post. And Wildfire will pick that back up.
Breaking out.
Markle now, waiting for an outlet. Getting that over the line with confidence. Back to Yulden. Yulden to Markle. Yulden to Markle. They'll get possession. 14 seconds remain on the penalty to Montreal Mission. Wildfire on the power play. Jacoby will take the ring in a free circle. Markle tries to feed it inside to Jacoby, but snapped up by the defense. Trudel now putting on the brakes, trying to find somebody. She's got 3 on her. Manages to keep on that ring. Moves it over to... And a bit of a passing streak there. Doesn't allow for a shot, but great opportunity there for Mission. Now Jacoby. Sliding pass.
Both teams are playing with a lot of intensity this quarter. It's nice to see. They're already doing great, but now they've kicked it up a notch.
McLean now, behind the net, passing it up to Yulden. Yulden making sure she's got it. Back to McLean. McLean walks, shoots. She takes advantage of that space that was left for her. 2 players on Yulden. No one watching that crease. She steps in and fires it home.
All the goals today have been great. Strategic, well-placed.
We love the National Ringette League.
Oh my God, do we ever.
And a beautiful shot there on the replay. Again, just taking advantage of that space. Now, I'm from out west, and we call that cutting the sill. I don't think they use that term in Ontario.
No.
I've tried it with my teams, and they don't seem to know what that means, but that's what we call it. I don't know what else you call it. Lassard now. Passing it off into the corner, finding the triangle. Brule to Blanchette. Blanchette cycling, seeing the side. Fires it for Lassard to pick up. Some pressure there from the Wildfire defense, taking that check all the way to the ringette line. Really tenacious on that. Wilden with some pressure. Stretch pass all the way to Kiviaho. Kiviaho is down the center of the neutral zone. Trying to make some space here. Drop pass over to Yulden. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Markle now steps up front. Shot just above the net. Can't get the reset. And it's another attempt there from Norris. Can't get it through traffic, so it'll go back to Mission. Mission now with Blanchette. Speeding all the way up. And now to Blanchard. Blanchard to Mayer. Mayer taking a little bit of space out of that zone. Blanchard. I gotta get my French straight. To Mayer. Mayer gets the shot off. Creates more time on the shot clock. Team continues the cycle. Fires it on Schnarr. No problem. They pass that out to their own teammate. Jacoby now. Down center ice using the sideboard. Back out in front. And a great look there from Canton Fong. She came streaking into the zone. Tried to get a shot off there. Didn't have enough room. Lanouette now. For Mission in the zone. Getting a bit of a bench change here. Fresh legs. Lassard up top. Drop to Blanchette. Blanchette taking a shot right into Schnarr's head. Fighting for that post. Mission gets it back. Lassard again. Faking it. Down in the center. Trudell fires it. Now she just likes to sit in that triangle. Capitalizes on that opportunity there. Tight into the goaltender. Using the tight space. Finding the post. And a really great pass to settle that play. Lassard faking it. Going out wide. And Schnarr had committed a little bit over to that side. Back to tied 4-4. And a tight matchup between these two teams. Prior to this, they've seen each other 3 times before. The last time was on February 8th, where the Wildfire took the score of 8-7. They typically have close games, which is fun for us as viewers. And Granger will skate around. Kiviaho down to Yolden. Yolden's got speed. Puts the brakes on a little bit to pass it off. And tries to get the ring back to Yolden. Not quite there. Traffic is heavy in front of the net. Blanchard now in the corner here. Trudell with the pick up front on the center. No problem. Blanchard fires it. Great heads up from the center on that. Noticing Trudell's pick. Not getting stuck on that. Wildfire putting in a lot of effort there, but not resulting in possession. Mission taking it in with speed. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Makes the fake on Schnarr. Lanuette keeps the cycle moving. Stays to the outside. Fakes it again. Tries to pass off, but it bounces off Duncan's skate. That could have been scary. Stays with Mission. Lassard now. Back down to the bottom of the triangle. Shot. Stick away. Brule fakes it, cuts through the center. Gets a shot off, but not quite on net. Blanchette fires it wide. Lassard fakes it back over to Brule inside. Get that picked up. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Blanchette fires it backhand. Right into the pads of Schnarr. No problem for them to manage that. Back to Lassard. Lassard passing it off to Brule. Brule shoots it. Gets it on the post. Seems to be Brule's favorite place to be. On that blocker side post. Good look there. Passing up to Lorentz. Lorentz grabbing the ring, spinning, keeping possession. Getting it back outside the zone, but moving it to Yolden. Yolden to Granger. Granger back to Yolden. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Long pass over. Can't quite get a stick on it. And time will expire before Kiviaho can get a shot off there. Mission trying to sneak away from 2 Wildfire checks. Gets the ring into center ice. That's picked off by McClement. Now Lanuette gets it. Mayer cutting inside. The triangle's not quite set up. Can't find a way through. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Passes it out front to Lanuette. Ring makes it into Schnarr's crease. Another great look there by placing the player right in front of the crease inside the triangle. That definitely seems like a tried and true technique for Mission. Yolden now. Finds Kiviaho. Back pass over to Yolden. 4 seconds remain. Fires it from Markle as she goes down. Spinning move. Dubé, no problem with that one. Markle now waiting for the change. Getting settled, passing it Over to McLean. McLean stays on the outside, moves it over to Diebold. A minute and 34 remaining in this quarter. Great energy from both sides. I think you pointed out earlier that they really came into this quarter with a lot of tenacity out of the half.
Oh, for sure. Wildfire was just building throughout the whole game.
Markle now squeaks her way over the Ringette line so she can be met with some forward check from Mission. Mission taking full advantage here. Trudel finds Brule in the corner. Brule now. Long, hard pass. Feeds it into the center, Trudel. And it's waved off. Here's the danger, getting a bit too close inside the triangle to the crease. Just steps right in there. Waved off. Play continues. Goulden, long stretch pass from McCall. And a firing shot from Bewald. Bewald had a really great call on that. Made it known that she was available. Goulden didn't even have to look. Passed that off, and Bewald had a great shot there. Mission with it now. Kit to Blanchard.
Delayed penalty.
Delayed call on this as Dubé goes to the net. 4 on 3. Lanuette now, 10 seconds on the shot clock, setting up this box. Lanuette coming in with speed, fires it to Schnarr. Great bounce, that's the reset. They'll have time now. And an interception from Yulden at center. Gets this whistle played. Looks like we'll get a holding call on Wildfire. 13 seconds remaining in this quarter. We've got another 13 minutes in the next quarter. And none of these games can end in a tie. If they do end in a tie, we go to a shootout. We've yet to have one this weekend. If anyone wants to give it a go, I'd be happy to watch it.
Me too.
We love tight games. Mission decides to keep their goaltender on the bench, setting up that box fire from Lanuette. Taking advantage of those remaining 13 seconds. Deciding to put that extra player in the zone. I think that's a good call.
I think so.
Not a lot of danger in that at this point.
No.
But we remain tied. So Wildfire are in the box. Kiviaho called for holding with a minute and 47 remaining in that penalty. Quick break here. And then we're back to the action. These things move quickly, don't they?
They do move very quickly. And especially when the games just get faster and faster. There's so much action, so much to see.
One of my favorite things about Ringette is how quick the pace of the game can be. You don't notice the time ticking down because there's so much going on. It's a fast game, the fastest game on ice.
I agree. It's especially fast when you're doing the shot clock because you're focused on the ring the whole time, and then all of a sudden, the final buzzer goes, and you're done for the day.
Yep. Good way to spend an hour and a half.
It feels like 5 minutes.
Well, that's good though, because it's a cold job.
It is. Yes, it is. Thank goodness they've now started making the heated jackets, the heated vests and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
I had someone tell me they make heated socks now too, with like a little battery pack in them.
They do?
I've got the little hand pouch warmer things going on. I got the ones in my shoes too, but it hasn't been too bad today. For a while we had the heater on, but it doesn't seem to be...
It's gone.
It doesn't seem to be working at the moment. We should send somebody to put that on. In the final quarter here, starting with a free ring for Wildfire. Quickly moving the ring back into neutral zone, trying to create a little bit more flow here. Mission's going to take advantage. Lanuette trying to find someone else to pass to. Blanchard will follow up. Mission again on the power play here. Blanchard sticking to the outside. Using a little bit of space here. Tries to find Mayer. Yulden coming across the crease. Harder to find an outlet when you're down a player. Less people to pass to typically in the neutral zone. Wildfire manages their way inside the zone. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Looking for something here. And firing it from the outside of the triangle. Jacoby had a look. McLean trying to pick that ring back up. Gets knocked down. And Duncan's going to take things back here. Following up that redirect. Lassard with some speed across. Back pass over to Brule. Brule makes a shoulder check. He's trying to throw off Schnarr. Schnarr bats it away. And Lassard's going to get called for that one. Bit of a tough one. I think she was like basically on her way down and she was trying to get that ring, and wrong place, wrong time. Six seconds remain on the penalty to Waterloo Wildfire. A fresh 2 minutes on the clock. For Lassard, we just saw that tripping call right over by the blue line. So Duncan now taking the ring for Wildfire. Buwald starting the cycle. Now back to even strength. Back to full shift for Wildfire. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kiviaho back pass. And it's fed down to the corner. Jacoby back up front. Turns and fires it as she does. Can't find its way to Dubé. And it'll move up center ice with Lanuette. Lanuette trying to get it across. She's speeding Matiszewski. Got another tripping call here. So Kiviaho will go back to the box. She just got out of the box. I know that's frustrating. It's not so fun in there. Kind of lonely, kind of smelly, kind of cold. She'll get called 2 minutes for tripping. So we're back to 4-on-4 action. We're tied at 4-4. 10 minutes, 34 seconds remaining in this game. In regulation time, I should say. If we remain tied by the end of this, we will go to a shootout. Mission trying to break this tie. Coming around. Faking it. Finding some space. Trudell had the top of that triangle beat. Fires it just a little bit too wide. And there's a great pass over to Markle. Markle's by herself coming in, taking the shot just with the pad. Markle in with speed. Dubé with the pad. Getting her leg out just in time. Hard to read those sometimes when you're one on nothing.
Oh, definitely they are. But she played that very, very well. She stayed out, she stayed square, and didn't give the Wildfire player much opportunity to move.
Wildfire now. Creating that pass up top. Markle hoping for another net front opportunity. Playing 2-on with McLean for this ring. But some tenacity there from Aubin. Aubin fighting for that ring. McLean now feeding it inside to Markle. Markle quite off the mark. Down to Brule. Brule in with speed. Back pass over to Blanchette. Blanchette turning. Keeping that angle, firing it. Not quite on target. As the ring finds its way into neutral zone. Trudel. Down to Blanchette. Blanchette sees that corner pass to Brule. Brule almost had it. Cormier now. Trying to lose that check. Finding a pass over to Jacoby. Jacoby had 2 on her. And now Mission going inside the zone. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Lots of time now. Both penalties expired. We're back to full strength on both teams. 10 seconds on that shot clock. Lanouette fakes it, comes across. Bit of a light feeder over to Schnarr. They'll keep it in their pads. Glove pass over to Granger. Granger has a mark. Gets it to Jacoby. Jacoby, long pass. Right over to Hanton Fong, who is right in the perfect spot. No coverage. 8 seconds on this shot clock as Duncan comes in, fires it. Dubé keeps it to her pad. Mission finding it a bit challenging to get out of the zone here as Morrow passes it. And Trudel gets held up there at the circle. Pass over to Yolden. Yolden to McLean. McLean over to Kiviaho. Kiviaho back pass to Yolden. She'll take it with speed. Coming back up top. Straight over to Duncan. Duncan's got it. She'll put the brakes on. Get a bit of a shot off there. Not enough for a reset though. Kiviaho on the side, trying to find the pass across the crease. Finds a skate instead. Mission now, trying to gain possession. Finding a little bit challenging there with the defensive play. Can't quite find a pass to a partner, so Mission will get to keep it. Brule now. Makes the fake, goes low, continues the skate, up to Blanchette. Blanchette stretches over to Lanouette. Lanouette, top corner, fires it home. That backhand, beautiful backhand, off the feed from Blanchette. Brule to Blanchette, to Lanouette, in the net.
In the net. So many of the goals today in this game have been top shelf.
Top shelf backhand.
Top shelf
That's
backhand.
been a popular choice.
It's been effective.
It's been an effective and popular choice. In this sport, it matters less if you're right-handed or left-handed. The expectation is that you can do both.
Yes.
It should not necessarily matter. And that's a great example of taking advantage of the strength on the backhand and firing it top shelf. Breaking the tie. Giving some space here to Mission. Wildfire passing it back to Markle. Markle on the corner. Gets pushed out. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Out wide. Back pass from up top. Jacoby looking, coming across the top. Tries to fire it. Markle gets right in the way. Doesn't find the net. Mission using the support in their zone. Mir. Oben. And stepped up to the plate. Jacoby just takes that ring away. Using those feet to intercept the pass. Getting into the space in the lane. McLean now. Giving her team some time to change. Fresh legs. Get that cycle moving. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Kiviaho now moving it back over to Yolden. Yolden, the rare miss on that. Tries to shoot it to get the reset. Mission will pick things up. Radoshevsky in the neutral zone. Finds Sagan. Sagan. Down low now, Mission. Blanchette fires it right into traffic. Great positioning from the defense. Step right into that area. Mission, though, bringing it back in with some speed here. Looks like Brule, yep. Tries to fight for that center part of the slot. Wildfire capitalizing here. Still in the neutral zone. Great call to get that pass off. Bewald to Jacoby. Jacoby up top, down low, firing. That shot from down low was Markle. She's got a goal on this one. Looking for another one. Lots of energy here with Blanchard stepping in, coming up across the top, shaking her hand like there might have been a stick up in her glove. Play is continuing. 4 seconds on that shot clock, picked up. And now reset. And there'll be a tripping call on that play. Erin Markle going to the box, 2 minutes for tripping. There's a lot of energy in that zone. Easy to get mixed up in the play. Everyone was kind of focused on getting that ring. There's a lot at stake in this game. 1 goal difference is not very much. Mission on the power play here. Taking things around in this cycle. Trudel sending it across the way to Blanchette. And now firing shot. Great save. From down low, but outside the triangle. Brule had some power on that, but Schnarr was there. Kiviaho up against 2 checkers. Facing a lot of pressure here, trying to get pinched off at the boards, and it's effective. Blanchette takes it. She's one-on-one here, fires, goes wide. Mission still on the power play. 1 minute and 3 seconds remain on the penalty to Markle. Granger now. Getting it moved over to Yulden in the zone. Yulden waiting for a bit of a shift change here. The bench is on the far side, so a little bit longer to go. 8 seconds on that shot clock. Pass back to Duncan. Duncan spinning. Lets it go. Yulden's going to get called for tripping. Now that was a tough play because Wildfire had gone into the crease, and so there was the delayed call on that. And so they were waiting for the ring, and they can touch it as soon as the other team touches it. But a little bit much on that check. Yes. So this is exciting. This is the first time we've seen this today. We've got a 3-on-2 opportunity. So for those that are new to the sport, this is Emily's favorite thing. Emily's a forward, so she loves this. If there's 2 in the box, you can only have 2 in the zone. So it becomes a very difficult challenge for the 2 defense that are now facing a triangle of forwards, as we can now see. Typically they play what we call a butt-to-butt, where they stick close to each other, but it's a very big challenge as Mission tries to capitalize on this 3-on-2, which lasts for the next 15 seconds. Blanchette up top. Over to Lanuette. Lanuette fakes it, shoots. And that ring lands with Schnarr. Schnarr trying to find a friendly stick to get that 2. Ranger powers her way through that. Over to Duncan. Duncan gets that out. The 3-on-2 is now over. Still one in the box. Golden remains. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Back pass to Markle. Markle tries to beat the center and the D. Gets picked off last second. Steps in the crease. And the ring will go back to Mission.
We're in a timeout session right here. 30 seconds for the team to make their final plans for the final push for the last minute and 13 seconds. Wildfire down by 1. So they'll be coming out strong, looking to tie the game up and possibly force a shootout. This is the time when it's really important to make plans with your goaltender, whether or not they're going to get pulled, how they're going to get pulled, and what the circumstance that you want them to come out in. So we're back in the Mission zone. Mission has the ring for the free play. Wildfire still has a player in the box for another minute and 3 seconds, so effectively the rest of the game. Wildfire have intercepted it. They're cycling around. Markle is fighting to get that ring into the far zone. Kiviaho has the ring, circling around behind the net, passing it off. Pass, drop pass. Shot blocked by the defenders. Kiviaho brings it back up again. Mission had a goalie ring. They're taking it back up the ice. They're circling around. They're going to try and run out the clock. That's the best strategy for them now. They have under 30 seconds anyway. Wildfire have 10 seconds to get it back up the ice. Mission intercepts the play. Game is won by Montreal Mission, 5-4 over the Waterloo Wildfire. A great game played by both teams, very entertaining and unusually close. It was a 1-goal game. Everybody should be proud of how they played. It could have gone either way with a few lucky bounces. So we're going to go through the handshake. Players are going to go thank the refs for their work. Then we're going to pick the MVPs. Montreal Mission just finishing off thanking the referees. Now it's the Wildfire's turn. Everyone's going to line up on the blue line and they're going to announce the MVPs. Kelsey Ilden is the MVP on the Waterloo Wildfire. And Julie Blanchette, captain, gets the MVP for the Montreal Mission. great game played by both teams. Stay tuned for Emily, who will interview a member of the Montreal Mission team.
I'm here with Julie Blanchette, a legend of the game and the player of the game for tonight's matchup. How do you feel after that game? It felt really close, especially at the end. There was a lot of, tenacity and tension, and you had a lot of shift out there. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel good. We love playing against Waterloo. They're such a good team. Their structure, it makes us work even harder. So it was a tough battle, but in the end, we kept to what we needed to do, and we came out with the win.
Now, we're here with CBC broadcasting Ringette for the second time in its history. We're in our 62nd year of being a wonderful sport. How have you seen that evolve, and how does it feel to have this as a broadcast today?
This is outstanding. Like I'm thinking about it, and I watch the webcasts and everything, and it's just so good for our sport. We need that. We truly need it. We have amazing athletes out here who commit to this sport for the love of the sport, and what you guys are doing is just awesome. Like, sometimes we don't realize we do it for the passion, but when people believe in us, it just makes us want to keep on going even more.
And you've got nationals coming up. How are you feeling with how the team's been progressing through the season, and how you're looking at this weekend as the last hub? How are you feeling going into nationals in a couple weeks?
We feel good. We've had some really high highs and pretty low lows, but we feel good. It's peaking at the right time, and I think that's what's important in our sport, is that we always aim for nationals and to test ourselves against the best, which is all the teams that are out there. And I think it's just the best week of Ringette. I mean, it's so fun. Our team is getting ready, and hopefully in 2 weeks we'll be ready.
Well, congratulations on tonight's win, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Thanks, Julie. Hello, Ringette fans. We're here with the final game of the Saturday of the last East Hub. A lot to keep up with there. We are bringing you the Atlantic Attack versus Reefside Revolution in the final game of the Saturday of the Eastern Hub. Like I said, my name is Emily Redeberg. I'll be doing your play-by-play this evening, but I'm joined by the lovely Kirsten McLaughlin. There she is.
Nice to be here. I've had a fantastic day with you, just so you know.
Well, one of the things that was asked of me by the organizing committee of CRCs was to tell people that if you like commentating, if you have experience, if you would like to lend your experience to nationals, they are in fact looking for commentators still. If you would like to join them, if you can join them, give them some of your time. Doesn't mean all of your time. There are over 100 games over the course of the week. Send an email to the organizing committee and let them know that you're interested, because we're always looking for additional voices for these games. And if you'd like to contribute to that, like I said, just give them a shout. Nationals running March 30th to April 5th in Ottawa.
And for someone who hasn't had much experience in this sort of thing, I've had a fantastic day. It's been a lot of fun. I've learned a lot. I've seen a lot. I've been entertained. There's been highs. There's been lows. It's been fantastic. So even if you don't have too much experience, don't be afraid to jump on there.
Always looking for additional voices. We are here in Gatineau at the Slush Puppie Center, closing out our Saturday. Again, Atlantic Attack versus Reefside Revolution. These teams have faced each other 3 times over the season, with Attack taking all the wins there. But they have been very, very close games, and these teams haven't actually seen each other since the end of November, with Attack taking the win 7-6. So we should have some really interesting action coming to you after the national anthems. Tonight's game is supported by a wonderful officials team. For our Attack versus Revolution, we have Mark St. Hilaire and Patrick McKee on ice. And on shot clock, it does say Mario, but I think Mario did the last game because it said Nancy for the last game. It looks like Nancy's out for this one. So Nancy DeFon is on shot clock as the shot clock official. Kicking things off here, Revolution taking the ring at center ice. Again, looks like a great game set up for you folks at home today. Thank you for joining us. As things kick off here with Revolution taking the ring down center. Starting the cycle, passing it back. Bork now trying to get things through to the top of the triangle, but finds a little bit of traffic there. Revolution will fight their way through the crowd and get that ring out from the top. Met with some defensive traffic there. Revolution spinning. Dumont gets it over to Lavoie. Lavoie to Larocque. Back to Lavoie. 10 seconds on that shot clock. Lavoie Coming in around, looping outside the triangle, back to Larocque. Larocque fakes it, shoots down low with a sliding pad save. Down on the ice, can be tough to do. Sophie Degas. Degas is back from this morning's game. Is between the pipes earlier today against Mission. Back for this matchup as well. Lavoie makes the pass over to the sideboards. Lacombe behind the net, skating around to drop pass over to the side, looking for that connection in a bit of a pass shot through the crease. And Lavoie up top tries to get the shot off her stick, but meets traffic instead. 6 seconds remain on the shot clock as the pressure is on. Trying to bust through that triangle is Lavoie and Lacombe. Degas getting the ring out, but some great pressure there by Revolution to keep it in the zone. Looking to beat that triangle as they create a bit of momentum here with the shift change. Coming across the top of the rock. Gets the ring off of her stick with probably less power than she wanted it to. And the ring is tied up in the corner. The first possession going to attack, so move it or lose it says Revolution gets the ring. Larocque, one of the top goal scorers in this league and certainly on this team. She'll take it. Pass off to the side for Bork. Back to Larocque. Drop pass. And it's sliding. Shot right through the 5-hole. Lachon making it look easy.
I don't think the goalie saw it though. There's a little bit of screen in front of her, so she may not have seen it.
Revolution taking the lead early here, using Foster as a screen. Taking advantage of the fact that Degas probably didn't get to see much of that. Again, taking her team up by 1 early on in this first quarter. Gaining possession back in their zone. Moving things up the ice quickly. Trying to find that connection on the offensive. Vachon. Getting a bit of a change here. Attack now. Trying to get possession over the blue line. Caught up. Foster with the back pass for support. Pro over to Robichaud. Robichaud spinning, trying to get away from traffic on the boards. Passing it into open ice for Richard to try and skate into it. Revolution gets there first. Revolution trying to get a stick on it at center. Bouncing it off the boards for Larocque. She's basically by herself. Fakes it. Tries to put it more on the post. Gets the reset. And we'll take a shift change here. Revolution. Cycling. Lacombe back pass over. And a firing shot just outside of that net area for Bork. Bork had that ring. Then it was Lacombe. Lacombe took a shot. Maintains possession. Back at the front, Lacombe. Bork now in the corner battling 2 attack players. Well, the triangle tries to balance positioning here. Back pass over to Bork. Bork takes the shot. Degas is there. And the ring gets pulled out of the crease, so Degas gets it. And the ring is picked off by Lacombe. A tenacious check there in the side. Looking for that possession to get back. Attack with a delayed penalty here. Had a bit too much effort on that check from Snowden. So Brittany Snowden will be taking the first penalty of this matchup. Putting Revolution on the power play. Most of the play has been in the attack zone. Revolution really looking to capitalize on this opportunity to put themselves up 2-1, 2-0.
It would be definitely a good start.
little bit of a cushion.
So Snowden in the box, 2 minutes. As Revolution maintain possession here. Those long stretch passes trying to break up that triangle. And a shot that hits the post. The bench reacted like it may have gone in, but Kibo stopped by a piece of metal. Revolution continuing the cycle here. Getting a bit of a change. Vachon passing that off. Sticking to the outside. Coming across is Lavoie. Lavoie had a shot. The ring bounced off to Lacombe. A lot of pressure in front of the net here. Not making Dega's job very easy. She's been tested early.
Revolution have been very dominant already. So Atlantic attack has to just adjust a little bit in order to get out of their own zone a little bit. Maybe give Degla a bit of a breather.
Lacombe tries the shot off that initial free pass. Now it's back. Foster's got it with speed. Almost picks that up in the zone. Definitely frustrated as she smashes her stick. That's a tough one. Came up with a lot of speed there. First real opportunity for attack as things go back into the zone for Lavoie. Lavoie trying to get her stick out of traffic. Defense meeting her right there. Foster having to get back quickly to get back into position as she came out of her defensive zone for that opportunity.
That was a great chance they had, though.
Well, and a quick shout out to the Foster Robichaud Curran group. Emily and I used to play together, and her sister Julia as well. And Kate Robichaud's mom taught me power skating, and Emily and Julia's mom taught me ringette, and her brother also taught me ringette, and their dad also taught me ringette. It's a big ringette family, so shout out to them all. I know they're watching. Miss you guys. Good job, Emily. As play goes up into the net, gets blown down. Revolution just taking the opportunity to keep the ring inside of the offensive zone. They're not letting attack have any space, and when they do, they bring it quickly back into the zone. A few shot opportunities here early. Snowden still in the box for another 13 seconds as Revolution continues this power play. 13 seconds on the shot clock as the rock comes around up to the top, fires it low, hard on the ice, and that's 2 for Revolution. The rock, another great goal. Taking advantage of the smoother ice in this early period. Coming out wide, seeing the opportunity to just squeak past that center, seeing the space and using it. As a goaltender, I imagine you're expecting a lot of higher wrist shots, but those on the ice shots can be harder to read. Is that fair to say?
They're just so fast, and you have to really drive your knees down to the ice in butterfly. You can't just let gravity do the work. You have to put and sometimes, like, no matter how experienced you are, sometimes it just happens that you just don't, and things sneak through.
And play will remain in attack zone. Revolution again up 2-0. Back to even strength. 5-on-5.
Revolution not letting up at all.
Starting with that pass from Bork. Firing it, trying to get through the defense center combo. Finding some outside of the triangle that's trying to maintain its structure here. Some tenacity from Snowden at center. Pushing out far. Bork here tries to sneak past. Gets the shot off, but not enough space to get enough on that ring. Dega Easy pass over to Snowden. Snowden puts it into the center of the ice, picked up by Revolution. Skating with it now.
Another delayed penalty against attack.
Revolution maintaining possession. Goalie in the bench. 4-on-3 in the zone. Starting to set things up here. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Fired from Larocque at the top. She's going to pick up that loose ring. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Looking for the reset. Big bounce. But it goes to attack. And that'll put Revolution back up on the power play. Attack just making these little mistakes. A lot of tenacity, definitely. But I think they're getting frustrated with the fact that they haven't been able to spend any time outside of their own zone.
Definitely. No team likes to be hemmed in their own end for extended period of time.
A sliding pass from Keeble. Back over to Lavoie. Lavoie tried to get it back to Keeble. Loses it there. Foster with speed. Coming up top. Manages to get it out of the zone, but that free ring finds its way back to Revolution. Dumont. A big long pass over to Roulette. Roulette breaking through the center and the defense there. Manages to get it across to Keeble, who fires it. Revolution still maintaining that possession. 1 minute and 20 remaining on the penalty to attack. Kate Robichaud in the box for 2 minutes. 18 seconds on the shot clock, starting the cycle here. Back up top to Larocque. Larocque fires it. Blocker saved by Degas. And coming across the top, Vachon taken down, but still keeping the ring on her stick enough to get a pass off. Work now fighting for it with Larocque. Larocque up top. Defense trying to set that triangle back up, maintain that structure. And Bork keeping it to the outside, now back up to Larocque. Larocque fires it. Loving that low pad shot at the moment. Degas has it. Gets it back up to defense. And loose ring in the center of the ice. Attack finding it hard to connect in the center and getting it back to Revolution. Now Devois taking things into the attack zone. Moving the ring around. Ring gets poked in for Degas. Good coverage from Revolution. Forces Degas to hold that for 5 seconds.
That's the same issue that's going on in the neutral zone. The coverage by the Revolution has been so complete that there's just nowhere to pass to.
Revolution still maintaining this possession. As time now expires on the penalty to attack. Back to full strength on both sides. We're going to get the ring back at the free pass for Lavoie. And she's going to try and fire it, but bodies get in the way. Good coverage from the D. Lavoie over to Lacombe. Lacombe tries to feed it back. Finds its way to attack instead. Degas gets it. Wants to instead break away from the crowd and try to find a forward. She'll get another turn here as Snowden takes it from behind the net. Skating up hard and crashing into her own teammates. That time it wasn't Revolution coverage, it was her own teammate keeping that inside their zone. Tough break for attack.
Yes.
Really just looking forward to getting it outside of their zone here. Bork now passing it up to center, taking it, and a shot there from Raymond Couturier. Pressure from both Larocque and Raymond Couturier in that corner, forcing that ring to stay put, which gives it back to Revolution.
Revolution are playing a very, very smart game.
I honestly don't think we've spent more than 30 seconds outside of this zone.
I'm not sure if Attack has even gotten like a solid shot off yet on the other goalie.
Both teams closely matched. As we're seeing, 10 seconds on the shot clock and a spin right in front of the crease by Larocque. She had a great shot there.
Great save by Dig.
And things are picked up and moved across, but Larocque just in the way, passing it down to Borg. Borg now, again, starting that cycle as they make the change. Revolution. Keeping things moving. Time ticking down on this first quarter. A lot of power on that pass to Lavoie. Lavoie taking the time, coming back, charging into the triangle. Attack will skate into their own crease, lose possession again.
They have to capitalize on every single error that Revolution makes. If someone's bobbling the ring, get right in there. Revolution's not making very many mistakes, so you have to take advantage of every single one.
Lavoie tries to crash through the center, and the D still keeps the ring with her team. Can't quite make it through that traffic. Up front, and a shot there. Letting it rip at the front of the net. And Lavoie also trying to get that same effort right at the center point of that triangle. As Revolution now in their own zone, trying to move the ring out with pressure from Attack. Lacombe moving things over to Larocque. Ring now on her feet. Foster fighting for it. Picks things up, but now there's two on her. And possession will find its way again with Revolution. As we wind down this first quarter, lots of Ringette still to play. 2-0 is not a bad score. Easy enough to tighten things up. Easy enough to score a lot more.
Daigle's been absolutely solid, and she's keeping them in there.
Oh, actually, refs have decided to give it back to Attack. They're talking to the bench, the Revolution bench, to explain that rationale. So originally they had called it for Revolution. Attack now. Colette over to Snowden. Snowden coming in with some speed. 17 seconds on the remaining in the quarter. Not a lot of time here. Taking things back, trying to get a shot off. There will be a delayed call on Attack. And as time winds down here, they'll walk into the second quarter with 2 minutes on the board again. Is that the third penalty? Fourth? No, I think it's third.
I think it's more than that.
You think it's more than that?
Yes.
A lot of power play opportunities for Revolution so far. Again, the last time these teams saw each other was back in November. And the games between them have been very, very close. Attack taking the last one 7-6. Revolution really showing how much the difference can make of a couple months of development, a couple months of extra games. Really demonstrating the power of possession and how that can affect a team in terms of play, but also mentally. That can affect you very much mentally.
Yes, having the control obviously makes you feel a little bit more confident in your game. But their forechecking is so strong. It's they've knocked the ring off the Attack players almost every single time, and they've made it look easy.
And Attack hasn't necessarily done themselves a lot of favors. I think they're getting forced off the ring. They're making passes in which they're probably not super happy with, but with all the pressure that Revolution's got on them, there's really not a lot of options.
No, not at all. Not at all. They're forced to make these hurried decisions, and it never goes into a really decent passing lane.
So St. Pierre between the pipes for Revolution. She looks ready, and here comes Snowden up across the top with speed, fires it, and gets a great pass with just 11 seconds into the period on the shorthand, making the move right past St. Pierre.
This is an example of where the jailbreaker rule would have been awesome.
You like it, yeah.
Yeah, if you like the jailbreaker rule, would have been a prime example of it.
For those of you that may not know what the jailbreak rule is, it's a rule that was introduced when the PWHL started last year, that if you score shorthanded, you can have your person leave the penalty box. You are gifted with not only the goal, but your player back. It's been very, very popular, and we both agree that we really like it. Attack now, fighting for possession, keeping it with Snowden. Snowden, drop pass back for support. Finding pressure, trying to move away. Beliveau is checked off. Revolution again looking to capitalize on the possession that they've maintained for this first quarter. Attack remains in the box for the next minute. And Revolution continues the cycle around the net. Coming across the top, long stretch pass over to Keeble. Keeble fires it, sees a little bit of corner that was there for De Gaulle. Tempting to take. De Gaulle not seeing any options. Again, great coverage from Revolution to just take away all of that space, make her feel like there's nothing for her to do except hold on to it.
Yeah. And that's a conversation for the break after the second quarter. What are our new options going to be for goalie ring?
Keeble over to Lavoie. Lavoie going for a skate. 29 seconds remain on the attack penalty. Revolution on the power play. Through the cycle, passing it to the middle of the triangle. Almost had it. Lavoie just shy of that ring. And that loose ring is picked up. Back pass over to Raymond Couturier. Keeble looking for some outlets here, coming across the top, firing it as she goes to her knees. That looked pretty good, but just too high. Attack now, moving things forward, back to even strength. Jenny Snowden finding the cross pass, and a really good move there from Gallant to not go over the blue line, recognizing how fast she was going and that with her trajectory, she needed to throw on those brakes. Attack. Looking in the zone here with Snowden. Snowden back to Snowden. And again at the pipes. Getting that pass over to the side of the net. A good look on St. Pierre. Now Revolution into the center of the ice. Pulling it into the zone. Vachon taking things for a skate. Up top. Looking for the backdrop pass. And firing it is Bork. She takes that space and just lets it rip. Revolution now up 4-1. And Bork being a big part of that. Very much in the play. A great pass and taking advantage of the fact that the triangle had broken down. Didn't have the same kind of structure that it needed to with that back pass. Distracting Snowden at center.
The whole team just looks so confident and so comfortable out there. Just so in control.
Attack now. Richard. On her forehand with speed. Dropping it back. 13 seconds on that shot clock. Firing it. St. Pierre gets a piece. Rebounds off her chest. Pro hunting for that opportunity. Attack going for a skate here. Tried to do a pick at the center. Moving things around. Over to Crow. Crow taking a great deke there. Trying to put it on St. Pierre's far side. Attack. This is about as much time as they've had in the zone all game, so they're going to want to sit with this, trying to make use of it. Drop back for Snowden after a shift change in. St. Pierre gets a toe on it. Looks like Attack has drawn a penalty on that play. Snowden came in with some speed at the top. And I think what they found is being stopped at the center point was the call. 2 minutes for body contact from Rock.
That's a good opportunity to put together a really strong power play.
Snowden. Easy pass down to Snowden. I love when they put the sisters on the same line. Creating that motion, cycling, using that space, breaking through is Brittany Snowden. She fires it just a bit too high, got in a little bit too tight. Her skate went in the crease. Play goes whistled. St. Pierre gets it. Coverage from Attack in tight. Revolution making use of that space. Colette now trying to pick off Raymond Couturier. Raymond Couturier passing it to St. Pierre as part of that support system. The goalies are a player, technically, so you can use them. Rourke spinning off that check and trying to move it forward. Not enough time on the shot clock. Attack did a good job of wasting all of that time, pressuring Revolution and not allowing them to get out of the zone in time so that the shot clock expires midway through the ice. Yeah. Seeing a little bit of life here from Attack as they continue on their power play. 1:07 remaining on that. Getting it over the line here. Pro coming with speed. A couple fakes. Passing it across the way. Keeping that ring moving. Time ticking on the shot clock. Back to Pro. Takes a really big shot that bounces off the glass. Hits the net. Almost trickles off the net. And now the Revolution looking for a bit of a rush here.
Attack's giving Revolution all sorts of space.
Vachon waiting for some support here. Lacombe now from the side, cuts through the crease, continues with the ring, can't get the shot off. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Resetting here, coming out to the zone, gets picked off by Attack's defense. Revolution, 7 seconds on their penalty.
That was a hard fall.
Revolution moving the ring up the ice to Roulette coming in. Across the center, finds some space, shoots it. Degas gets an arm on it. Attack. Trying to move things ahead. Not getting a clear stab, which gives it back to Revolution. Finding that open ice with Keeble waiting for it. Keeble gets it back. She's got space, but strong stick, especially there from Dingwall. Dingwall had a really good chance to thwart that opportunity, and she took it. And a long stretch pass. Doesn't find its mark. Attack trying to use the time and space to take advantage of their own zone, keep things flowing and moving. Revolution sending 2 players on 1. Lots of pressure.
It's been effective so far.
And that will get blown down for Attack. I believe it because it was covered. It looked covered from this angle. I couldn't.
Yeah, the Revolution player was on top of it.
Yeah. Game was within 2. So far, Revolution dominating the play. Attack starting to show some connection here. Hoping to move things into the offensive zone. See some time there. But Revolution is not letting that happen. The Rock making the pass over. But great stick from attack. The Rock now in on her own, finding the ring right through Dega's legs. Almost gets out of the crease.
Stop just short of that, because that would have been an open net. A little bit of luck there.
And I think some snow, perhaps, to slow things down.
Some snow helped, for sure.
Lavoie fakes the pass, continues her skates. She's got some friends in the zone with her, but fires it far side. Makes it look like she's still going to cycle. And then fires it hard on the ice, opposite post.
Opposite post. It's hard when they're traveling across and with it back towards that far post. It's hard to stop because you're already committed moving in the same direction as the player. So as they're shooting, you're almost moving out of the way.
Lavoie taking her team up by 3. She's been in the league for 9 years. She's a veteran talent, showing her leadership so far in this game. 17 seconds on the shot clock as attack starts their cycle. Staying out wide over to Brittany Snowden. Brittany Snowden trying to break through, but is met with sticks and bodies. Attack still maintaining possession, fires it off from the corner. Not enough angle. St. Pierre can manage that ring. Skating with it now. Quignon getting it out of the zone. Foster tried to get that loose ring. Tough sticks and bodies in that area. Attack managed to get things back into the neutral zone. Trying to use some support passing, get things into their own zone to create more space, get some movement going. Revolution not making things easy there. Ring flies over to the other side of the neutral zone into open ice, and as shot clock winds down, Vautour just decides to fire it down, get that reset. St. Pierre making the pass. Vachon now at center. Back pass to Vachon. She makes that long toss over to Bourque. Back to Vachon. Gets the ring on Dega's pads for the reset. Lavoie to an opportunity right in front. Keeping things in tight. And Bourque muscles the ring away. Gets it over to Lavoie, who fires it close to that post. Degas has to be sharp on it. Lavoie holding that ring down as her line changes. Getting some more movement here. Back over to McComb, who tries to break it through the center in the D. It's met with a crease.
I'm not sure why that was blown down.
I didn't see it.
It wasn't 5 seconds.
It wasn't 5 seconds. Maybe it was crease? Someone skating the crease?
I don't think so. No one's near.
Revolution behind the net. Looking for that shot is Keeble. She made it look like she was just going to continue the skate. Whipped around. Got one on Dega's blocker. Her positioning looked good though. Attack now in the center, looking for up in front. Snowden fakes it, shoots.
What a shot.
Beautiful fake.
Wow. I want to see this on replay.
Snowden known for that kind of movement. No hesitation there on that shot, bringing her team within 2. She had all the time and space she needed on that one. Really heads up, smart heads up pass. Knowing where your teammates are and then having the presence to just take the room you needed, do the fake.
And those types of shots, those plays, sometimes it's so fast that the goalie's kind of back on their heels and can't really react the way they normally would.
So attack, bringing this game closer together as Revolution wants to respond. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this second.
Revolution holds it in the offensive zone. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. She passes it off. Bounces off the goalie. Revolution recovers it. Skates around. Behind the net. Coming around the front. Back pass. Shot on Dagwood. Stop. Second shot misses the net. The play is going down for 4 in. Free play comes back to the center zone for Atlantic Attack. 58 seconds left to go in the quarter. Courtney Carter has it. Passed off to Miguel Prue. She circles around. Close in shot. Stopped by St. Pierre. Atlantic Attack recovers it. 27 seconds left to go. She circles around looking for a good opportunity. Looking for a quality chance for a goal. Shot. Saved by St. Pierre. Revolution, pick it up again. Atlantic Attack, take it back. So that's the end of the second quarter. Score is 4 for Rive Sud Revolution and 2 for Atlantic Attack. Stay tuned for Emily's conversation with one of the Atlantic players.
After this game, I know, well, this quarter, I know it's looking a little bit, back and forth. They're really putting up a lot of defenses against you guys, but how are you feeling?
Little rough, a lot of a big rough start for us this half, but we just didn't stick to our game plan. We kind of settled down a little bit at the end of that second, and we know what to do.
So what was the game plan? Is the game plan going to be the same going forward, or are you going to get back in there and completely change the game plan?
We definitely have a game plan that we stick to every game. That we just did not execute that perfectly. We like to break out zone to zone. Lots of communication out there. We lacked on that a lot. Nerves kind of got to us a little bit. We had a big game this morning. We know what to do, and we just have to execute it.
Now, you talked about this morning. This is the last hub before Nationals. How are you feeling about that? The team's been doing really well this season. You guys are in a pretty great position from at least my perspective, but how's the team feeling going into the next couple weeks?
Yeah, we've peaked really well. We've peaked exactly where we want to. We're doing really well as a team. We're really excited for Nationals. This is a great weekend to end off going into Nationals. We're playing against some really tough teams here, so we'll just gain that momentum off these games for sure.
Perfect. Well, thank you for joining us. Brittany Stone, everyone, thank you for attending us your time.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Ringette Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Center sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we are a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes. When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique, mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some Ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played Ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring Ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play Ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.